On Azure Swan Peak, a place totally surrounded by towering mountains, thwack! An axe came down hard. Bai Luo Chen stood under the scorching sun, letting out a long sigh. Phew! Looks like I chopped a decent amount of firewood today too. Bai Luo Chen glanced up at his status window. System notification. Host's total firewood count is 3,653,650 pieces. Bai Luo Chen closed his eyes, dusting off his hands. Wait, I've chopped that much firewood already. Congrats to the host for obtaining the title, Wood Chopping Saint. The guy thought back to the past. It was a stark contrast to his current image as a full-time wood chopper. Just like you're thinking, yeah, I was originally an Earthling, debuted through a talent show, a total rocket to top-tier idol status, but because I didn't follow the management company's arrangements, I got frozen out and eventually died, full of resentment. Afterwards, I transmigrated into Qing Hong Academy in the southern border of Yunhuang. At the same time, I became a talisman department instructor at Qing Hong Academy. I originally thought that with reincarnation and a system, I could definitely kick some butt and live a life above everyone else. Bai Luo Chen kept on chopping wood diligently. Who knew what I'd get was a useless wood chopping system? Besides telling me to chop wood, it doesn't do anything else. He picked up a piece of wood, sighed, I've chopped wood to the point of becoming a saint. But my cultivation realm hasn't even broken through to the Qi refining stage. Suddenly, a person flew over from somewhere, calling out, Great-Grand-Uncle Bai. He landed right in the middle of the pile of firewood that the guy had painstakingly arranged. He looked utterly disdainful. The dean told this disciple to inform you that the pre-mountain selection trial has begun. Please hurry to the front courtyard to select disciples. With your current cultivation of only the Qi refining stage, even if you go, you won't be able to recruit any disciples. Before he could even finish his sentence, the guy swaggered off. Got it, you can leave now. This disciple takes his leave. Bai Luo Chen wiped the sweat off his face, muttering, With my current realm, even if I go, I probably won't be able to recruit any disciples anyway. He shouldered his axe and left. It's been a while since I had grilled food. I should go check if that Thong Luong in the Kangwu Abyss has gotten fat yet. Scene changed to the recruitment square. People were packed in lines. The man in purple robes was Jiang He Ming, the sword hero of the southern border. This recruitment, the sword cultivation path, is once again far ahead of the others. You all flatter me. Recruiting over 500 disciples in one go is truly admirable. The people around whispered, looking back at Bai Luo Chen from the talisman department. Not only did no students sign up, but even instructor Bai Luo Chen didn't bother to show his face. In the end, he's just a Qi refining stage instructor. Coming here would just be embarrassing himself. But for such a useless person to occupy Azure Swan Peak, which has the best scenery in the academy, it's really infuriating. Jiang He Ming frowned in anger. Humph. Great Uncle Bai is really going too far. Not recruiting any disciples for 5 consecutive years is one thing, but this time he didn't even bother to show up. He turned to the man sitting on the chair, hoping the dean would dismiss his instructor position and order him to move out of Azure Swan Peak, using this to rectify the academy. The man stroked his beard. Don't you all forget, the reason why junior brother Bai lost all his cultivation and has been stuck in the Qi refining stage for 5 long years. Qing Hong Academy Dean, Li Guanqi. His words left them speechless, not knowing what else to say. It was all to protect the academy. Jiang He Ming still wouldn't give up. We won't forget Great Uncle Bai's contributions to the academy, but with Great Uncle Bai's current state, it's really not suitable for him to continue holding the responsibility of an instructor. Someone immediately chimed in, how about this? Just remove his instructor position, but let him continue staying on Azure Swan Peak. Senior brother Yan is absolutely right. A voice echoed from afar, interrupting their conversation. Thank you all for your concern for me. Bai Luo Chen walked over, holding a snake in his hand. Senior brother, I'm deeply moved. Jiang He Ming walked over, pointed at the snake in Bai Luo Chen's hand, and sneered, Great Uncle Bai is really in the mood for fun, but to get injured just from catching a snake, isn't that a bit too embarrassing? This beast even has some cultivation. Even I almost fell into its trap. The people around them started discussing amongst themselves. But in the crowd, there was a particularly outstanding girl. This instructor Bai, although his cultivation is weak, his personality is really funny. This snake looks very ordinary. How could it have any cultivation? Sweaty girl alert. She was gulping down her spit, totally stressed, watching Bai Luo Chen's snake power up like crazy. And it's Jiang He Ming, who pulls out a pill, all smug. Martial uncle's hurt. Gotta heal up fast. Lucky for you, I just happen to have this 5 elements origin nurturing pill. Here you go, for you. Jiang He Ming hands on his hips, points at the line of people way over there. Just get one disciple today, martial uncle, and I'll hand this baby over to Ya, promise. Jiang Heiming steps right up to Bai Luo Chen. Being a jerk, BUT, if you don't get a disciple, then martial uncle Bai. You gotta quit being an instructor, okay? Bai Luo Chen shoves him aside and turns to walk away. Dude, I was just messing with you, probably not getting a disciple this year anyway, I'm out cheetah here. A voice boom, stopping Bai Luo Chen in his tracks. Hold it right there. Jiang Heiming immediately spins around to tattle to Li Guanqi, who's just chilling on the side. Dean. This instructor Bai is super lazy and his cultivation is weak sauce. He's totally not instructor material for our academy. He points at Bai Luo Chen, who's still fiddling with that snake, hoping the dean will fire him as an instructor. The crowd chimes in, agreeing with Jiang Heiming. Yeah, martial nephew's right on the money. Martial brother Bai is totally not cut out to be an instructor. Li Guanqi gives Bai Luo Chen a look, all judging. Martial brother Bai, what do you say to all this? Bai Luo Chen just shrugs. Not being an instructor? Cool with me. Less work, more chill. Right after Bai Luo Chen says that, everyone starts thinking their own stuff. Just hand over Qing Luan Peak to me, senior martial brother can deal with the rest. Once you're out as instructor, Qing Luan Peak is mine. A little chi refining shrimp like you doesn't even deserve to be in a holy place like this. Li Guanqi raises his hand, like he's making a big deal. Okay, I'll make the announcement then. Li Guanqi announces. All official like, hear ye, Qing Feng Academy disciples, instructor Bai Luo Chen of the Talisman Department. 'Cause his cultivation's too weak and he hasn't gotten a single disciple in 10 years. He's no longer fit to be an instructor. Starting now. Before Li Guanqi can even finish his big speech, bam, a girl steps out to cut him off. Hold up. Everyone's jaws drop as she steps forward. Little miss here wants to become instructor Bai's disciple and learn talisman stuff from him. Everyone's like, WHOA, and starts buzzing. 10 years chi, refining and weaker than a chicken. This Bai dude is total garbage. Seriously, girl, what are you even thinking? Watching her walk out, slow and steady, they're all like, girl, did you even hear anything we just said? We were talking about you. She's got this super determined look, totally ignoring them. Bai Luo Chen is trash. He can't teach you squat. Being his student is just being his servant. Jiang Heiming, sweating bullets, steps out and throws out an offer. Hey, I see you're super talented and got a great foundation. Just join my sword department and I'll make you top student, no problem. Girl steps up and grabs Bai Luo Chen by the shoulder. Tight. She's got this super determined look in her eyes. Bai Luo Chen's totally stunned as she says, Little miss here is begging instructor Bai to take me as a disciple. Whoa, hold on a sec, I don't agree to this. Jiang Heiming's grinding his teeth, glaring daggers at Bai Luo Chen. Ugh, seriously. Why would she ditch the sword department to follow that garbage guy and learn talismans? There's gotta be something fishy going on. Please, instructor Bai, take me. But I literally just said no. Jiang Heiming's brain starts whirring. Wait a minute, this girl has to be a plant. Set up by Bai Luo Chen, right? They're totally acting right now, just to grab the top spot in the sword department this year. Then the sword department will be Bai Luo Chen's personal playground. He can just grab whatever he wants. Then Jiang Heiming points right at Bai Luo Chen. Dramatic style. Bai Luo Chen's totally confused, but Jiang Heiming yells, Bai Luo Chen, you sneaky snake. Good thing I'm not dumb. Jiang Heiming goes to tattle to the dean again. Dean, there's this saying, you can't force a melon to be sweet. If this girl isn't into swords, then I'm not gonna force it. The girl's face is beaming, but Bai Luo Chen looks like he's about to facepalm into oblivion. Just let her be martial Uncle Bai's disciple then. Bai Luo Chen whips around, confused. Wait. Why do you want ME to be your teacher? You see, I'm just trash, chi, refining, right? Well, it's 'cause girl thinks to herself about what happened before. Actually, I'm a reincarnated rogue immortal. Last life, I didn't quite make it to the Great Dafo, so I just reincarnated with all my memories intact. I was originally gonna go for the sword department, thinking with my talent and looks, snagging all the best resources would be a piece of cake. Girl looks at Bai Luo Chen standing there, and realizes, wait a sec, at the last minute, I actually stumbled upon a real big boss. Right then, she locked her eyes on the snake in Bai Luo Chen's hand, totally giving off that rogue immortal vibe. No way I'm seeing this wrong, right? This snake is totally a python on the verge of dragging out. If we're talking cultivation levels for us humans, this is a freaking peak Mahayana stage expert. Even back when I was a rogue immortal in my past life, I wouldn't have bet on being able to tame a python, about to turn into a dragon, no sweat, a freaking dragon full of power. The girl stared blankly at Bai Luo Chen, mind blown. Just how in the world did this instructor Lu Zhaoqi in front of us manage to tame this Zhao dragon? Li Guanqi chuckled, heh, a few times, and stepped out, dropping an order that caught Bai Luo Chen totally off guard. If Instructor Jiang isn't objecting, then I declare, hold up, wait a sec, I've got something to say. Bai Luo Chen scratched his head, totally bewildered, listening to Li Guanqi's command. This disciple is officially switching from the sword arts department to the talisman department. After saying that, Li Guanqi turned to Bai Luo Chen, giving him a thumbs up, which just pissed him off. Your senior brother's good to you, huh? Good my ass. Everyone then just peaced out. Right after the entrance ceremony wrapped up, Jiang He-ming strolled over to Bai Luo Chen. Congrats, Martial Uncle Bai, on snagging a good disciple. 3 months from now at the academy exam, the talisman department's gonna blow everyone's minds. Watching Jiang He-ming walk off laughing like a hyena, Bai Luo Chen couldn't help but wonder. Did he short-circuit or something? Then Bai Luo Chen turned to ask the girl for her name. Speaking of which, I still don't know your name. What are you called? Reporting to Martial Uncle Bai, my name is Li Yue. Bai Luo Chen frowned, looking annoyed. Should have known better than to come. Pointlessly making work for myself so tiring. The two of them then walked off together. Li Yue, nice name. Thanks Shifu for the compliment, though it's just a name. Well, she's already taken in. There's a saying, the master leads you to the door, cultivation depends on the individual. Whether she makes it or not later, still gotta rely on herself. Back at Xingluan Peak, Li Yue couldn't help but wonder aloud, but if this Bai Luo Chen is really a big shot, then why is he getting bullied to this extent? So much firewood to chop? Looking at the snake on the ground, Li Yue was confused. With his level, he could flatten Qing Academy with a flick of the wrist. Why bother making himself suffer like this? Bai Luo Chen pulled her back to reality. Since Miss Su has become my disciple, there are a few rules I still need to lay out for you. Bai Luo Chen then started listing his personal rules. First off, in my department, we don't do schedules. Our talisman department, it's all about self-motivation. Second, we're all about freedom. Where you go, what you do, no need to report to me. These rules left Li Yue stunned. Third, you've seen it yourself. My place is kinda deserted, 'cause there aren't many students, so cultivation resources ain't exactly abundant. Saying that, Bai Luo Chen pulled out 2 cultivation manuals from his robes. But don't worry, your Shifu won't treat you badly. You'll get the resources you're supposed to get, no less. Bai Luo Chen glanced at Li Yue. As for the 4th rule, haven't thought of it yet. Any questions for me? Li Yue answered without hesitation. None, Shifu? Good then. Bai Luo Chen handed the 2 cultivation manuals to Li Yue. These 2 books are both written and edited by your Shifu, with a lot of effort. Take them. This one's like our department's textbook, basically covers everything in talisman studies, from easy to hard, step by step. The second book is for post-lesson practice. Difficulty levels are also marked in the book. Just follow a learning pace that suits you, don't get greedy and rush. Bai Luo Chen kept on nagging, making Li Yue lower her head. I'll randomly check your learning progress, don't you slack off, got it. Disciple will remember Shifu's teachings. Bai Luo Chen pointed in a direction, making Li Yue look over. Alright, disciple rooms are over there, all empty, go find one you like and settle in. Looking again at the shabby living quarters. Li Yue couldn't help but regret. If you're short on anything, just go find the disciples from the Internal Affairs Hall, they'll get it for you. Is it too late to switch departments now? Li Yue left, while Bai Luo Chen started skinning the snake. Whatever, as long as I can latch onto a big shot, suffering a bit is fine. Bai Luo Chen's skilled hands expertly carved the meat, then gently skewered it onto a stick. Bai Luo Chen started a fire. The flame blazed in his hand. Then he gently lit the stove. A fragrant smell wafted into the room. As Li Yue was tidying up her things, she exclaimed, "Smells so good." Li Yue opened the window, causing dust to fly everywhere and making her cough violently. Looking at Bai Luo Chen grilling meat, Li Yue couldn't help but be surprised. He's grilling a Yao. Li Yue's face paled in fear. Yao are immortal beasts. If you get one, you're supposed to revere it like your ancestors. But Bai Luo Chen just took a big bite and grilled it to eat. Watching Bai Luo Chen munching away, looking so delicious, Li Yue, from afar, could only gulp down her saliva. Li Yue walked out, feeling uneasy. Seriously, this immortal has cultivated for tens of thousands of years, and still hasn't tasted Yao meat. Eventually, Li Yue walked over and softly called, "Bai Luo Chen, master." Li Yue looked at Bai Luo Chen with sparkling eyes. "Disciple is a bit hungry. Can I have a piece of meat?" Immediately, Bai Luo Chen refused, making Li Yue freeze. "No way, huh? Su Liyue's face flushed red. She couldn't stop feeling ashamed. To think that I, a dignified rogue immortal, would be refused even a piece of meat when I ask. If my senior Dao friends knew about this, they'd laugh me to death. Looking at Su Liyue with tears welling up, but Bai Luo Chen remained firm. "Don't look at me like that, no means no." Su Liyue puffed her cheeks and angrily left, causing Bai Luo Chen to sigh. HMPH, fine if you don't give it. Master is such a cheapskate. Bai Luo Chen stopped Su Liyue. Hold on a sec. Su Liyue quickly turned back, her mouth watering greedily. "Can I eat now?" Bai Luo Chen took a small skewer and cut off a tiny piece of meat. Bai Luo Chen handed it to Su Liyue with a serious tone. "Here, take it and lick it." Su Liyue's face darkened, a little hesitant. Bai Luo Chen sighed. "Disciple, don't think your master is stingy. You'll know why I have to do this once you lick that meat skewer." Su Liyue greedily gulped her saliva. If he's saying it like that. Su Liyue stuck out her tongue to taste its flavor. "Then I'll just lick it once." Su Liyue licked the meat skewer, feeling the flavor. Suddenly, Su Liyue was so shocked she couldn't speak. Su Liyue felt like she was exploding. This spiritual ki is too dense. Su Liyue's face was covered in sweat. She almost couldn't take it anymore. Unexpectedly, such a tiny piece of meat actually contained spiritual quid, almost equal to what I cultivate in half a year. Looking at the spiritual ki flooding Su Liyue's body, she fell into contemplation. With my current cultivation realm, I fundamentally can't resist the overbearing spiritual ki inside this Jiao dragon meat. If I just swallow it, I'll definitely explode and die. Bai Luo Chen was still devouring the meat. Su Liyue bowed her head in thanks. "Thank you, master, for the toothpick-sized treat." Bai Luo Chen turned to instruct her. "Just lick it once a day, that's enough. Don't get carried away." Disciple got it. Scene changes to another location, where two people are plotting. Shishu Bai's horse is seriously smart. Those disciples who tried to steal it last time all got beat up by it. They were sneaking into Qingluan Peak all hush hush. "Senior brother, are we really gonna pull this off? Just the two of us, relax, I've got us totally covered this time." He pulls out a pouch of stuff. "This is the Heavenly Day drunk, brewed up by our big bro. Any Yao beast under rank 5 just needs a whiff and they'll be out cold." The other dude was kinda hesitant, but he got cut off. But then, bam, Bai Luo Chen walks in just as they're spraying, and they're instantly on guard. "Someone's here." Bai Luo Chen just tosses down the armful of hay he's carrying. Bai Luo Chen sighs. "Man, remember when I first found you? You were all scrawny and tiny, looked just like a donkey, but now you're finally looking like you've got some life in you." The horse keeps nuzzling Bai Luo Chen. "Guard the place. I'm heading to bed." They were secretly watching Bai Luo Chen leave, then he just blows out the lantern. Once they see Bai Luo Chen leave, they're like, "Alright, he's gone, let's do this." They snickered evilly, heading over to Bai Luo Chen's horse. This horse should totally be with the beast-taming squad. Su Liyue's chillin' in her room, reading the book Bai Luo Chen lent her. Su Liyue's flipping through each page, really getting into it. Su Liyue snaps the book shut, like she just felt something. Who's got the guts to cause a ruckus at Qingluan Peak? Su Liyue puts the book down and heads out. Su Liyue frowns, looking annoyed. "Time for me to teach you guys a lesson." Back at the stables, one of the beast-taming guys is holding the potion, grinning like a villain. They both snickers all creepy like, "Good horsey, we've got some extra food for ya." Su Liyue bursts out, totally radiating power, and yells, "Who goes there, you bandits? State your names now." The two beast tamers are totally confused. "Senior bro, since when did Qingluan Peak get another person? Must be that weirdo who turned down being top dog in sword arts, just to become disciple to that loser Bai Luo Chen." One of them waves a hand at Su Liyue like she's a fly. "Hey kid, this ain't your problem, go back to bed. I'm here now. You ain't touching Shifu stuff." He charges right at Su Liyue. "Gonna attack first. You wanna play hardball? Huh? Fine by me." He smirks, reaching out. "Well, too bad for you then." His hands reach out for Su Liyue, but she's just chillin', totally calm, then just smoothly sidesteps, right when he's off balance, lunging forward like an idiot. Su Liyue raises her leg. Su Liyue's slender leg gives him a kick, sending him flying up, then he slams back down to earth with a thud. His junior bro quickly helped him up. That dude spat blood after Su Liyue's kick. "I'm fine, this woman is trouble." His senior bro, not giving up, stood up again to face Su Liyue. "Let me fight her again. If I can't beat her later, you come help your senior bro." "Go for it." Flames wrapped around that dude. Su Liyue didn't flinch and directly confronted him. That dude smirked, thinking he had it in the bag this time. But Su Li Yue calmly focused all her strength in her leg. Su Li Yue gifted him a sky-splitting kick, sending him spinning on the ground a few times in pain. My hand. This damn fire is devouring my spiritual power. Su Li Yue's legs were enveloped in blue flames. His junior bro grabbed his sword and stepped forward. "Senior bro!" he yelled loudly, startling Bai Luo Chen, who was sleeping inside. "I'll help you." Bai Luo Chen got out of bed. He walked to the window and saw Su Li Yue fighting two disciples from the beast taming department. Bai Luo Chen yawned widely, not caring. Bai Luo Chen turned to leave, then snapped his fingers. A barrier of enchantment was erected. Su Li Yue, who was dealing with the two horse thieves, suddenly paused for a few seconds. "This is soundproofing." Su Li Yue unleashed her power, her aura surging. "Looks like my Shifu isn't planning to let you guys off so easily." They turned pale, retreating in fear. Without a sound, a loud table slam echoed. The person was none other than the senior martial brother of the beast taming department, Xianxia. When people go too far, they knelt on the ground, weeping. "Senior martial brother, we tried our best, but that new disciple of the Bai family is really too strong. We are no match for him, senior brother. Rest assured, once we recover from our injuries, we will definitely bring the dark cloud back." Then Xianxia gave them 2 bottles of medicinal pills. "You two, 3 qi returning pills, and 2 yang qi pills each. Consider it compensation for your injuries." He took the bottles of medicinal pills, mouth repeating endlessly, "Thank you, senior martial brother. Thank you, senior martial brother." Xianxia frowned and instructed, "Focus on recovering. I will get revenge for you guys for this debt. Disciples of the beast taming department, all of you follow me to Qing Luan Peak." Xianxia and his senior and junior brothers, full of momentum, were determined to get justice. A person rushed up from the foot of the mountain. "Senior martial brother, this won't do," he seriously said to Xianxia. "After all, that Bai is also an instructor this time, and we were in the wrong first. If we just go like this, we'll be giving them a handle to grab onto, and that'll be troublesome." Xianxia looked obviously displeased. "Are we just going to let this go? That horse should have belonged to our beast taming department. What right does he have to take it? I don't mean that." His face was extremely cunning, as if plotting something. His disciple injuring others so badly is a serious violation of the academy rules. Creeping up to Xianxia, he hissed, "As long as I uphold the reputation of righteousness and take care of those 2 junior brothers first, that Bai Yi guy won't have a leg to stand on." Xianxia and the red-haired dude plotted, "Then we'll demand Wu Zhui again. That Yi guy will have to hand him over to save face to protect his disciple. Kid, you're full of bright ideas. All right, let's do it your way." And with a roar of determination, the group yelled, "Let's go to the law enforcement hall." Dawn broke after a long night. Suddenly, the doors swung open wide. Bai Luo Chen stepped out of the room, looking exhausted. Stretching and yawning, a sudden shout suddenly broke the silence, catching Bai Luo Chen's attention. "Shifu," Su Li Yue croaked, dark circles under her eyes, her voice weary. "Shifu, good morning." Bai Luo Chen, while asking Su Li Yue how she was doing, took out a piece of firewood, startled her awake, instantly making her grab the book. "How far did you read last night?" Su Li Yue nervously rubbed her hands together, replying, "I've read this much." She indicated a small section of the book. "Although I sat here reading all night yesterday, but when I read this book, my head spun, and I felt dizzy. I barely made it through half a page before my spiritual qi was completely drained. Moreover, even that half page was impossible to digest." Bai Luo Chen chopped firewood as he said to Su Li Yue, "Just tell me how much you read. Shifu's not going to bite." "Yes, Shifu," Su Li Yue mumbled, secretly thinking, "Respected Shifu, this disciple is clearly aware that the cultivation manual Shifu gave me is amazing, but I just can't understand it." Su Li Yue's words surprised Bai Luo Chen. "Only half a page?" Bai Luo Chen asked in disbelief. "What did you say, huh?" Bai Luo Chen exclaimed loudly, causing Su Li Yue to look dejected. "You spent all night reading just half a page?" Su Li Yue fidgeted. "I'm sorry, Shifu, I've let you down. You've got the wrong idea. I'm not disappointed, I'm surprised. In a good way." Bai Luo Chen's words stung Su Li Yue. "I was expecting you to only get through a few lines at most." "Oh." Su Li Yue's spirits immediately sank. "Is Shifu saying that Li Yue is dumb?" Bai Luo Chen spoke as he pulled something out of his spatial pouch. No, not at all. I'm feeling happy and surprised. This book is a compilation of all my achievements in talisman crafting. I didn't expect you to actually make it through half a page in one night. Bai Luo Chen then handed Su Li Yue a knowledge token for talisman studies. Although cultivation is necessary, there's no need to rush for quick results. With this token, you can go to the library's archive to read books, and you can also choose to cultivate other secret cultivation manuals. Once you level up your token, you can access higher floors where there are even more cultivation manuals. Then, how do I level up my token? Bai Luo Chen gave her a few ways. 1. Complete missions posted outside the library. 2. Participate in disciple assessments. Su Li Yue happily accepted it. Thank you for your guidance, Shifu, disciple understands. In her heart, Su Li Yue couldn't help but compare this token to Shifu's book. Su Li Yue reminisced about her past life. I was a rogue immortal for tens of thousands of years in my past life, after all. I'm not exactly lacking in cultivation manuals or secret techniques. Su Li Yue happily hugged Bai Luo Chen's book. The secret manual Shifu gave me is already enough for a lifetime of study. Why would I need to learn anything else? Bai Luo Chen became distracted, causing Su Li Yue to wonder, Shifu, what's wrong? Disciple of Qing Luan Peak, Su Li Yue, come out here and receive your punishment. Su Li Yue quickly explained the situation, causing Bai Luo Chen to pause. Shifu, this is probably because some bad guys came to Qing Luan Peak to cause trouble, and I took care of them. Last night, Su Li Yue mumbled, rubbing her hands together. Disciple might have gone a little overboard, and if it caused any trouble, Bai Luo Chen smiled reassuringly at her. It's all right, I'll handle everything. You just focus on your studies. The two arrived at the gate. Let's go see what's up. Yes. Outside the gate, a crowd was already waiting for them, including 2 cultivators with major vibes of power, followed by some elite disciples. Bai Luo Chen and Su Li Yue's figures appeared faintly at the gate. The two of them calmly walked out as everyone watched. The first one to speak up was Head Song Lang of the Enforcement Hall, Integrated Body Realm. The Enforcement Hall received a complaint, saying that Fu Talisman System disciple Su Li Yue disregarded the rules of the academy and maliciously injured a fellow disciple. These two stood there looking down and said to Bai Luo Chen, "Please respect the academy rules, Shishu, and hand over Su Li Yue." Seeing Bai Luo Chen calmly responding, Su Li Yue couldn't help but feel a little restless. TCH, what a big show they're putting on. Bai Luo Chen strode straight through the crowd gathered in front of Qingluan Peak. A person holding a command token stepped out. It was Zhao Cheng of the Enforcement Hall, Integrated Body Realm. The evidence is solid. Please come with us to the Enforcement Hall, Miss Su. Bai Luo Chen placed his axe on the ground. Taking his time, he glanced up at the 2 Enforcement Hall guys hiding in the back. Bai Luo Chen frowned, asking with displeasure, I want to know how you guys are going to deal with those 2 beast-taming system disciples who came to Qingluan Peak last night to cause trouble. All eyes focused on Xianxia, who was hiding behind. How are they going to be punished? Xianxia still stubbornly argued. They just accidentally came to Qingluan Peak. They had no bad intentions. I've already punished them. Bai Luo Chen chuckled in disdain after hearing what he said. Accidentally came here, huh? Bai Luo Chen turned to leave, surprising Su Li Yue. Then my disciple also just accidentally injured them. I can handle it myself, no need to trouble the Enforcement Hall. Seeing that he wasn't giving in, Xianxia yelled loudly. Stop right there. The Enforcement Hall has already judged your disciple guilty. If you insist on doing things your way, the outcome won't be pleasant. Bai Luo Chen got pissed, his aura flaring, showing off. Are you teaching me how to do my job? Seeing this, Xianxia was a little panicked. He took a step back, nervously swallowing hard. Gulp, gulp. Then Xianxia immediately turned to beg the 2 Enforcement Hall cultivators for help. Senior brothers, you've seen it, right? Xianxia frantically yelled, accusing Bai Luo Chen of condoning his disciple's evil deeds, guilty as an accomplice. Xianxia's words made Bai Luo Chen annoyed. Please, senior brothers, quickly arrest Su Li Yue to rectify Qingfeng Academy. This bastard, Song Lang and Zhao Cheng, slammed down hard on the ground. Song Lang's eyes lit up menacingly. No one who opposes the Enforcement Hall has ever had a good ending. Instructor Bai should know that, right? Bai Luo Chen smiled faintly upon hearing this. Just a couple of nobodies. You really think you can represent the Enforcement Hall? Zhao Cheng yelled loudly, hearing Bai Luo Chen's contempt. Outrageous! Daring to insult the Enforcement Hall. Today we'll take both you and your disciple to the Enforcement Hall for punishment. The 2 Enforcement Hall guys immediately rushed forward. Senior brother Song, let's go together. Xianxia grinned smugly. Bai Luo Chen, oh Bai Luo Chen, do you still think you're that genius instructor from 5 years ago? The 2 Enforcement Hall guys rushed quickly towards Bai Luo Chen and Li Yue. A piece of trash like Lu Zhaoqi dares to openly oppose the enforcement hall, truly courting death. Bai Luo Chen gently patted Li Yue's shoulder. Consider this as checking up on your studies. Don't disappoint me tonight. Disciple understands. Li Yue dashed out, catching Zhao Cheng off guard. Wanna die or something? Li Yue smirked, checking out their moves. Seriously, is that all you got? She totally dodged Song Lang and Zhao Cheng's attacks like it was no biggie. Song Lang swung his sword down, but Li Yue just casually sidestepped, leaving his attack to smash right into the ground. His sword tip cracked the earth open. Li Yue was kinda surprised. No wonder they're using these guys to test me out. These two are so weak. They're not even worth Shifu getting his hands dirty. Zhao Cheng went on the offensive, but Li Yue just kept playing around, blocking him without breaking a sweat. They traded blows for a bit. Looks like as long as I stick to Shifu's thighs, ascension is just around the corner. Li Yue was totally spacing out, lost in her own thoughts. Song Lang, watching their fight from the back, was confused. WTF is Li Yue doing? He noticed Li Yue drawing symbols and was like, wait, is that a talisman sketch? Talisman masters gotta draw them beforehand, right? Is she seriously drawing while fighting? Zhao Cheng was pissed, gritting his teeth. Is she looking down on us? Song Lang flew over to Zhao Cheng and yelled, Shidi, use that move. Zhao Cheng got up close to Li Yue. His attack went wide and slammed into the ground instead. Song Lang shot up high, putting all his strength into one strike. Die, bitch! Seriously, can't you even let me finish drawing? Song Lang's attack came crashing down, turning into a dragon headed straight for Li Yue. Li Yue, just die already. A spark of power flickered on Li Yue's fingertip. Lightning energy surged around Li Yue. You guys are just all bark and no bite. A huge amount of lightning power gathered around Li Yue. Li Yue raised her hand, creating a barrier of defense. Boom! A massive explosion erupted. After the impact, Song Lang and Zhao Cheng were watching from afar, shielding their faces from the dust cloud. Song Lang gritted his teeth and looked up. Did it work? Li Yue focused the lightning, condensing it into two balls of power. They morphed into two lightning birds. Time to get serious, boys. They instantly shot towards Song Lang and Zhao Cheng. A blinding light burst out, making Song Lang and Zhao Cheng's skin tingle. Bai Luo Chen was watching from a distance, lost in thought. Lightning attribute, Ganjiao Dragon is wood attribute, so can't let her use it then. Song Lang and Zhao Cheng got totally fried by that thunderbird. Looks like they gotta make a trip to Kangwu Abyss to find our girl a breakthrough item with thunder affinity. Dude, Song Lang, he yelled from the ground to Xianxia. Bro, aren't you gonna make a move? We're here to back you up. Xianxia stammered, cursing in his heart. Damn it, Song Lang, why'd you call my name at a time like this? He glanced at Li Yue, who was busy drawing a talisman. The two of you together couldn't even beat that guy. What good would it do if I went up there? Li Yue controlled the lightning, sending it towards one direction. Her attack landed squarely on Xianxia. He collapsed to the ground. What the heck? Why did this damn woman throw a talisman at me? Li Yue looked bewildered. I clearly aimed for Song Lang, so why did it go off course? Just then, Bai Luo Chen stepped forward. Li Yue, step back. Yes, Song Lang sat up, gritting his teeth and cursing. Instructor Bai is actually condoning his disciple resisting law enforcement. This is a serious provocation. He struggled to stand up. The enforcement hall won't let you get away with this. You just wait and regret it. Regret? Bai Luo Chen smiled, catching Song Lang off guard. The ones who should be regretting things right now should be the three of you. What do you want? Bai Luo Chen lowered his hand, giving the order, kneel. A wave of pressure slammed down on Song Lang, forcing all three of them to kneel on the ground. Bolts of lightning struck down one after another. The oppressive pressure made Zhao Cheng collapse completely. This can't be happening. How can you unleash such massive spiritual creep? They kept throwing questions at Bai Luo Chen, demanding answers. Could it be you've recovered? Don't forget, this is Azure Swan Peak. Song Lang slowly stood up, realizing he hadn't fully recovered. The Academy's instructors can borrow the spiritual key from the mountain they're assigned to. Song Lang took out a token from his hand. Surprised. Elder Tu's token. Why now? He was immediately hit by a backlash, spitting out a mouthful of blood. Bai Luo Chen looked up at the sky. Consider this, giving face to Elder Tu for now. He glanced at Xianxia, who was still kneeling on the ground. As for you, Bai Luo Chen and Li Yue turned and went inside. Before your senior martial brother personally comes to talk to me, you just obediently stay kneeling here. Scene change to the beast taming department. Heard you guys have been waiting for me for hours? What's the whole story? Song Lang knelt on the ground, reporting. Reporting to Vice Department Head. The matter is like this. Beast Taming Department Vice Department Head Cheng Kun asked. Xianxia is still kneeling on Azure Swan Peak. Yes. Cheng Kun turned and smoothed down his hair. You can return to the enforcement hall now. I'll handle this myself. Then we won't disturb you any further. Farewell. Song Lang turned and left, secretly smirking in his heart. Even if Bai Luo Chen has Azure Swan Peak as his backing, he's no match for someone in the nascent soul stage. Cheng Kun glanced over and ordered, Why hi, tomorrow night, follow me to Azure Swan Peak to bring back your senior martial brother. This disciple obeys. Scene changed to the next morning at Azure Swan Peak. Bai Luo Chen was eating breakfast, looking annoyed. Has it already been a whole day? The beast taming department still hasn't sent anyone. After finishing eating, he put down his chopsticks. Bai Luo Chen opened the door and stepped outside. He watched Su Li Yue intently drawing talismans. Pieces of wood flew towards Su Li Yue. She seemed to notice something was flying towards her too. Su Li Yue gently sliced it in half with her hand, then casually kicked the log pieces away, all while smoothly drawing talismans. Su Li Yue effortlessly shattered those wooden chunks. Bai Luo Chen strolled over, impressed. Nice and quiet in the Dongfu, not bad at all. Shifu, Bai Luo Chen handed her a talisman. I gotta head out for a bit. If anyone from the beast taming department starts acting up, just activate this Dao talisman. Don't worry, Shifu, he reassured her, puffing out his chest. I won't let any random riffraff disturb your peace. And just like that, Bai Luo Chen zoomed off. Keep an eye on the place. Your Shifu's gonna move fast and be back by tomorrow morning. Respectfully seeing off Shifu. Kangwu Deep, huh? That's Yunhuang Yao race territory. The deeper you go, the stronger the Yao race gets. Dragon Coil Pillar, White Marsh Ridge, Nine Lai Valley, Azure Stream Cliff. Deepest in each area are the 12 ancestral Yaos. Monsters, even Mahayana stage powerhouses, can't evade. A streak of light zipped across the sky. Bai Luo Chen lightly touched down on a mountaintop. He sank into thought. With Li Yue's current cultivation level, ancestral Yao materials are probably too much for her. His gaze swept over the scene of lightning bolts crashing down. Guess I'll hit up some nearby thunder attribute Yao Kings for some loot instead. From his vantage point, Bai Luo Chen spotted a girl frantically running for her life. HMPH. Isn't that a disciple from the academy? Purple flames were hot on her heels, relentlessly chasing her. Bai Luo Chen watched the unfolding scene and couldn't help but sigh. Seriously, talk about trouble magnets. One thing after another keeps finding me. Bai Luo Chen pulled out a talisman. Invisibility charm, huh? Let's check it out and see what's up. The girl collapsed to the ground. A sinisterly chuckling figure swaggered into view. Nowhere left to run. Ya, a hulking brute, and his cronies swaggered over. Stop running, babe. Play with us big guys for a bit. It ain't gonna kill ya. The girl spat back, disdain dripping from her voice. Pooey, dream on, creep. The hulking guy's eyes gleamed as he leered at her. The 4 Arts Department, huh? Aren't you guys those pet girls the academy's grooming? He slowly advanced, making the girl's heart pound in terror. Be a good girl and please this daddy, and maybe, just maybe, I'll let you live. Her hand flew to her forehead, despair in her eyes. Yun Ruo would rather die than let you touch me. The brute lunged at Yun Ruo. Yun Ruo lay trembling on the ground, her spirit energy sealed. The brute's greasy hand grabbed Yun Ruo's face, a gross grin spreading across his features. Heh, smooth face you got there. He stood up, letting Yun Ruo slump to the ground. Bet the rest of you is even smoother. Yun Ruo was filled with despair. Am I really going to be humiliated by this scum today? From the shadows, Bai Luo Chen's voice cut through the tension. Senior sister, aim for his Danchong acupoint. Yun Ruo's eyes snapped open, as if jolted awake. Huh, I can move again. Just then, the hulking brute froze solid. Yun Ruo seized the chance and struck. Why can't I move? He stammered. Bewildered, her strike passed right through him, sending the brute flying a good 10 meters. His flesh felt like it was shattered. Yun Ruo was stunned too. Whoa! Didn't know I could throw a punch like that. His lackey rushed over, panicking. Boss! Boss! Yun Ruo bowed repeatedly. Thank you, senior, for lending a hand. Bai Luo Chen just chuckled wryly, bowing to thin air again. Seriously, are all of you Shiji's students this goofy? The lackey blew his top. You stinky brat, I'll make you pay for hurting our boss. Yun Ruo faltered, trying to stand her ground. Come at me if you dare. Damn it, my spiritual ki is almost drained. Seeing the lackey closing in, Yun Ruo anxiously asked Bai Luo Chen for help. Stop pretending already. That last hit must have sucked all your energy dry. Just die, senior. What should I do now? Bai Luo Chen calmly instructed. Step to the left. Strike his Xianxia acupoint. He easily dodged Yun Ruo's attack. You think you can beat us with that, huh? The lackey grinned smugly. Go to hell. His attack was inches from Yun Ruo's neck, scaring her witless. Bai Luo Chen flicked his finger casually, binding the lackey instantly, leaving Yun Ruo dumbfounded. Bai Luo Chen immediately ordered her, Go, kill him. Yun Ruo hesitated. Senior, but he's the only one who knows my Dashiji's whereabouts. Can we wait till we get info about my Shiji before killing him? Asking is useless, that bitch. To protect her ridiculous chastity, self-detonated her Qi and died long ago. His words enraged Yun Ruo. Her Qi is ruined. Bet she's been devoured by worms in the Kangwu abyss, leaving only bones. You're talking nonsense. Dashiji would never lose to someone like you. The lackey roared, revealing his sect. Kill me if you dare, and see if Wuxiangji's sect will spare you. What? You're from Wuxiangji's sect? Bai Luo Chen finally stepped out, making Yun Ruo overjoyed. Hey, brat with baby hair. Bai Luo Chen slowly revealed himself, shocking the lackey. Wuxiangji sect from the northern border. What are you doing here? Why is it you? Bai Luo Chen strolled over. Turns out I'm pretty famous, huh? The lackey yelled. Clearly you're just Qi. Refining trash, this is impossible. Yun Ruo was also stunned. The one who secretly helped her was actually the recognized good-for-nothing in the library. Bai Luo Chen approached, but the lackey remained defiant. I'm not in the mood for interrogation games. Spill it now, I won't tell you. Without another word, Bai Luo Chen made the lackey explode, then die. Blood splattered everywhere, horrifying Yun Ruo. But Bai Luo Chen remained calm. Yun Ruo rushed over, blaming Bai Luo Chen. Bai Shishu, you killed him. How am I supposed to find Dashiji now? I know you're anxious, but calm down. I can find her. Bai Luo Chen conjured a small golden bird, then turned to Yun Ruo. Do you have something of your Dashiji on you? Best if it's a jade pendant, or something personal. I have a handkerchief Dashiji embroidered for me. Bai Luo Chen ordered the bird to search. Yun Ruo was excited. Go! Find the handkerchief's owner, little bird. You can do it. My Shiji is counting on you. Bai Luo Chen's bird flew deep into the forest. Searching every nook and cranny, Yun Ruo's Shiji was at the bottom of a pit. Didn't expect to escape that bitch, only to fall into this hole. Her body was covered in wounds. Now that my Qi is destroyed, this Tu Zhang pit is probably my grave. She throws her hands up, like she's begging someone for help. Wonder if Yun Ruo is okay. A voice, all rushed and urgent, grabs her attention. Dashiji. Hearing that voice, she immediately looks up. Are you down there? She gets up, all anxious. Yun Ruo. Is that you? Yun Ruo pipes up, all happy. Bai Shishu. Yeah, Dashiji's really down there, but she's hurt bad. She's about to jump right in, but Bai Luo Chen stops her. Hold on, I'll go down and get your Dashiji. Chill, let me take a look first. Bai Luo Chen starts drawing talismans, which totally blows Yun Ruo's mind. Bai Shishu's drawing talismans in mid-air. Then Bai Luo Chen's like, alright talismans, go on down into the cave. Beams of light shoot towards the girl, and Yun Ruo's Dashiji is totally stunned. Star bubbles. Then, like, a bunch of bubble beams team up and lift the girl up, and she's all, whoa, where am I going? The bubbles zoom her right out of that deep cave, quick as a wink. She pops up top, and Yun Ruo's like, Dashiji, cheering like crazy. They hug it out, totally sobbing messes. It's alright, Dashiji's okay now. Dashiji. Then they remember Bai Luo Chen. Yun Shi's like, thanks for the save, Bai Shishu, really appreciate it. Bai Luo Chen pulls out a medicinal pill and hands it to Yun Shi. Here, take this for the bleeding. Wait, is this Zhang Himing's pill? That rich show-off? The 5 elements yuan restoration pill? Bai Shishu, this is like the pill system's ultimate treasure. This thing's way too precious, I can't take it. Seriously, you're still worrying about that now? Is a pill more important than your life? Besides, someone else gave me this anyway, just use it. Yun Ruo snatches it up quick. Surprising. Yun Ji, thanks for the meds, Bai Shishu. Yun Ruo, sis. Then Yun Ruo just shoves the pill right into Yun Shi's mouth. Dashiji, Yun Ruo asks, looking worried. Dashiji. Feeling any better? Yun Shi's wounds start healing up real fast. No kidding, that's a pill system treasure. Alright, heals even wounds like this instantly. They both keep bowing and thanking Bai Luo Chen, Bai Shishu. Yuanxi will remember this favor. We'll definitely pay you back someday. Thanks a bunch, Bai Shishu. Don't need you to pay me back. Just saying. With your skills, you guys shouldn't even be hanging around here. Bai Luo Chen's face turns serious. He asks them, "Spill it. What are you two doing in Kangwu Abyss?" Yunji and Yun Ruo just kind of stare at each other, all awkward, not daring to say a word. Scene cuts back to Qing Luan Chamber. Meanwhile, back at Qing Luan Chamber, Su Liyu's reading Bai Luo Chen's book, Streech, finally finished a page. Feels like I'm about to level up. Time to cultivate. Then Su Liyu pokes the jade on the table. Su Liyu's like, sensing something's up. She jumps up. Called it. Someone's trying to stir up trouble. While Shizun's out. Outside, the wind starts howling. A powerful force is building up. A figure slowly shows up at Qingluan Chamber. Rampant Bai Luo Chen. You're letting your disciples run wild and break the rules. And they actually dare to use violence against law enforcement. Cheng Kun announces himself slowly. I'm Cheng Kun, vice instructor of the beast taming department. You guys better confess right now, Bai Luo Chen yells back. Yun Ruo and Yun Shi, you two went running off to Yao King territory again. You got a death wish or something, Yun Shi stammers. It's all my fault. It's 'cause I wanted to find a cultivation zither for Shizun, and I got greedy for a sec, which is why we're in this mess now. Bai Luo Chen frowned, feeling something was off. Wait a sec, something's not right here, Bai Luo Chen pondered, listening to Yun Shi say. This disciple chased a 9th grade superior ice silkworm Yao beast all the way from out there. If I'm not mistaken, folks from the Wuxiangji sect are probably here for it too. It's kinda sus that the Wuxiangji sect would bother chasing just any 9th grade superior Yao beast all the way from the northern border to the southern border, you know? Bai Luo Chen was lost in his own thoughts. Could it be she's totally off base? Maybe that ice silkworm isn't just a Yao beast, but a spirit Yao in the transcendent transformation stage? Or even a Yao King who's already taken human form. Yun Ruo excitedly asked Bai Luo Chen, Shishu Bai, you want to go find the ice silkworm? Yep, ice silkworms are rare dual water lightning Yao beasts. My disciple's about to break through, needs a lightning attribute item to help. Can't get any better than an ice silkworm, Bai Luo Chen urged the two. Let's move it, gotta get back before daybreak. Shishu Bai, you're so awesome to your disciple. Me and Senior Marshal Sister are super impressed. Knock it off with the nonsense. Shifu's not bad to us either. Scene change back to Qingluan Chamber. Just then, Cheng Kun roared, Bai Luo Chen, get your ass out here, Su Li Yue. Open the door from inside. She held out her hand politely, replying, So sorry, Shifu's out on business, Senior. What can I help you with? I can pass on the message to Shifu. Cheng Kun scoffed, looking down at Su Li Yu. Neil, Su Li Yu, was puzzled, and asked back, and he just brushed it off. Disciple hasn't done anything wrong, why kneel? Seeing a senior, you should naturally kneel. Didn't that useless Bai Luo Chen teach you library etiquette? My apologies. Disciple has never heard of such a rule. Besides, my Shifu's not useless. Please watch your words, senior. Cheng Kun's anger flared, power exploding. How dare you? A newbie disciple dares to talk back to a deputy instructor. He stretched out his hand, ordering Su Li Yue. Kneel for me. A massive wave of pressure slammed down. The intense pressure cracked the ground. But Su Liyu still stood firm. Blood streamed from Su Liyu's mouth and eyes. But she calmly retorted, Disciple is not wrong. Won't kneel. Cheng Kun glared, furious. Fine, fine, he roared in rage. Let's see how long you can keep that tough mouth of yours. Cheng Kun kept repeating that line. Attacks following, crashing down. Kneel for me, kneel, kneel, kneel. Cheng Kun suddenly froze, HMPH, below. Su Liyu just stood there, taking his attacks head-on without budging. Su Liyue's eyes blazed, power enveloping her. Just for not kneeling, she dares to burn her cultivation to resist. This girl's a handful. If this gets out, me and the beast taming department will totally lose face in the library, Cheng Kun observed Su Liyu, who now had a determined look in her eyes. This one can't be left alive. Cheng Kun immediately ordered, Yi Hai, go kill her, Shifu. Isn't that a bit much? Don't tell me what to do, just kill her. Or do you want to disobey me too? Disciple wouldn't dare disobey teacher. But Disciple feels like this Junior Marshal Sister's crime isn't worthy of death. Disciple will go talk to her. If Junior Marshal Sister is willing to back down and admit fault, she can be spared. Su Li Yue watched everything, then smirked. Didn't think even an incompetent Shifu could teach a disciple who at least looks human. Because of that mouth of yours, If this old lady doesn't die today, when my cultivation recovers, I'll definitely spare your dog's life."
Yi Hai stepped forward to persuade Li Yue, junior martial sister. "My Shifu values face. If you kneel and kowtow to admit your mistake, this matter can be dropped."
Losing your life over face? Not worth it? I really didn't expect the Cloud Wilderness Southern Border's most reputable cultivation sect would harbor someone like your Shifu.
Yi Hai saw Li Yue was still stubborn and sighed, saying, "Junior martial sister, why make things so hard on yourself?"
Enough talk. Your Shifu wants to kill, then kill. This old lady ain't begging for mercy.
Yi Hai raised his hand, feeling helpless.
If teacher insists, then sorry, junior martial sister, it's me who should apologize. This move was originally meant for your Shifu. A dark shadow flashed. Zooming towards Yi Hai, Zhao Wu stabbed hard into Yi Hai, sending him spraying blood. Yi Hai flew hundreds of meters away.
After Zhao Wu's strike, Yi Hai collapsed. Li Yue hesitated. "Xiao." Chen Kun smiled with amusement.
No wonder that dumbass Ha Xiangqing couldn't forget about it. Turns out it's a spirit Yao.
Xiao Wu's power erupted, howling. It immediately blocked Li Yue, catching her completely off guard. "Xiao Wu," Chen Kun roared.
He pulled out a whip. "If you hadn't shown up, I wouldn't even have remembered you," Chen Kun lashed out at Zhao Wu. "But you beast. You dared to jump out on your own, then don't blame me."
The whip wrapped around Zhao Wu's neck, catching it off guard.
"Behave yourself."
Xiao Wu charged forward. Li Yue quickly tried to stop it. Xiao Wu, fearless, rammed straight towards Chen Kun. Chen Kun clenched his fist, pouring all his strength into it.
"You beast, you want to die?"
Li Yue watched Xiao Wu fly away, tears streaming down her face.
Watching Zhao Wu crash to the ground, Li Yue was still helpless to do anything. Xiao Wu lay on the ground, dying in agony. Li Yue's tears flowed uncontrollably from her pain.
"Xiao Wu!" she screamed, roaring.
"Old geezer, either you kill me today, or if I live, I swear I'll make you pay for this."
Chen Kun heard this and flew towards Li Yue, landing on the ground.
The two of them face to face. "All right, I'll grant you your wish." Li Yue seized the opportunity and rushed towards him. "It's this distance, the distance where the moon immortal wheel never misses." Li Yue closed in on Chen Kun, burning her cultivation realm. "This move is prepared just for this moment, to send you on your way." The blade flashed across.
Li Yue calmly brushed past Chen Kun, a bloody cut appearing on his mouth.
"Luckily I came prepared. I need to treat my wounds immediately. If I hadn't brought a Dharma artifact for protection, I would be dead or seriously injured this time. To be able to take care of those two useless guys, Song Lang, she's indeed got some skills. Today, I must get rid of her."
Li Yue trembled, her spiritual power completely drained. Chen Kun seized the moment when Li Yue had no strength to resist, and grabbed her. He grabbed the whip and pulled hard.
"Come here." Chen Kun squeezed Li Yue's neck tightly. Li Yue grabbed his wrist. "My Shifu will not spare you. I originally planned to kill him too. That useless trash has never been anything to me." Zhao Wu, on the side, slowly struggled to get up.
Li Yue shouted loudly to stop Zhao Wu. "Zhao Wu, don't come here. Run." Chen Kun glanced at Zhao Wu, smirking.
"Guess I'll kill you first, then properly discipline it later."
Li Yue was now covered in wounds. "Shifu," Li Yue recalled Bai Luo Chen's instruction. "If anyone from the Yungyao sect comes knocking to cause trouble, activate this talisman."
A talisman appeared in front of Chen Kun. He smirked dismissively. "Things have come to this. What good is holding on to that scrap of paper now?" Suddenly, a flash of light. The energy instantly split open Chen Kun's hand. The energy blast sent Chen Kun flying.
Li Yue was now let down, gasping for air.
A giant bird suddenly appeared. It flashed behind Chen Kun, catching him off guard. "What the heck? What?"
Chen Kun didn't have time to react.
The giant bird then flattened him, followed by a deafening screech. Boom! Blinding light. The giant bird vanished, leaving behind only trails of smoke.
Chen Kun's protective artifact shattered. Yi Hai scrambled back to Chen Kun. "Shifu, are you okay?" Chen Kun lay there battered on the ground.
Yi Hai slid down next to Chen Kun. "Kun, Shifu, maybe we should head back first. You're seriously injured." "Shut up. That damn girl destroyed my protective array. How can I let this go? Bring my 5 elements pill here."
Chen Kun gulped down the pill. His injuries began to heal instantly.
His power surged again. "If I can't even deal with this little brat, what kind of instructor am I?"
Chen Kun flew towards Li Yue, yelling, "Li Yue, I'll end you." Li Yue covered her eyes.
"Is it really over?" Disbelief filled her eyes. What's wrong? Not attacking anymore? A figure stepped in, blocking Chen Kun's attack.
Shifu, a dark figure, seized Chen Kun's hand.
Gritting his teeth, Chen Kun yelled. Bai Luo Chen caught Su Li Yue. You, Shifu, don't talk. Your heart meridian is badly damaged right now. Bai Luo Chen raised a hand. You dare bully my disciple while I'm gone.
The dark figure then grabbed Chen Kun's head and squeezed hard. Bai Luo Chen roared in anger. So a vice instructor from the Yu Yao sect is just this pathetic and morally bankrupt?
Then the dark figure slammed Chen Kun to the ground. Chen Kun's face was a bloody mess and looked awful. I'm a spirit-severing master, you know? Even among all the instructors at the academy, I'm still top 5.
He refused to accept this.
Why? Seeing the black shadow constantly punching Chen Kun in the face, he couldn't believe it. Why not fight back against that useless Lu Zhaoqi? Yi Hai couldn't watch anymore from the side.
He rushed in yelling, "Martial Uncle Bai, stop hitting him." Bai Luo Chen ignored him and coldly ordered,
"Golden bell." Instantly, Yi Hai was trapped inside a bell. Meanwhile, the black shadow kept punching Chen Kun in the face. Being punched and healed at the same time made him curse inwardly. Bastard, why are you healing me while hitting me? The black shadow kept hitting and healing, making Chen Kun unwilling to accept this humiliation. How humiliating. Boom! A huge explosion. The black shadow grabbed Chen Kun by the head. The bell trapping Yi Hai disappeared. The black shadow dragged Chen Kun over to Yi Hai. You two should thank Li Guanqi. If not for his face, you'd both be dead. The black shadow threw Chen Kun towards Yi Hai. Take your master and scram from Qingluan Peak. Master looked at Chen Kun, who was now battered and bruised, but he still wouldn't give up. 5. Master, 5 elements replenishing pill.
Yi Hai quickly took out a pill and fed it to Chen Kun. Master, drink slowly, drink it, and we'll leave quickly. Chen Kun had now recovered to his original state. Chen Kun unwillingly roared, "Leave, what leave? He only gained the upper hand by ambushing me.
I haven't even used my real skills yet. Quickly, get my storage ring."
Su Li Yue apologized to Bai Luo Chen with shame.
"Sorry, master. I'm useless. I couldn't help Master guard Qingluan Peak." The black shadow now went to Xiao Wu's side to heal him. Even Xiao Wu was seriously injured because of me. Bai Luo Chen comforted Su Li Yue. This isn't your fault. You did very well. Now is the crucial step to restore your heart meridian. It'll be a bit painful. Endure it. HMMPH. Chen Kun clenched his fist and instructed Yi Hai, watch closely.
From inside the storage ring, a giant eagle appeared and roared powerfully.
Chen Kun laughed smugly. This is my complete form. This is an 8th stage spirit Yao, my strongest guardian beast, the horned eagle. Just as he shouted loudly, a light flashed in Bai Luo Chen's storage pouch. Surname Bai, let's see what you can do. A gaze flashed. He glanced at the horned eagle, causing it to be so scared that all its feathers fell out. Immediately after, it turned tail and ran away, making Chen Kun yell, "Hey! Come back here!"
Yun Ruo and Yun Shi had now caught up. "Martial Uncle Bai, we're here. What happened? You've come at the right time. Help me take care of Li Yue." For so many years, I've tried not to leave Qingluan Peak, not to provoke anyone. Chen Kun listened to Bai Luo Chen's words in disbelief. But in return, you've been harsh and hostile towards Qingluan Peak, even trying to kill my disciple.
Chen Kun couldn't believe his eyes. He watched Bai Luo Chen take out a blood-red talisman, blood-dissolving talisman. Bai Luo Chen, are you crazy? Chen Kun immediately turned and ran.
This talisman can turn a person into a puddle of blood. Not even their soul can escape. He frantically ran away.
But the black shadow quickly caught up to him. I can't die. Bam! The shadow dude just whacked Chen Kun with a killer blow, sending him flying. He face-planted so hard, blood splattered everywhere. And poof, shadow guy vanished. The second Chen Kun hit the ground. Chen Kun was sprawled on the ground, looking like a total mess. He had the nerve to whine at Bai Luo Chen. Dude, we're both instructors here. Using a flesh-melting talisman on a fellow sect member, that's a major crime. Bai Luo Chen totally ignored his BS, held out his hand and was like, "Major crime. And I'll do it anyway." The flesh-melting talisman space expanded,
creeping towards Chen Kun, making him shake like a leaf. No, stay back." The mist cleared.
Yi Hai was staring in disbelief at what just happened. Just a pile of goo on the ground? Seriously. Bai Luo Chen flicked his fingers, and the flesh-melting talisman dispersed, leaving only Chen Kun's clothes behind. Yun Ji and Yun Ruo, who were watching, gasped in horror. Just clothes. This flesh-melting talisman is seriously scary. Yi Hai was freaking out inside. Master, it's not like I wanted this. He totally brought it on himself. Yi Hai felt like he was next to disappear. Martial Uncle Bai Luo Chen, raised his hand. Yi Hai squeezed his eyes shut, bracing for the end. Snip! Something got cut. Turns out, it was just Yi Hai's hair. I'm not some bloodthirsty maniac. Consider this a lesson. Next time you suck up to your master, at least pick someone who's not such a loser.
Bai Luo Chen turned and walked away, leaving Yi Hai banging his head on the ground. I don't want anyone else knowing about today, got it? And don't forget to drag your senior martial brother who's still kneeling at your door away. Thank you, martial uncle. Disciple understands.
Yun Ruo and Yun Shi were watching Bai Luo Chen and Su Li Yue, chatting happily. Yun Ruo seemed to realize something, grabbed Yun Shi's hand. Senior martial sister, let's not be eyesores here. They both scooted off. Martial Uncle Bai, martial sister and I will head back first. Thanks for today, martial uncle. We'll visit often. Yeah, sure, come by whenever you're free. Say hi to Martial Aunt Yu for me. Su Li Yue looked worried. They're actually gonna visit, aren't they? Bai Luo Chen snapped his fingers. Master's gonna go change now. A gaze was watching Bai Luo Chen from afar. He seemed to sense it, and glanced over. The gaze vanished instantly.
Su Li Yue saw Bai Luo Chen staring at the sky, and asked, puzzled, Master, is there something in the sky? Nah, nothing. That gaze just now, someone's definitely watching Qinglong Peak.
The observation orb shattered into pieces. A man burst into tears. That darn Bai Luo Chen. Pulling such dirty tricks again, killing my grandson and obliterating the body, inside the closed-door cultivation cave. If he treasures his disciple so much, you know what to do in the upcoming trial, right? Yes, Supreme Elder, rest assured, our enforcement hall already has a plan. Enforcement Elder, Tuko Wang Sheng. Right, disciple, Master has something for you. Back to Su Li Yue and Bai Luo Chen's side of the story. A giant silkworm suddenly appeared in front of Su Li Yue, totally catching her off guard. This is an ice silkworm. Your teacher caught it for you. I was originally just planning to find you a breakthrough set, but I accidentally ran into this little guy, so I just casually brought it back.
Su Li Yue was lost in her own thoughts. This ice silkworm is clearly a demon emperor, with strength comparable to a body integration stage cultivator. But in Maester's hands, it's as docile as a kitten.
The ice silkworm obediently wiggled in front of Bai Luo Chen. This ice silkworm has both thunder and water attributes, which are perfect for you. From now on, let it help you with your cultivation.
Su Li Yue seemed moved beyond words. Even in my past life as a rogue immortal, it would have been difficult to subdue a demon emperor. Yet, Master just casually gifted one to me. Master, Su Li Yue happily hugged Bai Luo Chen. Thank you, Master. Bai Luo Chen chuckled and patted Su Li Yue's head. The great trial is coming up soon. You need to quickly recover your strength. Don't worry, Master. This disciple guarantees not to disappoint you. No need to be stressed. By then, the trial probably won't be difficult for you. Besides, you can even bring the ice silkworm with you. Su Li Yue tilted her head, puzzled. But isn't that cheating?
With a flick of his wrist, Bai Luo Chen shrunk the ice silkworm down. Don't worry about that. I can suppress the ice silkworm's realm to the point where you can bring it in.
Su Li Yue looked at the ice silkworm with concern.
But if Master suppresses its realm, will it be happy? Bai Luo Chen held out his hand and spoke to the ice silkworm. I'll help you suppress it now. It might hurt a little the first time. Can you endure it? And just like that, Bai Luo Chen began suppressing the ice silkworm's cultivation. A surge of power enveloped it.
Su Li Yue was a bit surprised. Isn't he suppressing it? Why is its cultivation increasing instead?
In the end, the ice silkworm burrowed into a cocoon, and then the cocoon slowly cracked open. Hands from inside began to reach out. The ice silkworm slowly emerged in human form.
Su Li Yue looked at her with sparkling eyes.
The ice silkworm appeared as a very adorable human girl. She formally introduced herself. Demon Emperor M.I. Meng greets Miss Su. You can just call me Zhao Meng. So cute. After the introduction, Su Li Yue didn't respond for a moment. Oh, Miss Su. Zhao Meng circled her with delight. I always thought demon emperors looked fierce and scary. This is the first time I've seen one transform into such a cute form.
Su Li Yue touched Zhao Meng's ear, making her shy.
Miss Su just joined the sect and already met a powerhouse from above the Demon King realm. At this moment, Su Li Yue realized, oops, I let something slip. My impression of the Demon King from my previous life was just from accidentally seeing a picture of the Demon King in a book. So that's how it is?
Su Li Yue glanced at Bai Luo Chen, who was doing something on the side. Luckily, Master didn't notice. That's weird, it didn't analyze it.
Bai Luo Chen immediately turned off the system interface.
He turned to ask the ice silkworm, making her excitedly reply. Then Li Yu's breakthrough will have to depend on Xiao Meng. Don't worry, Brother Luo Chen, Xiao Meng will definitely do her best.
It's getting late. You two should go back to your rooms and rest early. Good night, Brother Luo Chen.
Scene changed to another sigh.
Bai Luo Chen was feeding Xiao Wu. Looks like Yun Shi's guess wasn't wrong. The jade pendant that Xiao Meng risked her life to protect is the true target of the immeasurable sect. Bai Luo Chen looked at the jade pendant in his hand, lost in thought. Even the system can't analyze what this jade is. What kind of mystery does it hold?
The system suddenly appeared. Ning, host has inadvertently triggered a mission. Within 5 days, disciple breaks through and simultaneously obtains first place in the great trial.
Yoinked a 1-star cultivation method gift pack, a 2-star special item gift pack, and a mystery fruit chunk. Refuse or fail, and bam! 3 portions of your spiritual Q are gone. Authority unlocked. Systems back in control. Bai Luo Chen's question made the system go all stuttery. Weird, you can even give out quests. I thought you were just a firewood counter, dude. A machine. Counter. Bai Luo Chen wondered, touching the system. You feel kinda different. System. Getting all riled up, urged Bai Luo Chen. Please, host, confirm now if you accept the task or not. Accept, accept, accept. I accept. But this reward is useless for me. Li Yue can have it. With the ice silkworm helping, Li Yue should break through to the next realm in no time. Bai Luo Chen opened the door and stepped into the room.
After a tiring day, Bai Luo Chen quickly drifted off to sleep.
A girl, who seemed to be imprisoned by something, appeared.
She stared intently at Bai Luo Chen. So close, just a little bit more.
Finally, the girl reached out and touched the sleeping Bai Luo Chen. Then, she slowly faded away. I really want to meet you right now. 5 days later, the smell of barbecue wafted through the air.
Jiang He Ming's disciples were drooling. What's that grilling over there?
Smells amazing. At this moment, Bai Luo Chen was expertly grilling meat.
Jiang He Ming yelled, catching Bai Luo Chen's attention. Bai Luo Chen, what are you grilling over there? Oh, Instructor Jiang, are you also interested in this rustic flavor? A bird appeared from the sky.
Esteemed sir, please allow me to relay the gospel of my master. This is that weird bird that suddenly flew to Qingluan Peak years ago, someone said. Honestly, I have no idea what it is.
Jiang He Ming angrily pointed at the sign. I'm not asking you about that. This is the great exam hall. Got it.
Got it. Jiang He Ming was boiling with anger.
Seeing Bai Luo Chen's relaxed face, Jiang He Ming got even angrier. Is this just a major exam? I'm taking a test too. Get back to your teams, all of you. What are you looking at?
Jiang He Ming was seething, frowning, unable to speak. He walked away cursing Bai Luo Chen. But Bai Luo Chen didn't even care. Someone like you doesn't deserve to be an instructor. Take care, don't let the door hit you on the way out.
The people around started whispering. For this major exam, Senior Brother He and Senior Brother Yin are both in closed-door cultivation for some reason and haven't come out. Our beast-taming department might be in trouble. Trouble? What's there to be afraid of? Their absence is our chance to grab the top spot.
Among them, a narrow-eyed guy noticed Su Li Yue. Su Li Yue was walking with the ice silkworm, looking super pretty.
He's from the Phoenix Dawn Beast Taming Branch mid-fusion stage.
So that's Su Li Yue, huh? Not bad looking. Following that useless Bai Luo Chen.
What a waste. Phoenix Dawn then sidled up to Su Li Yue to start a conversation. This junior martial sister, this humble one, is from the Phoenix Dawn Beast Taming Branch. Watch this young master work his magic and make you have a change of heart. Su Li Yue completely ignored him, which made him angry. Su Li Yue immediately turned to look at Bai Luo Chen with longing eyes, leaving Phoenix Dawn in the dust. Quiet, this master is busy with important matters. Shizun. The two happily chatted, completely ignoring Phoenix Dawn. Shizun, what are you eating? Can you share a bite with your disciple? Nope. Although this master doesn't know its origin either, the spiritual key inside isn't something you can handle. Phoenix Dawn's face twisted in rage. He contorted his face and snapped his fan. Damn it! Ignoring this young master's unparalleled handsomeness again, a hand reached out to comfort him. Turns out it was Chief Instructor Yu Wanzhang of the Beast Taming Department. Don't be angry. Getting angry over a woman is a sign of incompetence.
Chief Instructor. The people from the Beast Taming Department immediately started murmuring.
Yo, check it, it's the 4 Art Squad. They're totally losing it over Yun Ji and Yun Ruo showing up. Hey, 4 Arts junior sisters, look over here, the goddess is checking me out, she's totally got me in her feels.
And right on cue, here comes the 4 Arts faction instructor,
Yu Xuanzhu, Yu Wanxiang, face all red, awkwardly shuffles over to Yu Xuanzhu. Junior sister Yu, I'm here too.
But Yue Xuanzhu's just not feeling it, and zooms off on the wind.
She beelines straight for Bai Luo Chen, who's busy grilling meat, leaving Yu Wanxiang totally hanging. Junior brother Bai. About Yuanxi's thing, Yunruo is seriously grateful, Yunruo is really thankful. Su Li Yu, sensing a vibe, latches onto Bai Luo Chen's arm. Senior sister Yu, what Gacha even talking about?
Huh, lost me? Bai Luo Chen jumps into play introductions. Li Yue, say hi to instructor Yue Xuanzhu, she's from the 4 Arts faction. Disciple Su Li Yu greets instructor Yu.
Hey,
TCH, another one joins the party. Yu Wanxiang, sulking on the side, starts taking it out on Feng Shu. Ouch, 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 Shifu, weren't you just saying getting mad is for noobs? Nonsense, I'm not mad.
Suddenly, someone appears, yelling, "Silence, everyone!" From way over there, it's him, making the announcement to everyone,
"Eyes up here, people." It's the Elder Proctor himself, holding a loudspeaker to make sure everyone hears. This Secret Realm trial exam is going to be at the 3 Race Ruins. Next up, rules rundown, so shut it and listen up. This trial lasts for 3 days.
Rankings and rewards are based on points from your tokens. Points can be earned by finding clues and hunting Yao beasts. Plus, you can totally jack points off each other.
Yao beasts will be spawning in waves from the portal, but heads up, if Elder Muck catches anyone deliberately trying to off someone, your score's wiped clean, and you're insta-disqualified from the exam. Elder Proctor drops the mic and pieces out. Everyone below is just standing there, totally shell-shocked.
Trials on. Feng Shu steps up, leading the beast-taming faction disciples to charge forward. Let's move. Snag the high ground first. Charge. Su Li Yu just calmly strolls along.
She gives a chill wave to Bai Luo Chen in the back. Shifu, disciples heading out.
Watch yourself.
Seeing Yue Xuanzhu and Bai Luo Chen getting all cozy kinda bugs. Su Li Yue, senior sister Yue, hey, looks like I gotta wrap this up quick. Heard your disciple just joined. You're not even sweating it. Lin Yu must be a prodigy with mad skills, plus works her butt off. She's gotta be stronger than she looks. Plus, good thing Su Li Yu didn't catch Bai Luo Chen's next words. Inside the Yao Race Secret Realm, BOM. A lightning bolt suddenly crashes down somewhere on the mountainside, making a seriously loud racket. Just then, a Sword Arts faction disciple is legging it like crazy. Running from something chasing him, he nervously glances back. A surge of spiritual ki is hot on his heels, making him whine. Weren't talisman guys supposed to be totally useless? What even is this monster? Right then and there, his pathetic hee-hee scream echoes out.
Su Li Yue saunters up to him, her hand crackling with lightning Ling Qi. Seeing this, the guy freaks out. You, stay back. But she just uses her Ling Qi to yoink the token right off him, snatching it into her hand in a flash. Then Su Li Yu flashes the token to Big Head, who's been tailing her, gets the readout, and replies, "Kinda unimpressed. Nah, still too slow." Su Li Yue flicks a glance and sees the beast beside her, dragging away the eliminated dude. Now that nobody's around, she reached up and grabbed M.I. Meng on her head. Okay, nobody's here, and it's not like he can't talk, right? M.I. Meng got squeezed so tight he could barely breathe and snapped, "Cough, you trying to choke me out? Your Shifu told me to act like a big demon. Have you ever seen a big demon that can talk?" Before he could even finish, M.I. Meng puffed up his cheeks, sulking, and turned his face away, totally ignoring her. So something's up over there then. Su Li Yu glanced in that direction and was like, "Fine, let's go take a look." But little did she know, right behind her, a mysterious figure was secretly watching her every move, holding a fiery red toad in his hand. 2 guys were chilling on a high branch, whispering to each other. Hey, gotcha. Let's head out, we're gonna meet her at the library square. Back at the scene, disciples were standing around watching a live stream of other disciples' trials. Everyone watching was totally stunned, jaws dropped like, "That's savage. Senior brother Feng Shu already tapped out, but Su Li Yu's still going hard. Isn't the talisman instructor supposed to be useless? How did his disciple get so strong?" Meanwhile, Yue Xuanzhu, sipping tea, glanced over at Bai Luo Chen and asked, "This disciple's pretty arrogant, aren't you worried, junior brother Bai? Only the weak sheath their swords and hold back because of what others think." He reached up and scratched his head, firing back. "Whether a strong person is arrogant or not, it just depends on what they feel like doing." Hearing him say that, Yue Xuanzhu couldn't help but chuckle. Then,
Thinking back to some of his old stories, she replied with a smile, "You really are still the same Bai Luo Chen who looked down on everyone and surveyed the world back then, huh?" Hearing that, he quickly looked away, a little embarrassed, and mumbled,
"It's just your imagination, senior sister."
Suddenly, a hand holding a bell rang it loudly. Suddenly, the live stream outside just cut out from the trial grounds. The disciples watching all started yelling, "What the heck, the screen's busted!" Over on the elder side, one of them jumped up, trying to calm everyone down. Everyone quieted down, keep it orderly. The image projection array linking us is down. Then someone else piped up, "Elder, it looks like there's some kind of strong spiritual clash happening inside the trial area." Hearing that, the elder couldn't hide his anger, turned around and yelled, "Spiritual clash, when's it going to be fixed? It's practically impossible to fix remotely. We've already sent in some formation disciples to fix it." Real quick, all the formation peeps also rushed inside. Looks like someone's still not giving up. All formation types. "Over here now," the commander yelled as he stomped off. "Move it, only 2 left." Right then, Bai Luo Chen's clone also slipped into the trial zone. Well, don't blame me then. Inside the secret realm, Li Yue was still throwing out attacks non-stop. 2 blasts of power slammed into each other, making a huge boom, and Big Head was already lying still on the ground. Then those 2 guys just stomped him flat. She put her hands on her hips, looking super cocky, and scoffed. "First place talent or whatever? Looks kinda weak to me." Li Yue tossed her bag hard onto the ground and yelled angrily, "HMPH, aren't you guys scared I'll snitch on you when I get out of here?" Hearing that, they just burst out laughing. "Report us! You gonna report the disciplinary hall too? The disciplinary hall? Tough luck for you. Shouldn't have let your Shifu piss off the wrong people." Right away, Li Yue unleashed a bolt of lightning at those 2. "I don't believe the disciplinary hall can be all-powerful." Just then, Luo Xiao swung his sword and slashed out, blocking her lightning. "You little brat, you really think you're gonna make it out of this secret realm alive?" Li Yue was shocked to see that, thinking to herself, "Wait, this sword can shoot lightning?" Xin Ling quickly charged at her and said in a soft voice, "Time to say bye-bye to the world." Li Yue saw those 2 closing in on her, and started to panic, thinking, "Crap, these 2 are way stronger than me now, it's gonna be tough to escape." No choice left, she called out to Mi Meng for help. "Quick, help me out, I can't burn my cultivation level again. TCH, when I tell you to find spirit treasures, you're nowhere to be found, but when you need my help, you're all eager and active, huh?" Just then, Xinling's hand suddenly grew sharp claws, his hand blazing with fire, and he lunged at her. Luo Xiao also rushed forward, yelling, "Xinling!" He quickly swung his blade down, ready to sacrifice it. But out of nowhere, a surge of spiritual qi exploded. So powerful, it shattered his weapon into 1,000,000 pieces. Mi Meng casually blew out a puff of spiritual qi, and boom! Those 2 law enforcement disciples were done for. Mi Meng suddenly appeared in a huge form and threatened them. "You guys are no match for me, scram now, if you know what's good for you." Luo Xiao, sent flying and struggling to get up, yelled in panic, "Yao transformation into human form, you're a Yao emperor." Mi Meng pointed at them, angrily shouting, "Good, you know. This person is protected by this emperor. Get lost." Seeing this, the 2 law enforcement disciples didn't dare attack anymore. They turned tail and scrambled away like headless chickens. Li Yue turned to her, surprised. "Why did you get so big? If we're going undercover, we gotta go all the way, right?" "It's not like I wanted to reveal my true form in front of these punks," Li Yue asked blankly. "Is letting them run like that really okay? This emperor only respects your Shifu, not you. Don't think you can order me around." Moments later, Mi Meng shrank back down, landing on her head, urging, "Let's go already, the treasure is calling me. Okay, let's rewind a bit." A few days before the big exam, inside a room, Li Yue's voice echoed, "Xiao Meng, what are you doing?" Mi Meng hugged Li Yue from behind, slowly taking off her clothes, and replied with a smile, "Of course, I'm following Shifu's instructions to help you cultivate. Since when is this how you cultivate?" Immediately, Mi Meng used both hands to hold down Li Yue's hands, while her other 2 hands grabbed Li Yue's plump breasts and started kneading, "I'm helping you heal." That old weirdo Taoist's pills can only suppress the injury. For now, your body can't absorb the medicinal power. Li Yue's meridians were stimulated by Mi Meng's hands. A jolt of electricity ran through her, making her feel numb and weak. Her eyes closed, and she couldn't help but moan, "Relax, I'll use electricity to heal your nerves. Just a little zap." Moments later, Li Yue saw Mi Meng's hand slowly moving down towards her lower abdomen, shocked.
Mi Meng's voice still lingered. It'll be quite stimulating. Right after, in the dark night, a blinding light burst from Su Liyue's room, along with her piercing scream, shattering the quiet night. At the Yao race ruins,
in a forest, Luo Zhao was trying to break the seal for He Shi Ling,
continuously channeling red flames to melt the ice. Shi Ling, you can't have any accidents. If you die, what's the point of me living?
Suddenly, Luo Zhao seemed to sense something, turning his head back and exclaiming, "Killing intent!" A voice echoed. Law enforcement disciples Luo Zhao and He Shi Ling, plotting to murder fellow disciples. Unforgivable crime. He was horrified, and broke out in cold sweat when he realized the person was Bai Luo Chen's clone. Bai Luo Chen's voice continued.
Next life. Before you kill someone, remember to mentally prepare to be killed yourself.
On the other side, in the sky above the training zone, everything around was being watched by something. A giant eye was monitoring every move of Bai Luo Chen's clone. He looked ahead, thinking to himself, "You guys forced the law enforcement hall to use such a move? Then don't blame me for being ruthless."
Without another word, Bai Luo Chen's clone raised 2 fingers to his mouth, muttering something.
But in his mind, he was still thinking, "Last warning, don't push me." Unexpectedly, an old man suddenly coughed up blood, bloodshot eyes bulging out in his secluded cave.
2 servants, seeing his state, rushed over worriedly, asking, "Elder Han Taishang, are you all right?"
He looked extremely miserable, grinding his teeth and angrily growling, "Bai Luo Chen, just how terrifyingly strong has he recovered to?"
Back at the Dongfu inside the ruins, Mi Meng kept pointing, but her mouth didn't stop complaining.
"Didn't we already pass this place? Do you even know how to lead the way, or what?" Mi Meng kept nagging non-stop. "Didn't expect you to be useless at fighting, and even worse at finding stuff. This emperor is tired already. Hurry up and find it so we can go back and rest, okay?"
Su Liyue, hearing this, her face darkened, looking extremely annoyed. "So tiring? Are you even capable? Want to take first place in the exam with this useless thing?" After a series of contemptuous remarks from Mi Meng, Su Liyue finally snapped, exploding. "If it weren't for finding treasure for you, would we even be lost here, lame brain?" she muttered. "So annoying."
Out of nowhere, Mi Meng's eyes flashed with killer intent, and she just unleashed an attack.
Su Liyue, totally pissed off seeing that, also made a blast of energy and yelled, "What do you want? Want to fight?" Then, she saw Mi Meng's attack whizzing past behind her, and jumped, thinking, "Seriously?" Suddenly, Su Liyue felt something was off, and immediately glanced back. The scene behind her freaked her out a bit when she saw tons of poisonous solitary worms about to attack. "Are these poisonous solitary worms?" Mi Meng just snapped her fingers, making those poisonous solitary worms instantly shatter, then was like, "Don't underestimate them, they're just little demons. But in big numbers, even a Yao King's gonna have a bad time. Hurry up and thank me, lucky for you. Your queen's here, or your little life would be over today." Su Liyue glanced at those poisonous solitary worms, thinking, poisonous solitary worms only live in dark and ling qi-rich places, which means if that's the case.
Right after saying that, she waved her hand and blasted lightning bolts forward. "This place has gotta have treasure." Real quick, those poisonous solitary worms were smashed to bits by her. After blasting those poisonous solitary worms, dirt and rocks around started falling down like crazy, revealing a totally mysterious door. Mi Meng jumped up and down excitedly. "Whoa! A real lucky encounter. Looks like your queen might break through. So awesome! Wait, come to think of it, why does this place feel kinda familiar?"
Then, she turned to Mi Meng and said, trying to talk her out of it, "Hey, maybe we should head back. I've got a really bad feeling about this." Mi Meng scoffed. "With Yao Huang I'm here, what's there to be scared of? What are you talking about? We've already found it, how can we not check it out?"
And just like that, Mi Meng threw out a move, blasting tons of energy beams towards the cave entrance, and yelled, "Han Tian Yi Shan." This move of hers packed some serious punch.
Mi Meng turned back to Su Liyue and said smugly,
"Whatcha think? With me as your bodyguard, you're secretly thrilled, aren't you? Take a good look before you say anything."
Seeing that, Mi Meng started scratching her head like crazy, totally pissed.
"What the? No way." Mi Meng gritted her teeth and growled, totally pissed, "HMPH. Your queen was just messing around earlier. Watch closely. This is the real, your queen." And just like that, Mi Meng started pounding on the cave door non-stop, yelling, Open up for your queen.
But Mi Meng was hitting it so hard she was practically steaming, panting like crazy. How's that? Should be good now, right?
The door was still totally unscratched, still shiny as ever. Why isn't it even budging? Mi Meng was seriously pissed now. She threw the ice shard down hard, gritting her teeth and cursing, "Damn it!" And just like that, she started kicking the door hard, yelling, "Useless ruins, it's got poisonous solitary worms, and it's this tough, what the heck for, you made this door go crazy or something." Just then, Su Li Yue just happened to notice a handprint on the stone slab. She immediately put her hand on it, then focused all her Ling Qi into her hand to match the handprint. Real quick, the cave door swung open. Mi Meng, seeing this, was totally surprised and yelled in shock, "HMPH, this junky old door actually opened."
Su Li Yue, seeing this, was just as surprised, thinking to herself, "No freaking way, how is that even possible, just like that?"
Both of them stepped inside. Mi Meng started skipping and humming, singing. Once there was a cute little Yao queen, her name was Yao Meng, we're rich, we're rich. Totally opposite to Mi Meng's super hyped mood.
Su Li Yue, on the other hand, was super cautious, started checking out her surroundings, thinking, "Man, this place feels so familiar.
We hit the jackpot. This has got to be some inheritance left by a super powerful dude." Mi Meng went over and started feeling up a statue, eyes so greedy she was practically drooling, saying, "This must be the inheritance trigger. It's Qi Yuan Zhan, an eagle-style Qi Gong." So hyped, Su Li Yue looked at the statue Mi Meng was touching, totally freaked out. "Wait a sec, I remember now. Images from my past life memories," quickly flashing in her mind. "This Yao Qi aura." She was standing in front of an ancient steel.
Purple spiritual qi is just oozing out, she's thinking. This place is totally sealed. Didn't I get out Tita here when I was Dad Shi back in the day? Su Li Yue just finished that thought when she turned around and saw Mi Meng whacking the statue with her sword. She panicked and yelled, "Hold up, don't touch that thing!" Whack! But it was too late. Her words didn't even register. The statue just crumbled apart. "Huh, what'd you say?"
And just like that, the old steel started cracking too, breaking into big chunks. This ancient power that was holding the world together just floated up into the air. Demonic Qi just exploded into the sky, and outside, trees started growing all freaky. One disciple saw this and started shaking like a leaf, totally scared. Looking at this scene, he totally freaked out and yelled, "Holy crap! What in the world is this?" Back outside, the library announced, "Report! Weird stuff is suddenly happening in the secret realm, and the teleportation array is down." Hearing that, the Hall of Affairs guys were totally blank-faced, like stunned. Uh-oh, looks like a Yao Emperor in the integrated body stage has shown up. Hearing that, all the elders started freaking out and chattering. "Isn't this just a secret realm trial? Why, a Yao Emperor, my Dao companion, is still in there? What's going to happen? I heard the dean and a bunch of elders are heading over. This is big trouble." Right then, he tried to calm everyone down. "Everyone, chill out, don't panic." Right after that, on the big screen, Li Guanxi popped up, asking the Hall of Affairs, "What the heck is going on in the relic, Dean Li?" Li Guanxi yelled, totally shocked. "A Yao Emperor? No way, seriously." "Yeah, Dean, there are still tons of disciples stuck in the relic, and the portal is busted." Hearing that, Li Guanxi waved his hand and ordered, "Get Elder Z to set up a quick teleportation gate." Stat, the big bird squad got the message and zoomed towards the relic.
"Gotta rescue all the disciples still stuck inside."
Meanwhile, Yun Shi and Yun Ruo saw the trees growing super fast. They freaked out and blurted, What the heck is going on, Elder Z?" Then, they both rushed into the teleportation portal. Yun Ruo was totally freaked out, hugging Yue Xuanzhu tight and crying, "Master, inside, inside, don't worry, I'm here, Shifu's got you, calm down, breathe." Bai Luo Chen, clearly worried, walked over to Yun Shi and Yun Ruo. "Hey, have either of you seen Li Yue?" Yun Shi quickly answered, "Martial uncle. We didn't see Senior Martial Sister Su." Yue Xuanzhu looked at the disciples stumbling out of the relic and said, "The disciples who got teleported out are going straight to their instructors, which is good, sniffles. Good they're alive, good they're alive. Now, about Su Li Yue." Mi Meng stared ahead, totally scared. Su Li Yue might be in trouble. A scornful voice, dripping with a mocking laugh, echoed, kinda trembling. "This world, and guess who shows up? Yao Emperor Dongshu, looking absolutely disgusting. Your emperor has returned." The Yao Emperor got his original form back, and bam, power just exploded out of him, with tentacles sprouting everywhere. He roared, This world is mine! Mi Meng quickly threw up an ice spell to block that power. She gritted her teeth, thinking, crap, what do I do now? How is there a sealed Yao Emperor in this backwater dump? Should I just ditch this kid and bolt? Nah, that old monster will have my hide.
Li Yue, all worried, helped Mi Meng up. You okay, huh? Still got a trembling human here. Right after that, Yao Emperor Dengshu stuck out his gross, veiny red hand and pointed it at them like he's gonna cast something. Seriously, Mi Meng thought, totally freaked out. She yelled helplessly. Again, seriously, just as the attack was about to hit them.
Mi Meng instantly threw up a shield to protect them. Xiao Meng, need a hand? Li Yue asked. Just standing back and looking pretty is a huge help right now, Mi Meng snapped back. But the Yao Emperor just kept on casting, slowly lowering his hand. His purple spiritual power just kept getting stronger, like, seriously intense, crushing them both. Then, the Yao Emperor fixed his eyes on Mi Meng, asking, all curious, hey fellow demon, what's the deal? You trying to pick a fight with me? Mi Meng could only force a fake smile. This annoying little monkey is just a slave I'm training. Hope you can cut her some slack, oh great Yao Emperor, she thought to herself. Seriously, this is a Yao Emperor, one move and I'm already using all my strength just to block.
Li Yue, seeing all this, whispered, what do we do now? You run, I'll find a way out myself. Mi Meng replied quickly. Right after saying that, Mi Meng slapped Li Yue with a palm strike and yelled, get lost! Don't you dare dirty the Demon Emperor's eyes, you hear? Li Yue went flying quite a distance. But then a small clone of Mi Meng used silk to wrap around her waist and quickly pulled her away. She thought to herself, gotta get little Xiao Meng to take her and run. Need to buy some time.
But how could their little tricks escape the Demon Emperor's eyes? No way!
Demon Emperor Dengshu glanced at Mi Meng and said, totally confident, relax. None of you are getting away.
Aya, Mi Meng retorted, hands on her hips, and laughed loudly. Her other two hands were already casting a spell, forming two chunks of ice. Eavesdropping on girls' private talk ain't cool, Demon Emperor. Your Excellency. She shot a look at the Demon Emperor, full of disdain. He sneered back. You bunch of cowards, I can take your lives whenever I want. Suddenly, Mi Meng remembered a move that Bai Luo Chen had taught her.
She raised all four arms high, unleashing the forbidden technique, and couldn't help but burst out laughing. Then go ask that old monster for it. Super fast, a massive force slammed into Mi Meng, causing her unbearable pain. Outside, the chains were quickly stained crimson with the blood of who knows how many lives that had been lost.
The scene was gruesome. Corpses hung suspended from weird-looking vines, blood trickling down, staining the branches red. Then, the vines just tossed the corpses away like trash. And then, other vines quickly burrowed into the bodies,
controlling them and making the corpses slowly stand up. Instantly, the corpses transformed into monsters and roared. One of them suddenly turned its head, as if it sensed something.
Humph.
It grunted, and struggled to drag itself step by step towards the pulsating purple wall.
Academy Dean Li Guanxi stepped out from the teleportation gate, a bit surprised to see the scene before him. Unexpected. The corpse lunged to attack Li Guanxi, but he just stood there, watching it. Li Guanxi angrily swung his sword and roared. Abominable creature! Seeking death! Right after, a bunch of vines and corpses kept crawling towards Li Guanxi, not stopping until they were dead. His eyes blazed, and he raised his hand. Casting a formation, spirit sword formation, he declared. Then beams of light in the shape of swords rained down on the vines and corpses. Azure Rainbow 10 Blades Annihilation. After wiping out the whole bunch, Li Guanxi turned to instruct the person next to him. You lead the instructors to search inside. Elder formation and I will guard the teleportation gate here. These zombie things can only teleport here. Find the people and return immediately. Don't clash with the Demon Emperor, got it? Understood. Then, but I suggest teleporting Instructor Bai back to the academy first. Bai Luo Chen stepped forward, pointing at Jiang He Ming, looking totally confused. What's with teleporting me back first?
Jiang He Ming, hearing this, was fuming.
You're just Qi refining realm, going in there is suicide. I'd have to pick up your corpse for you. And I haven't even settled the score for those medicinal pills yet. But if it's just you guys going, I'm not reassured about my martial uncle. Academy Dean Li Guanxi also chimed in. Martial brother Bai, you've sacrificed enough for the academy already, let it be this time.
Yu Xuanzhu, who had been silent, also stood up to speak for him. Senior brother Li, Luo Chen is also an instructor. How can he just sit back and watch the Academy's disciples in danger? Besides, his only disciple is still in the secret realm, their life or death unknown. Just let him go, senior brother. Li Guanxi, hearing this, could only sigh and nod in agreement. All right then.
Then he instructed them, "You two, don't push yourselves too hard. Got it, senior brother." Just in time to see how much he's recovered.
But Jiang Himing still kept grumbling and cursing. "You really don't know what's good for you. If you die in there, no one's gonna pick up your corpse, you hear?" Bai Luo Chen didn't even bother with his words, just turned and left. But not forgetting to throw back, "Relax, if anything happens, Martial Uncle will pick up your corpse. Bai Luo Chen, you just wait."
On the other side, suddenly a massive beam of light shot through the mountain, its power piercing through rocks and earth, blasting into the sky. Inside, the ground had already melted into lava. Demon Emperor Deng Shu was still standing there, completely unharmed. Golden light enveloped his body like a shield.
He looked up at the direction of the attack and roared angrily, "Who the hell is so blind as to ambush yours truly?"
In the sky, a dark figure hovered, surrounded by golden rays, and declared, "Restriction broken, facing resistance."
Turns out, that dark figure was Bai Luo Chen's doppelganger. His doppelganger spread his arms, creating an energy ball. Booming out, "Time to annihilate." The energy ball was like a black hole, sucking everything in, seeming to accumulate energy rapidly. The ball in his hand was growing larger, like a black hole. Suddenly, it exploded, creating an earth-shattering explosion, lighting up the entire sky and the ruins. Mi Meng's body still stood, her head slumped down, her forearms severed, her body cracking apart like a statue. But just when it seemed like her life was over, a gleaming silk cocoon was suddenly spit out from her mouth, as if containing a life within it. And just like that, the cocoon fell to the ground and slowly grew larger, radiating a wave of energy. When the cocoon cracked open, Mi Meng's fair white body emerged, as if reborn. Mi Meng's body slumped. It was a bit of a steamy and suggestive scene, looking incredibly seductive. Mi Meng tilted her head slightly, as if searching for something, then suddenly clutched her head, complaining uncomfortably. "Location. That old monster set a restriction, so greedy. Luckily, yours truly has the ice silk shedding skin to save my life." At this moment, Mi Meng's doppelganger suddenly returned to report the situation. "Little Meng," then she flew in the direction her doppelganger pointed. "Over here." After reaching a bush, Mi Meng quickly spotted Su Li Yue lying motionless, only her legs visible. Getting closer, Mi Meng couldn't help but be stunned by Su Li Yue's condition. On Su Li Yue's pale face, from who knows when, a flower had sprouted in her eye socket, along with a vine poking out, causing her to breathe heavily in discomfort. Seeing this situation, Mi Meng could only nervously turn her head away, repeatedly reminding herself in her heart, didn't see it. If He Ying fails, the Yao Emperor will come for my life. This girl is tainted with demonic energy. Taking her along is definitely suicide." She frowned in confusion, gritting her teeth and thinking, "The restriction is broken. That old monster won't find me for a while. Anyway, they caught me to be a spirit pet. Yours truly has no freedom at all." Mi Meng started complaining, trying to find reasons to leave. "Not only restricting yours truly, even the dong fu they gave me is shabby and old." And so she began to recall memories of Su Li Yue. And also. In the end, Mi Meng still gritted her teeth and dragged Su Li Yue along. "Seriously, this girl is just a pain in my ass. I'll take you to find that old monster. Otherwise, who will wash clothes, cook meals, pour tea and water for yours truly in the future?" At this time in the sky, the Yao Emperor was spreading his wings, flying amidst a series of lightning bolts. He was in a terrible state, desperately dodging each lightning bolt aimed at him. But in the end, he still couldn't avoid those fierce lightning strikes. Quick as lightning, he was struck. The powerful lightning bolt sent him crashing straight down into the vast forest. The Yao Emperor fell straight to the ground, causing a deep pit to form around him. Just looking at it was enough to know its power. After taking the full force of that strike, the outer shell of the Yao Emperor had become tattered. Deng Shu struggled to step out of his outer shell. Then he looked up at Bai Luo Chen's doppelganger still hovering in the sky and probed, "This power shouldn't exist in this realm. Who exactly are you, esteemed one?" Bai Luo Chen's doppelganger, as if not hearing his words, continued to unleash power. The Yao Emperor felt ignored, so he immediately flew into a rage. Still silent.
Is it that you feel this emperor isn't worthy of you reporting your name?
Having said that, his body immediately turned into a huge mouth-spitting fire towards Bai Luo Chen's clone. On the other side of the forest, Bai Luo Chen's main body was still standing there, leisurely observing the situation of the battle. As for Jiang He-ming beside him, he felt shocked by that power and immediately exclaimed, "Even a Yao emperor might not be able to deal with it. Who is this black shadow on top of that? It seems to be just tribulation transcendence. Surely Instructor Jian can do it." Hearing this, Jiang He-ming hurriedly turned his head back to retort, "What's good about it? Don't worry about the missing disciples anymore. We should retreat quickly. What are you taking out a talisman for?"
Not letting him wonder anymore, Bai Luo Chen took advantage of him turning his face and stuck the talisman on his forehead. "Retreat? What retreat? Stand still for me." After tying Jiang He-ming to the base of the tree, he immediately stretched his shoulders to relax. Almost there. And now I should go and deal with that monster bird. At this moment, it seemed that Yao Emperor Dongshu was gradually losing ground. He was still struggling to avoid those irresistible attacks. His demonic power was about to be exhausted, but he still couldn't hurt that black shadow even a little.
Is this emperor going to have to swallow his hatred here again?
As if responding to his thoughts, a golden gate appeared above his head. He quickly recognized it.
HMPH, Lord Earth Demon is paying a visit.
Suddenly, a one-eyed monster with white wings appeared amidst the golden rays of light. Its appearance made the Yao Emperor extremely pleased. "With Lord Earth Demon's help, you are just trembling." Bai Luo Chen's clone in the air was gradually dissipating, still not paying any attention to below muttered, "The time limit has arrived. Immediately return to the main body."
Seeing this, Yao Emperor Dongshu hurriedly merged with the Earth Demon holy body possession, snorted coldly.
"Want to escape?" He immediately unleashed countless hands towards his clone, shouted loudly, "Go die!" Chaos Heaven Color Bai Luo Chen also began to speak. Following the command, he just cast 5-star Sky Slaughter Talisman Secret Dream, only to see a huge cyan sword immediately exclaim, "Is this the aura of that old monster?" When the sword struck down, it collided with a purple demonic aura, protecting the Yao Emperor inside. After the collision, the smoke dissipated, revealing the Yao Emperor's body without any damage at all. He immediately looked up, thought to himself, "Is there another expert?" Yao Emperor Dongshu looked towards Bai Luo Chen, asked in surprise, "Who exactly are you? Were you the one who mentioned the Earth Demon just now?" Not flying in the air, Bai Luo Chen was holding a talisman ready, and then slowly merged with his clone, then looked at the Yao Emperor with disdain.
"You clearly fought with my clone for so long now, you don't recognize the real person."
Having said that, he gently waved his hand, letting the talisman fly towards the Yao Emperor. The talisman suddenly turned into many arrows surrounding him. He exclaimed in surprise, "Kun Xian Talisman. How is this possible? A mere Qi refining stage cultivator. How can he have a Kun Xian Talisman and a clone at the Tribulation Transcendence realm?" Hearing this, Bai Luo Chen casually retorted, "So what about the Qi refining stage? Just because you haven't seen it doesn't mean it's impossible. Who exactly are you?" He continued to maintain control over the Yao Emperor and ordered, "Who I am is none of your business. Tell me, where and when did you get to know the Western demon race? What kind of strange thing is this? It can actually burn the soul."
The Yao Emperor couldn't bear it anymore. Hurriedly shouted loudly, begging, "I really don't know anything. Don't burn me anymore." That was Dongshu's cry. "If that old monster sees this appearance of this little girl, won't he punish this emperor?"
Bai Luo Chen ignored his pleas and spoke coldly. "No rush, you can think slowly. I really don't know." Cough. At this moment, M.I. Meng suddenly brought Li Yue in front of him, shouted loudly, "Luo Chen, Gerge, something's wrong. Miss Su is about to not be able to hold on anymore."
Bai Luo Chen immediately supported his disciple, gritted his teeth and asked in a low voice, "Xiao Meng, how did Liu Yu become like this?" Being asked like that, M.I. Meng immediately started crying full of grievance. Apologized Luo Chen Gege. "It's all because Xiao Meng is useless. Didn't protect Miss Su well." Hearing this, he looked towards the Yao Emperor with extreme fury, holding a talisman ready in his hand. "Now that Miss Su has become like this, it's all because of that guy's cruel actions." "Very good. Now I don't want to know what kind of connection you have with the demon race anymore." Yao Emperor Dongshu was immediately burned by a talisman that burned his cultivation realm, but he still tried to struggle, exclaimed, "You can't kill me! If you kill me, Lord Earth Demon will not spare you." After both the Yao Emperor's body and soul were burned, a strange thing appeared in front of him, wondering, "What is this?"
Bai Luo Chen stood in front of a gate with huge iron chains. He hurriedly explained, "Gate of the Underworld. Today, even if the Demon Lord descends, don't even think about keeping your dog life.
Very quickly, the Yao Emperor was immediately wrapped by a purple rope, constantly shouted loudly, "No, don't I am the Yao Emperor, the supreme emperor of this era. I can't die here."
In the end, he was still sucked inside. The gate immediately closed, but the Yao Emperor's voice still echoed outside.
"Lord Earth, demon, save me!"
After the demon emperor was totally swallowed, the gate also faded away bit by bit.
Man watched the whole thing go down from the side, and couldn't help but sigh. Seriously, a demon emperor with 0 fight left. Old freak really lives up to his name.
Just then, Li Yue, who was still in his arms, suddenly started freaking out and screaming.
She jolted awake, spun around, and pounced on Bai Luo Chen, catching him totally off guard.
Seeing this, Man freaked out big time and yelled, "Old freak, dude!" By now, the poison had taken over Li Yue's body, and she was totally out of it. Her eyes went bloodshot, and with a roar she opened her mouth, ready to bite down on his neck.
But Bai Luo Chen didn't even try to dodge, and even encouraged her. Bite harder, don't let go."
After a good chomp, the flower pattern on her eyes started to wilt, and she slowly came back to her senses. Then, she quickly pushed him away and stammered, "Shifu, how was your nap?"
Hearing him say that, Li Yue felt super guilty. "Shifu, I'm so sorry, I'm a terrible disciple. It's alright, it's not your fault." Seeing the bite mark on his neck turning a nasty purple, Li Yue worriedly blamed herself. "Shifu, did you get infected by the Demon Emperor too? Don't sweat it, it's just a wisp of the Demon Emperor's soul."
As he spoke, he cast a spell to heal himself. "Not even a threat to your Shifu."
Right then,
a system panel popped up in front of him. External intrusion detected, initiating extermination mode. Inside a dark space, the Demon Emperor wasn't totally dead yet. He started to appear amongst talismans. After getting in, he smugly gloated. Didn't expect some idiot would actually sacrifice himself to save his disciple.
Still clueless about the danger closing in, he calmly declared, "As long as there's a speck of strangeness in this world, this emperor can still live forever."
As the Demon Emperor was talking, the system's blue light flashed. "Once I snatch your body, I'll wipe out all you cowards." System voices kept ringing, freaking him out. He wondered, what the heck is this? Error. After a bunch of warnings, the system finally said a complete sentence and blasted a blue light, totally wiping him out. Error. Unidentified object intrusion detected. Exterminating. Could you be the will of heaven?
Evening. Qing Luan Peak. Disciples' room. A blurry hand appeared. Turns out it was Li Yue's point of view. She sadly touched her face, thinking, "Yep, my eyesight's getting worse. Gotta break through ASAP." She remembered the images of Man and Bai Luo Chen desperately protecting her, and blamed herself.
Xiaomeng, Shifu, am I just a burden now? Gotta get stronger, I have to get stronger, even if I have to use any means necessary. Just then, Man, fresh from a shower, cheerfully chimed in, "Phew, today was tiring, huh? Your eyes still bugging you."
Seeing Man come out, Li Yue hid her feelings and smiled. "Xiaomeng, look, Cyclops Dragon."
Hearing that, Man flicked her forehead, scolding playfully, "Don't joke like that, sorry."
Then, they both climbed into bed. Man quickly apologized. "Sorry, it was my fault this time, I was useless, and got you into this. Sorry, I'll protect you properly next time, won't let anything happen to you again." Li Yue was touched and snuggled closer. "Xiaomeng, don't stick so close, it's too cramped." Next morning, the three of them were busy with their chores. Bai Luo Chen was chopping firewood, while the other two were stacking wood and cultivating. Li Yue was practicing when she suddenly sneezed, making Bai Luo Chen, who was chopping wood, worriedly ask, "Li Yue, you catching a cold?"
Hearing that, she smiled and replied, "Shifu, just a little sneeze. I'll be fine in a couple of days."
Man on the side felt super guilty. "It's probably my fault that Miss Su is like this." That afternoon, the Demon Emperor was seriously too strong. Stable emotions can come up with a bad move. But Luo Chen Gidge, don't worry, Miss Su will be fine in 3 days at most. Bai Luo Chen looked at the message bird in his hand and said, "No need to make it complicated. I'll take you guys to the 4-Art Spring tomorrow. I'll give Senior Sister Yu a heads up."
Then, he explained to them, "That place has warm spring water, perfect for this chilly weather. A soak should help you recover fast." "Awesome, Miss Su. Achoo."
Yep.
Fast forward to the next day, at Shifeng Valley, the tub was filled with hot water, steaming away.
Ignoring the Yun sisters' squabbling, Li Yue clutched Meng to her chest, mentally warning, "I'm letting you watch, got it, no funny business, I saw you trying to sneak in there." "Let me see." Li Yue grabbed Meng and held him up. Meanwhile, Mi Meng was clinging to her clothes, whining, "This emperor busted his tail protecting you? Don't you have any treats to share? Share what with you? That Yao emperor's essence? Didn't you already gobble it all down?" Right after saying that, she yeeted Mi Meng into the laundry basket. Mi Meng was totally indignant, yelling, "This emperor deserves it."
Hearing that, Li Yue just dumped her clothes on top of Mi Meng. Just like that, Mi Meng threw on the clothes, turning into a tiny ghost. He angrily spread his arms and shouted, "This emperor wants your cut now. Those defensive Ling Qi techniques, Shifu gave them to me. You want 'em? Go ask my Shifu." After getting ready for a bit, Li Yue finally stepped into the bathroom. Slowly, she dipped her toes in first to test the water. Then Li Yue tossed aside her towel and eased herself into the water. Enjoying the warm water that helped clear her meridians and make her feel comfy, she softly moaned, "Ugh, that's the spot." Yunji, from behind, smiled and asked, "How's it feel, Senior Martial Sister Su? Feels like all the cold chi in my body just melted away." Hearing that, Yun Ruo puffed out her chest. Duh, amazing. Right, Qifeng Valley hot springs are one of a kind in the entire Four Season 8 Desolations. Then, Yun Ruo slowly paddled over to where Yun Shi was chilling, flashing a mischievous grin. Out of nowhere, Yun Ruo just splashed a bunch of water at Yun Shi, yelling, "Take this, eldest senior sister." Having successfully teased Yun Shi, Yun Ruo jumped up and yelled, "Run for it, run for it!" Yun Shi instantly chased after her, yelling, "Yun Ruo, you're picking on your older sis again. Come get me." Li Yue wasn't even paying attention to their silly games, but then she spotted a bunch of weird critters, wondering, what are those?
These critters were chattering in their own weird language, totally incomprehensible. "Ola li no yuba. Pei nana yu, one sip each, no chugging."
Just then, Yun Shi, who had finally caught Yun Ruo, explained, "Those are little Yao called Jingzi. They're like hot spring cleaners, the secret tech of Qifeng Valley hot springs. It's all thanks to them." One Jingzi smacked its buddy and squeaked, "This is awesome. I've been waiting for this day. Shh, keep it down or we'll get busted."
Li Yue stared at them, totally not buying it, then asked again,
"Seriously, these things are for cleaning hot water. Never heard of that. Are they some kind of new species?" Sorry.
Suddenly, footsteps were getting closer to the bathroom.
Turns out, it was none other than Liu Ni, the vice instructor of Qifeng Valley. She immediately put on this super smug look and sneered, "Figures, talisman faction disciples. Even if you're top of the class, still just a bunch of hicks."
Hearing that, Li Yue instantly got ticked off, glared at her, and snapped, "Who you calling a hick, lady?"
Liu Ni daintily dipped her foot in to test the water, then scoffed. "Seriously, some people just don't know their place."
Once she was sure the water was just right, she plopped down, giving a scornful smirk. "Seriously, like Shifu, like disciple, Right then, Liu Ni, all smug, stuck her leg out. "Let me enlighten you. Behold the true power of the Jingzi Yao." Instantly, 3 Jingzi Yao went nuts, scrambling over each other, tongues shooting out, yelling, "I'm here, no cutsies. Move it, I was here first."
Liu Ni burst out laughing, totally loving it. "Ticklish, easy there. Okay, that's a bit much." Yun Ruo, now out of the tub, crossed her arms and chimed in, "Don't mind her, Senior Martial Sister Su. She can't beat Instructor Yu, so she's picking on you to feel better, pathetic. What would I even compete with someone who grovels to instructors for?" Then Liu Ni, all smug, chirped, "Oh, and I totally saw your loser Shifu sneaking into Instructor Yu's room."
Hearing that, Li Yue was totally shocked and asked again, "Wait, what did you just say?" Meanwhile, Bai Luo Chen was just feeling this surge of hot power.
"This feels wrong," he mumbled, all awkward. "Shiji, we shouldn't be doing this." Yue Xuanzhu, panting a little, countered, "What shouldn't be? Are you telling me you don't like it?" Bai Luo Chen, flustered, stuttered, I definitely want to, but..."
Turns out, he was just holding a sweet potato, lost in thought. "Is this even a good place to roast stuff weird? You never cared about this when you were grilling chicken wings in Changxi," Bai Luo Chen retorted quickly. "Different times, different rules. A girl and guy alone together. Men and women shouldn't be so close," she scoffed. "When you were a little hellion, you didn't care about any of this." He blushed, remembering his childhood shenanigans. "I didn't know any better back then." Suddenly, Bai Luo Chen got serious. "Anyway, Shiji, you didn't just call me here for small talk, right?" Yue Xuanzhu, fresh from her bath, stood up from the tub, wrapping a towel around herself. "Shidi, you're so boring." She then spilled the beans, leaving him scratching his head. "Actually, I want you to take the disciples from the Four Arts system to the Myriad Lake Initial Training Secret Realm. Myriad Lake? What now? Never heard of it, sheesh. Even after a bath,
Bai Luo Chen was pondering when Yue Xuanzhu popped up behind him, explaining, "It's a newly opened secret realm, and it needs someone to stabilize it." Huh, he asked, skeptical.
You trust my measly chi refining realm with that, he said sarcastically. Shiji, are you sure your faith in my meager cultivation level is well placed, she said. Although I don't know how strong you are now, cultivation level isn't everything, but can I just abandon my disciples, so take them with you? The resources in the secret realm are plentiful enough for training. Yue Xuanzhu gazed at him hopefully. We didn't get many resources in the last competition, and this affects the rise and fall of the Four Arts system. Yuanji and I can't leave. If you agree, Shiji won't let you down. All right, I'm in, Yue Xuanzhu squealed with delight.
I knew Shiji would agree. My Shifu is doomed, he thought. Just then, the door burst open as she leaned close to Bai Luo Chen's ear. You're still as adorable as you were as a kid? Let's go back to Green Ripple Peak.
Li Yue grabbed Bai Luo Chen's hand, leaving him speechless. Li Yue. Before he could say anything else, she dragged him away, sobbing dramatically. Yunruo, Shiji Yunji. Instructors Shifu and I are heading back to Green Ripple Peak. I'm leaving first, Shiji. Thanks for the hot springs, don't forget what you agreed to.
As the two of them left, the Yun sisters cheered in unison. Congratulations, Shifu, yay! Night at Green Ripple Peak, where the mountains are so high they pierce through the misty clouds. A large fire blazed in an open space, with burning branches falling around it.
Li Yue was cultivating, red sparks dancing around her body.
Bai Luo Chen appeared, marveling. The cultivation method I just gave you, and you've already grasped it. I fear Zhao Meng will be defeated by you soon.
Seeing her run towards him, her Shifu smiled and instructed. But everything must be done in moderation. This original talisman body 6 palace formation is a new technique I've been researching. You must eliminate distractions and rely on your heart. Li Yue, do you understand?
But Li Yue charged at him, throwing her arms around Bai Luo Chen's neck, catching him off guard.
Huh.
Suddenly his pupils dilated as he realized something and exclaimed,
Li Yue. She seemed completely out of control, pinning Bai Luo Chen down, grinning as she hiked up her skirt. Shifu, let's have babies. Li Yue clung to him like a barnacle. She pressed against Luo Chen, making him stiffen like a log, his face contorted as if he'd bitten into a lemon. Shifu, don't you like me? Li Yue, stop it, are you not listening to me? Lin Yue whined, then suddenly pulled down her robe, her face lighting up as if she'd just won the lottery, her whole body glowing. Shifu, am I not as good as Instructor Sheng before?
Luo Chen quickly explained. Hey, your teacher and Shiji Yue are not that kind of relationship. What are you thinking when you are practicing Qi?
Li Yue ignored Luo Chen's words. She was getting closer and closer, and the warm breasts were rubbing Luo Chen more and more. Shifu, am I beautiful? Beautiful is beautiful. The ambiguous situation made Luo Chen a little embarrassed, but he quickly regained his composure. But I prefer your normal version.
With that, he hastily pulled out a clarity talisman and stuck it on Li Yue's forehead. Like sticking a demon-banishing charm, her demeanor instantly changed, floating as if on clouds.
Luo Chen breathed a sigh of relief. Finally, the show's over. Unexpectedly, Li Yue hugged him tightly, murmuring, Shifu, I've already thought of names for our 3 kids.
The next morning, at the Shadow Lake Mountain's secret realm, a few tents were pitched, all crooked and wobbly. Inside the tent, Bai Luo Chen was standing in front of a map, carefully instructing. The destination inside the secret realm depends on the timing. When the time comes, the first thing you do is report your location. Then, gather together. I've given you all positioning and protection talismans. Keep them close. Did you hear what Marshal Uncle Bai said? Make sure everyone understands his instructions.
Bai Luo Chen turned to Li Yue, continuing to nag this stubborn girl. Before we gather, don't be too greedy for resources. Gathering is the top priority, got it? Yes, Shifu, Li Yue replied. Her mind was a tangled mess, so embarrassed she wanted to disappear into the ground, because of what happened last night. What do? I can't even look Shifu in the face. I fell into the passion realm during cultivation, and did that with Shifu. What do I do? So mortifying. Li Yue clutched her tomato-red cheeks, shaking her head. Ugh. No, why am I even worrying about this? I'm supposed to become an immortal. What kind of immortal wants to devour her own master? Li Yue, get a grip. Bai Luo Chen looked at Li Yue, sensing something was off. He worriedly wondered, is Li Yue all right mentally? Suddenly, a disciple burst into the tent in a panic. Senior sister.
Just as she lifted the tent flap, the girl hurriedly reported to Yunruo, "We're under attack outside." "What?" Yunruo anxiously turned to call Bai Luo Chen. Sensing something bad was about to happen, Bai Luo Chen seriously said to the two girls, "I'll go take a look first." Stepping outside, Yunruo recognized the attacker and shouted, "You, Shangming Shu, what are you doing here?" The Extreme Bliss Palace elder, Shangming Shu, stood with her hands on her hips, cockily retorting, "You're really biting the hand that feeds you. Have you forgotten how your Shishu cared for you when you were little?" Yunruo immediately fired back, "You're a vice sect master who betrayed the sect and Shifu long ago. What right do you have to say that?" Shangming Xiao scoffed, pulling a flute from her chest. "You dare to talk to your Shishu like that?" With that, she arrogantly launched the flute, accompanied by a violent surge of spiritual energy. Her tone was still arrogant. "I'll teach you a lesson on behalf of your Shishu." Seeing the flute hurtling toward her like a gust of wind, Yunruo quickly erected a spiritual energy barrier. Shangming Shu continued to threaten, "Don't bother struggling, Kowtow, and maybe I'll let you off. Dream on." But just as Yunruo finished speaking, the flute pierced through the barrier like it was nothing, attacking directly. Yunruo's eyes widened in shock. Suddenly, a powerful aura caused the flute to change direction. Flying straight into the sky, Bai Luo Chen angrily scolded, "Using a musical instrument so violently, the spirit within will backlash." Shangming Zhu panicked. "What's going on? The spiritual energy is out of control." Bai Luo Chen grabbed the flute in his hand, coldly saying, "Don't waste your energy. This flute belongs to me now." Seeing this, Yunruo thought to herself. The spiritual weapon in martial uncle's hand turned against its master. Shangming Shu gritted her teeth, angrily screaming, "I remember now. You're that good-for-nothing's friend, Bai Luo Chen." Bai Luo Chen ignored her words. He played the flute he just snatched, a melodious tune piercing the sky. The female disciples buzzed. "Martial Uncle Bai knows how to play musical instruments? Don't you think Martial Uncle Bai plays the flute better than the sect leader?" Even Li Yue was surprised, never expecting her Shifu to be so skilled with musical instruments. In Li Yue's mind, images of Bai Luo Chen and the sect leader getting close flashed by. She nodded to herself. But Shifu and sect leader Yue are childhood friends, so it's natural. Meanwhile, Shangming Zhu was going crazy over the stolen flute. She launched her extreme yin demonic palm, summoning ferocious snakeheads to attack Bai Luo Chen. "Trash, give me back the jade flute." But Bai Luo Chen stood there calmly playing the flute. The snakes couldn't touch him, and were instead knocked back. Shangming Zhu's clothes were torn to shreds, revealing her ample figure and her mountainous curves. Luckily, the important parts were still covered. A fast-footed disciple ran to support Shangming Zhu. "Elder, let me help you." This godly support accidentally touched where it shouldn't have. Shangming Zhu moaned, not knowing if it was out of pleasure or shock, but the groan sounded like she was about to reach nirvana. Seeing the group, Shangming Zhu turned tail and fled. Bai Luo Chen said, "Out of respect for the spiritual energy, I'll spare you. Get lost." Then he turned to Yunruo, offering her the flute, causing her eyes to light up like stars. "This jade flute is yours. After the secret realm ends, I'll help you upgrade it from a spiritual weapon to an imperial weapon. How does that sound, really?" "Thank you, Martial Uncle Bai." The other disciples complained, "Martial Uncle Bai is biased. Don't worry, there are plenty of opportunities in the secret realm. Work hard, and you'll get yours." The disciples were all excited. Bai Luo Chen watched Su Li Yue's back as she went into the tent. "Li Yue, don't waste this opportunity." Ling Yu quickly ran into the tent. She took something out of her bag and focused intently. Just then, Xiao Meng spoke up. "Last night it was Old Monster. You went back to the room. Did something happen between you two? Mind your own business." A moment later, the space here was covered by a stream of purple aura. Yunruo spoke up. "The secret realm is open. Quickly prepare to set off." Yunruo put on her backpack and set off. She walked step by step towards the gate. Also didn't forget to turn back and say, "Goodbye, Uncle Master Bai, we're going first. Remember, before gathering, don't reveal your whereabouts." Lin Yu also put on her backpack, stood beside Luo Chen, her heart full of worry. He noticed this and immediately reassured her. "Don't be afraid, this time your teacher is going with you. There won't be anything dangerous." Xiao Meng, hearing this, immediately spoke up. "Luo Chen, Garage, I'm here too." "That's right, Xiao Meng is here too." Hearing these words, Li Yu also went into the secret realm with peace of mind. Looking at Li Yu's back, Luo Chen thought to himself, "Ordinary people affected by the Qingxin talisman will have vague memories for a day.
Could it be that I did something wrong? Two Li Yues are not ordinary people.
Okay, no more thinking. Luo Chen also quickly disappeared into the secret realm.
Xiangming Shu's people were still standing far away, secretly observing everything. Xiangming Zhao, on this side, gritted her teeth. Beat up that guy who just helped her a few times, who told him to dare take advantage of her. He fell down, but his mouth still had a satisfied smile.
A person in the distance hurriedly reported, "Reporting, Elder, they've gone in." She wiped the bloodstains on her face, her eyes cold. "Let's go in too, don't forget our mission." The people of the Joyful Union Palace shouted in unison. Flesh and blood suffering bliss rebirth. On Luo Chen's side, as soon as he entered the secret realm, suddenly a notification sounded, making Luo Chen stunned. Suddenly, the world mission has arrived.
Host, please suppress the soul sect. I won't repeat the rewards. If you don't accept 3 parts of the spiritual Qia inside the Fanghu Mountain secret realm will be deducted.
At that moment, an explosion sounded from the direction where Yun Ruo was.
She was being attacked by people from the Joyful Union Palace.
The smoke and dust dispersed. Vaguely saw several young people lying scattered on the ground. At this moment, a person appeared, stepping on the body of the person lying below. A female disciple of the Joyful Union Palace said contemptuously, "Fierce little kitten." Yun Ruo worried. Even though she was blasted to bits, she still wasn't dead.
The Joyful Union Palace woman sneered, released pink tentacles. "Let this old lady teach you a lesson."
Yun Ruo hurriedly took out her jade flute.
She played the flute, but her heart was still full of worry. A formation quickly formed, creating a spiritual power shield,
but her level was still weak, unable to block the opponent's strange tentacles. The tentacles tightly wrapped around Yun Ruo, absorbing her spiritual power. The Joyful Union Palace woman mocked, "Such a good Dharma artifact, and you use it like trash."
She approached, reaching out her hand to touch Yun Ruo shamelessly,
and even whispered in her ear, "Yun Ruo, if you have any other tricks, just use them."
Shameless. She intended to use the talisman Luo Chen had taught her, secretly praying in her heart,
"Uncle Master, save me." But Yun Ruo's intention was discovered by her, calling for help. She waved her hand, her face darkened. "Deserves a beating."
Finishing her sentence, she delivered a painful blow, causing Yun Ruo unbearable pain. She also opened her robe wide, revealing some rather interesting toys, her tone full of contempt. Such a big reaction. The lesson has only just begun. Suddenly, a fish flew over, carrying spiritual energy and piercing through her chest. She didn't even have time to react, just stood there frozen, eyes wide in shock.
A second later, she collapsed to the ground, and all those tassel thingies vanished.
Yun Ruo turned around and saw Bai Luo Chen approaching. Bai Shishu, those Joyful Union sect folks, set up an ambush inside the secret realm. No wonder I waited for ages and didn't see you guys. I was even worried and grilled some fish for you. Yun Ruo's whole body went limp and she started to collapse. Luo Chen quickly caught her. "You alright? Can you walk on your own?" "Yeah, just a bit drained of Ling Qi. My legs are kinda wobbly."
"What about the others?" The girl wearily looked up at Luo Chen. "I took care of most of the ambush. I think they should be okay." Luo Chen handed a backpack to Yun Ruo. "Here, you drop this, hurry and follow me. Let's regroup with everyone else, okay?" Just then, Yun Ruo seemed to notice something. Her eyes filled with surprise.
Then, she grabbed Luo Chen's shoulder and softly called, "Shishu."
They both looked towards the Joyful Union sect disciple who had just died, and saw a strange creature. Yun Ruo pointed at the creature, wondering, "What's that?" Luo Chen immediately used his spiritual energy to grab it. With a wave of his hand, he caught the creature.
Looking at the creature in his hand, Luo Chen recognized it as a soul-devouring bee. If I'm not mistaken, the people from the Joyful Union sect are relying on these to collect souls.
Luo Chen crushed the soul-devouring bee. His gaze turned distant. "Quick! We need to go find the others."
Scene changes to another location within the secret realm.
A powerful lightning bolt struck down,
creating a deep pit. Hidden behind the streams of lightning was the silhouette of someone. Turns out, Li Yue was below the pit, luring heavenly lightning to strike her continuously. The waves of lightning struck. Li Yue gently closed her eyes and breathed out.
Mi Meng suddenly appeared, placing her hand on Li Yue's shoulder and causing her to freak out and scream. When she realized it was Mi Meng, Li Yue snapped, "Don't just pop up like that, you scared me to death. I wasn't trying to scare you. Look at how much of the ground you've blown up by attracting heavenly lightning. What kind of crazy person cultivates like that, luring heavenly lightning to hit yourself? Look at what's happened to your hand."
Li Yue heard this and raised her injured hand, but she maintained a casual attitude. "The path of cultivation is about defying the heavens. To get something you have to pay the price. Besides, I have to catch up to Shifu quickly."
Mi Meng angrily gritted her teeth. Like nails on a chalkboard. Why are you so hung up on chasing after that old monster?
That person is basically a monster that's gone way beyond the rules.
Li Yue's cheeks flushed as red as ripe tomatoes, and she stammered. It's because that thing. Precisely. Suddenly a joyful Union sect member appeared, vying to speak. I didn't expect to get another harvest before unsealing the ancestral soul.
Li Yue and Mi Meng looked up in surprise. When did those joyful Union sect people show up?
That joyful Union sect member continued contemptuously. Come with me nicely, little girl, so you don't have to suffer any pain. Mi Meng heard these ear-piercing words and sneered. And countless lightning bolts appeared from her hand. Oh, haven't suffered enough pain yet, huh? You think you can threaten the two of us with just a few stinky sewer rats like you? That joyful Union sect's Shangming Zhu wasn't simple either. Immediately forming a hand seal in front of her chest, a sprig of a flower appeared.
You're just a tiny Yao fairy, aren't you? This grandma was just holding back before.
After saying this, she launched the sprig of a flower into the sky. This is the real deal, Mi Meng watched, her heart full of worry. Immediately after, something super big and huge, like a drumstick, plunged straight down to the ground where Mi Meng and Li Yue were standing, causing the ground to shatter. Mi Meng was shocked. Cold sweat poured out. This Yao power.
Li Yue was also sent flying by this Yao power. She struggled to get up and called out, Xiao Meng. Hearing Li Yue's call,
Mi Meng also looked back worriedly, but had no idea that something was attacking with lightning speed. Mi Meng just yelled Li Yue's name before a blast of energy sent her flying into the mountainside. Not only that, but the force of that attack pushed Mi Meng right to the edge of a bottomless abyss. Mi Meng was sent tumbling. She lay at the bottom of a deep pit, weakly saying, That guy is on a whole different level. Mi Meng's face was covered in scratches. She struggled to say, Hurry, hurry, and call that old monster. Li Yue froze, staring at the green demonic energy in front of her. Her eyes widened in shock. This demonic Qio is so dense.
The members of the Joyful Union sect bowed respectfully. Many thanks, little Sixth Lord. The figure of a rabbit girl appeared. She clenched her fists in annoyance. Damn it, how many times do I have to say it?
Call me Lao Lu. Turns out, this girl was a Yao-honored one.
Scene changed to a cave in the Joyful Union sect. Li Yue was unconscious.
A moment later, she slowly woke up. Seeing herself hanging, she started, How did I get here? In front of her, a group of Joyful Union sect people were standing beneath a coffin that was suspended in the air.
Li Yue exclaimed, What's that? Shangming Zhu stood beneath the coffin, ecstatically spreading her arms wide. Green demonic energy surged out of her. The time has come. Let's begin. Li Yue looked to the side and saw that the members of the Xingyi system were also tied up. She thought to herself, So the Xingyi system junior martial sisters are here too. She channeled her spiritual power, trying to break the ropes, but it didn't work. Anxiously, she thought, I have to save them.
Mi Meng appeared, wearing a sinister smile. Don't waste your energy. This super strong ice silkworm thread is this queen's masterpiece. Li Yue couldn't believe her eyes. She quickly questioned, Xiao Meng, why are you tying me up? Are you daring to betray me? And Shifu? Mi Meng glared, baring her teeth, her eyes full of malice. Betrayal. A wise man submits to circumstances. What's Bai Luo Chen? I now listen to Lao Lu Honored One. Li Yue noticed that Mi Meng was also tied up. She frowned, confused. But why are you tied up too? Hearing this, Mi Meng burst out laughing. Ha ha, I did it on purpose.
The two kept arguing back and forth, making a ruckus. What kind of game are you playing? Let me down. I'm just afraid my Shifu will come over and beat you all. I already used a location talisman. Cooperate with me and stall for time a bit.
Lao Lu Honored One, who was eating and drinking, was disturbed and angrily roared, Noisy, do you believe I'll beat you two to death? Sorry. Lao Lu looked at Shangming Zhu, sensing that something was off.
Shangming Zhao was still spreading her arms wide, the demonic energy still surging. Seeing Lao Lu staring at her with a scrutinizing gaze, she quickly asked the others, What's wrong, Soul Envoy? Aren't this many souls enough yet? Two people from the Refinement Soul sect appeared.
One was a great perfection nascent soul, and one was an early stage out of body. The girl named Ziling spoke up. Is this the result of the Joyful Union sect's preparations for so long? Want to break the soul ancestor's seal with just a few hundred souls? How is this even close to enough?
Shangming Zhu groveled, pointing to one side. Please calm your anger, Soul Envoys, There are still a few souls here that can be sacrificed to the soul ancestor. Shang Mingzhu then ordered her disciples, "Go bring those bitches from the CE system over here."
Yes. 3 disciples advanced towards the CE system group, their sinister laughter causing the girls to break out in a cold sweat of worry. Li Yue also felt worried. They're going to attack the junior martial sisters. Hurry and release me, don't rush. Look here. Suddenly, a spiritual energy barrier appeared, blocking the disciples in front of the CE system girls. The girls gasped in surprise. Immediately afterwards, the spiritual energy barrier sent the 3 Joyful Union sect disciples flying. They were struck by lightning and lay convulsing on the ground. Shang Mingzhu was shocked. What's going on? She looked up, seeing Mi Meng whistling. It's definitely the Yao Emperor's doing. She turned to Lao Lu, clasped her hands. Greetings, Venerable One, please take action. Huh? Why? Lao Lu just took a bite of food, chewing noisily, and asked in confusion, Shang Mingzhu, this Venerable One has already helped you defeat that Yao Emperor the Master, and you have already discussed it properly. 1 cassia branch for 1 task.
Do you want to freeload off me, little 6 Venerable? Hey, call me Lao Lu. Shang Mingzhu bit her nails and thought to herself, damn it, the Joyful Union Palace only has 3 cassia branches, bringing out 2. This time is such a waste.
Yang Cheng on the side then spoke up. Elder, why bother with worries?
He reached out and collected the souls of the Joyful Union Palace people. A confident smile spread across his face. The souls of the Joyful Union Palace are also souls.
Shang Mingzhu frowned in confusion, her hands forming a seal taking out a branch. Lord Soul Envoy, what are you doing? Ziling raised a finger. Collect the soul energy. Shang Mingxiao, take back your cassia branch. Don't forget whose power the Joyful Union Palace relies on to rise again. Yang Cheng heard the sound and spoke up. Quiet. That great one is about to return. Suddenly the chain hanging the coffin snapped. The coffin opened wide, evil aura, poured out inside, was full of skulls. A strange hand reached out, followed by savage laughter. Hey, 1,000 years. No. See, this old man Yun Huang has returned.
Having said that, the coffin exploded. The skull fragments inside also flew out.
A huge tremor occurred inside the cave. Li Yue was terrified. Could it be that what the Joyful Union Palace released is the calamity bringer Yun Huang, more than 100 years Earth Immortal? The soul ancestor appeared, a terrifyingly huge figure made of bones and skulls, his whole body emitting a surging, murderous aura. 2 disciples of the soul refining sect knelt down and shouted in unison. Soul refining sect disciples respectfully welcome the soul ancestor. The soul ancestor raised his nose and sniffed. He exclaimed in surprise. There's still a top-grade soul here. The soul ancestor said, then pointed his finger, releasing spiritual power towards Shang Mingzhu. You will also come with this Venerable One.
Shang Mingzhu's soul was drawn out without any resistance. She hurriedly took out the cassia branch to call for help. Venerable 6, save me.
As soon as she finished speaking, the cassia branch also shattered. Lao Lu used his chopstick's spiritual power to cut off the stream of spiritual power that was sucking Shang Mingzhu's soul. How many times have I said it? Call me Lao Lu.
Shang Mingzhu took the opportunity to use the Joyful Union Heavenly Passage secret talisman to escape.
A spatial door opened. Shang Mingzhu quickly jumped inside. Lao Lu looked over and saw Li Yue and Mi Meng helping each other out. Lao Lu then reached out his hand using spiritual power to pull Li Yue towards him. Mi Meng angrily shouted, Nay, isn't 1 token for 1 task. What are you doing to her?
Lao Lu threw Li Yue into the purple puddle, ignoring how much Li Yue struggled. Don't move. If you want to live, follow this Venerable One.
Mi Meng hurriedly chased after him. Wait. Whatever you're doing, you have to take me too. The black-robed demon stood watching Lao Lu and the 2 girls leave, then clicked his tongue.
It seems Yun Huang has changed a lot in the past 1,000 years. Even a Yao Venerable dares to snatch people from this immortal's hands.
Ziling at this moment respectfully clasped her hands, but her fear couldn't be hidden. Reporting soul ancestor, the Yun Huang soul sect has been besieged by various sects for thousands of years and can only maintain a small hidden sect that is a puppet sect of the soul refining sect.
I begged the soul ancestor to show mercy.
The soul ancestor didn't answer her, but immediately opened his mouth and sucking the souls of the seemingly righteous crowd. Didn't expect them to bully the soul sect to this extent. Wait for this old man to devour these souls, making this world feel fear.
Mi Meng was still trying her best to create a spiritual power shield to protect the 4 arts system group. She continuously poured more spiritual power into the shield, but was already exhausted. Why hasn't that old monster arrived yet? Zhao Meng is about to not be able to hold on anymore.
As soon as he finished speaking, a beam of golden light shone down. Bai Luo Chen's wood-chopping axe appeared, accompanied by a booming voice.
How easy it is to find you guys. Why do you bad guys always like to hide in nooks and crannies?
The soul ancestor looked up and saw Bai Luo Chen, standing tall and upright, spiritual energy erupting around him. Frowning, breaking out in a cold sweat, Luo Chen was annoyed by the staring. "What are you looking at? Haven't you ever seen a handsome guy before?" Luo Chen stood in the sunlight, making him even more radiant.
Ziling and Yang Cheng watched Luo Chen's back.
Ziling frowned, wondering,
"Who is that?"
The soul ancestor also squinted at the dazzling halo shining directly on Luo Chen's handsome face. "This little brat is clearly only at the all-illumination stage. Why can't this old man's divine sense see through him?" Luo Chen jumped down into the cave, standing beside his legendary wood-chopping axe. Luo Chen quickly grabbed the axe in his hand, his icy gaze sweeping over the group. "So, the Joyful Union sect is searching for soul fragments to revive this doddering old geezer, huh?" The soul ancestor angrily took out the soul-refining banner. "This old man hasn't appeared in 1,000 years, and even ants dare to be insolent."
He used the Nether Spring Soul Sacrifice art to attack Luo Chen. Streams of black aura rushing straight toward Luo Chen.
Luo Chen used a 5-star divine talisman to summon heavenly might. A golden dragon appeared, its aura surging. It looked incredibly majestic. The soul ancestor glanced at the dragon in surprise, unable to help but click his tongue. "It's rare to see an all-illumination stage divine talisman master in this world, kid. Report your name." Luo Chen's spiritual power grew stronger and stronger. "I'm your great-great-grandfather." The soul ancestor glared. Realizing his spiritual power was getting stronger and stronger, he felt a pang of fear. Not good. The soul ancestor used his ultimate move, the King Poison Soul Devouring Array, setting up 5 banners.
He ordered, "Activate." Luo Chen saw his divine talisman being devoured and thought, "This banner can devour divine talismans."
Black, viscous fluid wrapped around Luo Chen. The soul ancestor's arrogant tone rang out, "You're in this old ancestor's territory. How are you going to fight me?"
Luo Chen was surrounded, leaving him no choice but to summon a defensive divine talisman.
The soul ancestor's formation gradually enveloped him, submerging him in a black blob.
Luo Chen didn't flinch.
He carefully assessed the situation. "This soul tide can also dissolve my curse." At this moment, the soul tide brought Luo Chen to a vast, boundless place. He still carefully observed his surroundings.
Soon after, Luo Chen used the Black Tortoise Divine Talisman to form a shield around himself. Even the Black Tortoise couldn't stop the streams of energy gathering into sharp points and rushing towards Luo Chen.
His eyes widened in shock. What the heck? The sharp points kept stabbing into Luo Chen. Thump, thump, thump. It continued non-stop. At this time, the streams of black aura transformed into human faces. They laughed at Luo Chen, accompanied by the soul ancestor's resounding voice.
Even if a divine talisman master has heaven-defying abilities, they can only wait to be slaughtered in this old man's domain.
One of the faces on the tentacles twisted in an exaggerated expression. "The divine talisman master is invincible, huh? Let's see how long your golden body can last." Luo Chen stoically endured each wave of attacks,
his eyes becoming sharper than ever. "Shut your yap, this old geezer is so annoying. System, explain to me what a domain is."
A domain is a divine ability that only first cycle stage cultivators possess. A domain is a divine ability of first cycle stage cultivators. It creates a temporary independent space that benefits the user in battle.
It's super powerful. The soul ancestor's divine sense is incredibly terrifying.
Within the domain, he can even temporarily obscure the laws of heaven, thereby suppressing the great powers of all cultivators. "Host, do your best." The soul ancestor grinned triumphantly at Luo Chen's expression, but Luo Chen paid him no mind. Obscuring the rules of heaven, he's just digging his own grave. Luo Chen swung his axe, chopping away the stream of energy. The soul ancestor was horrified, his teeth chattering. He didn't expect to get slapped in the face so quickly. Bai Luo Chen kept swinging that axe, hacking at the soul ancestor like he was just chopping wood. Each swing sent the soul ancestor's inky black aura flying back dozens of meters. The soul ancestor was seething, thinking, "To think he could actually wound me in my own territory." Now, the soul ancestor was covered in deep cuts, blood oozing everywhere. he stammered. You. What exactly is that thing you're holding? Luo Chen's spiritual chi flared around him. He grinned at the soul ancestor. This thing? Just a regular wood-chopping axe. What else? The soul ancestor was dumbfounded. A wood-chopping axe. That's a no. The soul ancestor crumbled away, Luo Chen's voice echoing in his ears. I was holding back for the sake of the heavenly Tao before, so I only used a wood-chopping axe.
Luo Chen advanced, each step filled with imposing might.
He swung the axe and cleaved the soul ancestor in two, then declared coldly, But today, this old man's treating you like firewood.
The seal outside was starting to crack apart.
M.I. Meng was harassing Zi Ling, the soul refinement sect's disciple, with her dazzling light, threatening and yelling. But that chick was still all tough. The Yao Emperor is still alive. When the old ancestor gets out, he'll kill you.
Suddenly, M.I. Meng's face lit up. She could sense that the old monster was about to break free. Then, bam, Luo Chen swaggered out, holding the soul ancestor's head. Yun Ruo was overjoyed. While Yang Cheng, still tied up, was utterly terrified. He shrieked, This is impossible. How could you get out? Where's the old ancestor? Talk about being blind. Luo Chen casually tossed the soul ancestor's head.
The head landed right in front of Yang Cheng, and then exploded. Blood and guts went flying everywhere. Zi Ling was completely freaked out. Her earlier arrogance was gone with the wind.
She scrambled towards Luo Chen, pleading, Don't kill me. I'll do anything. Luo Chen coldly pushed Xianling away. Talk about no appreciation for beauty. But this scheming witch really isn't worth feeling sorry for, Yun Ruo. Since she's being so cooperative, take her back to the academy for interrogation.
Yun Ruo replied seriously, Yes, Luo Chen.
Luo Chen turned and saw M.I. Meng trying to sneak away. He called out, Oh right, where's Su Li Yue? M.I. Meng tried to bolt.
But no luck. Luo Chen snatched her up. Don't even think about running. Wah, I don't know anything. Yao Venerables, Earth Immortals, what can I even do? Just then, a trembling hand reached out. Senior Marshal Uncle Bai.
Tang Dao Dao stepped forward, her face a mask of panic. I used the mind sound technique to see, with my ears. I found Senior Marshal Sister Su tied up at the Joyous Paradise Palace by the Yao Venerable.
Luo Chen's face darkened. Joyous Paradise Palace. Why the Joyous Paradise Palace?
Scene changed to the underworld. Joyous Paradise Palace. Li Yue was still tied up, unconscious.
A while later, Li Yue gradually woke up. Looking at the chains, which were covered in talismans, Li Yue asked the person in front of her, Who are you? The person in front of her, face covered in talismans, grinned. Long time no see. He hid himself in the shadows. All that was visible was the giant chains. That cold voice echoed, Long time no see, Tai Su Immortal.
Flashback of Li Yue's past at the Lapis Lazuli Palace. Tai Su stood by the window, gazing at the sky outside. Man, we've been stuck at the Earth Immortal realm for 1,000 years, haven't we? We agreed not to force the immortal fate. Why bring this up again?
A black aura appeared on Li Yue's hand. But if I tell you that I have realized a bit of the heavenly secrets, then what? Man hurriedly asked. Heavenly secrets. What heavenly secrets? The green-haired Tai Su exhaled black air. With blood on the corner of her mouth, she continued. Our method of cultivating immortality is all wrong. So Tai Su just straight up faces Man to drop some truth bombs. Apparently being a celestial being ain't what we mortals think it is. She's like shink, guts herself with a knife and pulls out 3 golden stones. WTF. These are the 3 corpses, she declares dramatically. The reason we can't ascend. And then, bam, she crushes one of those 3 corpses with 0 chill. Man, seeing this total meltdown, immediately throws some hand signs. Things are about to get real.
She busts out some Qi Men Sheng Sheng magic, making a mini array thingy in front of Tai Su. Girl, you've gone off the rails, Man shouts. That's your true soul, your primordial spirit. She's desperately trying to Qi Men Sheng Sheng her wounds, heal that crazy.
But nope. Psycho Tai Su just keeps creeping closer to Man creepy. Tai Su's eyes are ice cold. She's holding that dagger like a boss. What do you even know, she spits. And then, she lunges. Dagger first. Don't. You. Stop. Me. Tai Su yeets the dagger at Man. Ouch. The dagger sticks in Man's chest, and she's clearly in pain. I wanted to share this enlightenment with you, but you're too stubborn to see. Next, Tai Su crushes the second of the 3 corpses. Talk about taking things too far. She's getting even more hyped up. It's like she's mainlining crazy sauce.
Look, This immortal is about to ascend. Tai Su's all radiant with demonic and spiritual energy, blazing like a bonfire.
She's losing her marbles. Haha, Man, do you see it? Do you see it? Meanwhile, Man's still trying to use her Qi Men diagram to shield herself and Tai Su. But Tai Su's just strutting around, completely oblivious. Look, Man, this is immortal Qi, immortality right here. Except, she ain't ascending, AWKWARD. Instead, she's leaking black smoke like a busted chimney. Tai Su's all confused. Why haven't I ascended yet? Why, Man, do you know why? After a frantic search of her person,
Tai Su wises up. She remembers she only smashed 2 of those 3 corpses. She starts ranting. Where's the 3rd one?
Finally, she realizes, Man's got it. Cue dramatic music. A deafening explosion echoes as Man retreats into her own personal domain. Clutching the last of the 3 corpses, she steels her resolve. Tai Su, I'll bring you back to your senses no matter what. Man grits her teeth against the pain, her eyes blazing with determination. As long as I protect her true soul, there's still a chance to save her. A crescent moon appears in the sky, blotting out a chunk of the light. Ominous. A battered and bruised Tai Su stands on the crescent moon, looking down, all indignant. Man, why are you running from me? Didn't we say we'd become immortals together? It's like Tai Su is a whole new person.
She gives Man a bone-chilling stare, all devoid of human warmth. Fine, whatever. Tai Su's losing her humanity fast.
Tai Su bellows. Even if you hide in the Earth's core, I'll find you. The solar eclipse starts, darkness creeping in to steal the light. Tai Su just casually summoned a frickin' solar eclipse, shadows spreading, yo. Man, safe in her hiding spot, sees everything, whispering Tai Su's name in worry. The eclipse goes full dark, the tides surge, and a giant clam rises from the depths. WTF is this world? Man raises her hands. Time to throw down. Despite being wounded and spitting blood, she's going all out with her Qi Men Dunjia Phantom Dragon skill. A water dragon roars into the sky, charging straight at the eclipse.
Tai Su just casually waves her hand, and whack! The water dragon loses its head.
Seconds later, it's in a million pieces. How pathetic. Tai Su scoffs. And then she straight up bisects that giant clam like it's nothing. Man, seeing how bad things are, goes full speed Earth escape mode.
So this is the power of the Moon Immortal Wheel Celestial Artifact. Gotta get out of its range. Stat.
Tai Su looked down coldly, her fingers intertwined, amassing a ball of spirit energy. Don't even bother hiding, Man. After all these millennia, I know you like the back of my hand. The patterns on Tai Su's clothes started changing color. Looking at her now, she was no different from a fiend. If you go into the mountains, I'll flatten them. If you go into the water, I'll drain it dry. Tai Su commanded countless arrows of spiritual energy to rain down.
Wherever an arrow struck, the ground trembled. The arrows poured down like a torrential downpour.
After a while, Tai Su smiled confidently. Found you, man. Without another word, Tai Su continued to direct the spirit arrows toward Man, launching a full-on assault. Man was caught off guard. She didn't even have time to react, just standing there dumbfounded for a few seconds.
Faced with the imminent danger, Man had no choice. She immediately activated the Qi formation.
Man stomped a foot down. Then, Man puffed out her chest and stretched, and a massive formation instantly appeared beneath her feet. She loudly questioned Tai Su. Just what heavenly secret did you steal? Why are you so crazy?
Tai Su spread her arms and laughed arrogantly.
Who knows? Maybe you're the crazy one, not me. Man, let's become immortals together. Man looked a bit sad. She hid Tai Su's last 3-corpse pill in her cleavage. If becoming an immortal means turning into someone like you.
Man glared at Tai Su,
then formed a hand seal. Open the Qi formation. Samsara heavenly shift. I won't let you become an immortal. Tai Su looked pleased. Alright, time to throw down. Let's see if your weird divination magic is any match for this immortal's Moon Immortal Wheel. Tai Su swung her blade, and Man released countless azure dragons. The two sides clashed fiercely, with explosions echoing non-stop. After a while, both of their clothes were gone, and Man was face to face with Tai Su. Looks like I've won this time, Tai Su. Tai Su slumped, covered in injuries, blood seeping from her eyes. Man, why don't you want to become an immortal with me? Aren't we best friends? Man smiled in response. That's right, we're the best of friends. That's why I can't bear to see you turn into that. Man looked at Tai Su with glistening, affectionate eyes.
I just want you to return to how you were before, even if it's just a little bit. Touched by this precious friendship, Tai Su murmured her name, Man.
But it was too late. Man had exhausted all her strength, collapsing right in front of Tai Su. Now Tai Su saying sorry wouldn't bring Man back. Tai Su broke down, blaming herself. Man, I killed you. Wah, I killed Man. That painful past just kept replaying endlessly. Li Yue knelt down in sorrow, her hands limp, feeling utter despair. Li Yue's eyes welled up with tears. She still couldn't get over the past. Not at all. Man spoke from behind her. After watching so much, have you remembered? Li Yue still couldn't believe it. She screamed, "She's not me. This is all fake. Who are you really? What do you want?" Man's eyes were melancholic. She was standing next to Lao Lu. Man's hands and feet bound by chains. "Listen to me, Tai Su." A glimmer of hope shone from the depths of man's eyes. "Don't go down the wrong path." At this point, Li Yue calmed down, shockingly recognizing the person in front of her. "You're Man. You've become a corpse immortal." Suddenly, there was a loud noise outside the cave, and rocks inside were moving and falling. Man looked up. "Looks like we have guests." She furrowed her brows, her gaze serious, then raised her hand to command Lao Lu beside her. "Little Lu, go greet them." "Yes." Outside the Paradise Hall, Fire Palace was burning fiercely. Bai Luo Chen, axe in hand, hauls a joyful Union Palace disciple along. "Give me back my disciple, ya freaks." The joyful Union Palace leader, that little minx, finally shows up to fight. She takes one look at the scene and can't help but curse, "Damn it, so many of you and you can't handle him?" But a second later, a cold smile creeps onto her face. "Too bad for you, buddy. Your disciple, probably already grubbed for that big shot." Bai Luo Chen doesn't waste a second. He throws out some blood melt talismans, and a ton of corrosive blood splatters everywhere, turning the whole area red. "Then you all can die with her." The palace leader throws up a shield, but her goons around her start screaming as the blood melt talismans eat them alive. EW. Bai Luo Chen charges forward with his axe. Luo Chen's eyes are burning with rage. Looks like this time he wants blood for blood. The palace leader can't hold her ground, so she screams for help. "Immortal Lao Lu, save me." Right after she yells that, Lao Lu's weapon comes flying in and slams into the ground right where Luo Chen was standing. The impact is crazy, cracks all over the place. Good thing Luo Chen's got quick reflexes and dodged that mess. Lao Lu stands on her warhammer under the blinding sunlight. "How many times do I have to tell you, call me Lao Lu?" Lao Lu quickly lands on the ground. The palace leader sighs in relief. "That was the last cinnamon branch. We're even now." "Thanks, Immortal." Bai Luo Chen is surprised. A Yao race tribulation transcendent stage cultivator. "You're the big shot they keep talking about." Lao Lu glances at Bai Luo Chen, her tone all condescending. "Who I am is none of your business. Go back where you came from, twerp." Luo Chen isn't feeling Lao Lu's attitude. A surge of spiritual qi bursts from his body, so strong that even the rocks around him start floating. His voice is ice cold. "Clean up your mouth a little. I just want to know where my disciple is." Lao Lu puts on this teasing act, even sticking out her tongue like a brat. "You're her Shifu. You're nothing. Why would I tell you?" That's it. Lao Lu's words just pushed Bai Luo Chen over the edge. "Our boy is mad now." "Fine," he yells, glaring. "Even if you're a Yao immortal, you're not stopping me." Bai Luo Chen reaches out and pulls Lao Lu towards him. She was just all smug a second ago, now she's totally stunned and confused. The palace leader is freaking out, sweating bullets. She yells, "Immortal Lao Lu." Bai Luo Chen's got Lao Lu by the ears, but she's still running her mouth. "Why are you shouting? You're useless. These tricks aren't going to work on me." Bai Luo Chen raises his hand, about to smack Lao Lu's butt. That's when Lao Lu starts to lose it, straight up panicking. Lao Lu's face goes pale as a ghost, sweat pouring down her face. "What do you think you're doing? You dare hit me?" Behind Luo Chen, a Dharma idol appears, radiating golden light and overwhelming power. At the same time, Bai Luo Chen raises his hand, using the Golden Emperor's might. The hand goes up, and then comes down hard on her white as snow behind. Lao Lu screams bloody murder. Snot and tears everywhere, her butt as red as a ripe tomato. Ouch! Lao Lu has tears and snot running down her face, her eyes filled with rage. "You bastard, what are you doing?" Luo Chen casually replies, "I'm hitting you, so what?" That golden hand of butt-whooping returns. Lao Lu gets spanked over and over, until her rear is swollen and throbbing. But there is nothing she can do about it. All she can do is angrily curse, "I'm gonna kill you. Chop you into a million pieces. Luo Chen's eyes suddenly glow brightly, he says coldly. Still talking back. I'll show you how to really beat someone. So Lao Lu gets hit to the point of numbness. While Luo Chen interrogates her, are you gonna talk or not? Are you gonna talk or not? Damn you. The blinding golden energy swirls non-stop around Luo Chen, the spanking becoming even fiercer. Talk, talk.
The more stubborn Lao Lu is, the more brutal Luo Chen gets.
The palace leader, watching from the sidelines, is sweating like crazy. Lao Lu screams echo, "Stop, I'll talk, I'll talk. Stop hitting me," Lao Lu cries while hugging her butt. Me and your disciple helped the Joyful Union Palace out because we owed them a favor, but it's paid off now. Bai Luo Chen crossed his arms, furrowing his brow as he looked at Lao Lu. So my disciple is okay, you should have said that earlier. Would have saved you some pain, Luo Chen's tone became hurried. Hurry up and take me to see my disciple. What the heck are you saying? Pain, pain, it's killing me. Tizu was sweating buckets. He thought to himself, is his strength really that terrifying? Even little Lu Venerable couldn't stand against him.
Suddenly she smiled wickedly. But this is just right. Sacrificing little Lu Venerable's pain will help me activate it. Thinking this, Xiaozu rushed towards Bai Luo Chen and Lao Lu, opening the flesh and blood mandala formation. Beneath Lao Lu and Luo Chen's feet appeared a blood-red magic circle, surrounded by giant hands. Both Luo Chen and Lao Lu were caught off guard. Luo Chen looked a little worried. Flesh and blood mandala formation. Did I beat you so hard you went crazy? Hurting because you lost is the worst pain of all, As soon as he finished speaking, Lao Lu was squeezed by a giant hand. No matter how much he struggled, he couldn't escape. Luo Chen was also squeezed by another hand. Xiaozu was now riding on the head of a four-eared Yao monster.
The monster's two hands tightly gripped Luo Chen and Lao Lu.
Xiaozu looked at the two being squeezed below, grinning triumphantly. The suffering of flesh and blood,
ecstasy, and eternal life. Xiaozu kept laughing with glee on the monster's head, his whole body radiating golden light. Lao Lu, being strangled, angrily cursed, "You dare trick this old man? I want to chop you into 100 pieces."
Hearing this, Xiaozu replied, "Venerable, don't be angry."
Then Xiaozu stuck out his long, wet tongue. "Isn't mixing with my flesh and blood a good thing?"
Xiaozu became more and more excited, and the monster's mouth also opened wide, preparing to devour Lao Lu and Luo Chen.
The monster's huge mouth was about to clamp down. Luo Chen remained calm. "Such a cute bunny, how can you bear to eat it? Is this the time to talk about that?" Luo Chen smiled confidently, looking at the monster. "But it wants to eat me. Not that easy." Luo Chen burst forth with spiritual energy, blasting the hands of the four-eared, multi-eyed monster to smithereens. Lao Lu was sent flying, and immediately summoned his weapon, the distant serpent staff.
"Hurry over here." But Lao Lu's distant serpent staff didn't budge at all.
Lao Lu was a little surprised. Letting out a "huh" below, many sharp fragments rose up, aiming to stab Lao Lu's butt. This made Lao Lu wonder in panic if he was going to die here.
Suddenly, a hand grabbed Lao Lu's clothes. She was shocked. It turned out to be Luo Chen.
He landed gently on the ground.
Luo Chen let go. Both of them were being carried by a well-behaved golden sphere. "Ahem, why the heck should I listen to you?"
On the other side, the monster roared in pain. Its two hands were now just bones.
Xiaozu actually revealed a smug smile. "Destroying my flesh and blood Bodhi, this person is indeed not simple."
Suddenly, the flesh on the monster's hands began to gather and squirm.
Before long, its two hands were restored to their original state.
Xiaozu stood on the monster's head and shouted, "But this is as far as you go," Luo Chen calmly observed, his hand already gathering spiritual energy. "Regenerating severed limbs, huh? This is really troublesome." Bai Luo Chen unleashed the 4-star sword talisman, shattering countless swords that flew out. "Time to beat you down so hard you can't even think about respawning." Before you knew it, those swords chopped the demon into a gazillion little pieces. Talk about diced.
Xiao Lu, standing inside the protective barrier, watched the raining chunks of flesh, totally grossed out. So much meat, that's disgusting."
Suddenly, Luo Chen glanced over at Xiaozu, looking a bit surprised. Right then, Xiaozu was lying in a pile of bloody meat bits, her face covered in gore. "Uchi," she moaned. That expression was seriously freaky. The more it hurt, the more Xiaozu seemed to enjoy it, like she was totally tripping. This ultimate pain, it's the ultimate pleasure. She was evolving into something else, looking way more badass. "Lucky for me you guys showed up. I'm finally about to break through the last immortal gate."
She sprouted arrow-shaped tendrils and launched them forward, Let's turn into blood and flesh together and bask in extreme ecstasy.
Lao Lu freaked. Hey, your golden shield is getting pierced.
Seeing Luo Chen stroking his chin in thought, Lao Lu urged him on. Hurry up and think of something. Luo Chen was still pondering. The tendrils wrapped around Lao Lu, snaking all over her body.
Those tendrils squirmed into every nook and cranny. Lao Lu looked mega uncomfortable. Don't touch there,
she panted, sweating like crazy. Crap! Why can't I use my spiritual energy? Xiao Zhu seized the opportunity to gloat. Hee, don't waste your energy. She held up the eyeball in her hand, advancing towards Lao Lu step by step, with a sinister grin. Just by touching my flesh, I can absorb the spiritual energy from my opponent. She licked Lao Lu's chubby cheek with her long tongue. I won't let go until I've sucked you dry, you sicko. Get away from me. Xiao Zhao turned to look at Luo Chen, who was also having his spiritual power drained, and smirked. Of course, this handsome guy is the same.
Is that so? Luo Chen said, and his spiritual power suddenly exploded. Then go ahead and try to suck me dry. The powerful spiritual energy flooded into Xiao Zhu, and her body ballooned like it was about to burst. How is this possible? How can there be such overbearing spiritual ki in this world?
She gritted her teeth, trying to endure it. Too much. It's really too much. It's about to overflow. Xiao Zhu exploded, splattering blood and flesh everywhere. Luo Chen and Lao Lu were also freed from the shackles of the tendrils. Didn't you want spiritual qui? Here you go. Lao Lu popped her arms to relieve muscle tension.
Witnessing the scene before her, she was still skeptical. I wonder if she is really dead. Luo Chen beside her chimed in. So that's how it is. He finally understood Xiao Zhu's secret when she transformed. She used a blood and flesh formation to connect herself to the earth vein as one. Then Xiao Zhu's flesh and blood gathered again into a red lump. She smiled smugly. That's right.
Xiao Zhu's face gradually emerged, a strange smile blooming on her lips. Honey, as long as the earth vein doesn't dry up, I won't die. Luo Chen cut his hand.
Fresh blood began to ooze from the cut. Looks like this is the only way. Then he threw the blood towards Xiao Zhu. Let me offer my essence blood as a sacrifice. Feng Ma Kim Kang, demon sealing Vajra. Luo Chen transformed into a golden Buddha. He raised his hand and pressed down. Countless spiritual energy poured down like rain.
Standing in the face of such terrifying pressure, Xiao Zhu had no resistance at all. She could only open her mouth and scream. Luo Chen stood proudly in front of Xiao Zhu, the pressure still pressing down. Sealed, useless. Even if you seal me, you can't kill me. Luo Chen took out his axe. Xiao Zhu did not know the true power of the axe in Luo Chen's hand. She looked down on him. Things have come to this point. What can you do with a broken axe? Luo Chen didn't bother to say much to her. He chopped twice.
The ground cracked into two, and rocks flew everywhere. Luo Chen was about to uproot the whole damn earth vein when Xiao Zhu's face went paler than a ghost. Holy crap, he's chopping the earth vein in half. What is this lunatic?
Luo Chen glanced at Xiao Zhu, then casually reached out and yoinked her into his palm.
A powerful force sucked Xiao Zhu in. She panicked. No.
Luo Chen didn't give a flying fig about this chatterbox. He focused on using his spiritual power to reel Xiao Zhu in. After a while of being too scared to peek, she finally squinted one eye open to check her surroundings.
When she realized she was tiny, like a doll lost in Luo Chen's hand, she freaked out. What the heck? How did I become this? An immortal monster turned into a model being squeezed by Luo Chen's hand. Xiao Zhu struggled, but it was no use. Stop wiggling, he deadpanned. Luo Chen poked Xiao Zhu's cheek like she was a doll. I've sealed you and the earth vein. Now you're just a spiritual, energy-filled model, Xiao Zhu wailed. I wanted to enjoy bliss. I don't want to be some model thing. Luo Chen suddenly turned to Lao Lu. Hey Lao Lu, right, huh? What is it? Luo Chen tossed Xiao Zhu to Lao Lu. Here, catch. Lao Lu snagged it. Now she was holding a mini, sealed version of Xiao Zhu that was still radiating intense spiritual energy.
Xiao Zhu cursed inwardly. Damn seal.
Lao Lu felt the spiritual energy pouring off Xiao Zhu. This is so strong. The hunger was real.
It was written all over Lao Lu's face. Like every pore was being kissed by spiritual energy.
I've never felt anything like this. Lao Lu hugged the mini Xiao Zhu and nearly collapsed. Luo Chen worried. You okay? It's pretty potent. Lao Lu shakily stood up, all wobbly-legged. This model, how can it have so much spiritual energy?
Luo Chen explained. Her body is linked to the earth vein, like a mobile spirit eye. Touching her allows you to absorb spiritual energy. I was thinking of using her as a cultivation tool for the disciples.
I'll have you take care of her for now. Ah, I see. Lao Lu gave Xiaozu a wicked grin. Just touching her lets you absorb spiritual energy, huh?
So what if she stuck her tongue out and licked Xiaozu's cheek, then just went wild and licked her all over?
Okay, things are getting a little too spicy here. Let's move on.
Stop licking me, I'm powerless, Xiaozu cried. Scene changed to a cave. Man worriedly looked at Rong Zhen. What was that just now?
She guessed someone was messing with the Earth Palace, but Man wasn't too concerned. Seeing Li Yue so quiet, she just wanted to advise her.
Anyway, Li Yue, like I just said, don't go down the wrong path in this life. Listen to me, okay?
Man got annoyed at the noise from above. What is Zhao Lu doing? Man immediately formed a hand seal, creating a barrier, she muttered. When she gets back, I'm gonna beat her up.
The two girls were standing safely inside the barrier, unaware that someone had already entered the cave behind them. Luo Chen walked in with Lao Lu. Xiao Lu was still busy licking Xiaozu. Luo Chen spoke up first. Are you the one who chained up my disciple? Li Yue saw Luo Chen arrive and exclaimed in surprise. Shifu, Man was equally shocked.
You're Li Yue's Shifu in this life. That's right. Man immediately gave Luo Chen her advice. You should tell her to give up on cultivation. Cultivation is just a scam. If she keeps going, she'll just repeat her past mistakes. Bai Luo Chen walked towards Man. Step by step. So what if I went down the wrong path? What are you saying? Bai Luo Chen stood face to face with Man, refuting her preconceptions with firm words. The so-called right or wrong is just defined by people. Whether cultivation is deceitful or not, it is entirely up to you to define. Bai Luo Chen opened his palm, revealing the vast universe before everyone's eyes. My universe. All things come from the heart. What I teach you is just cultivating your heart. Su Li Yue's eyes welled up, and she softly called out, Shifu. Man anxiously stretched out her arms to block him. You, Ling Yue, what if Ling Yue goes berserk again?
Bai Luo Chen confidently asserted. With me here, Li Yue will be fine. She can cultivate whatever she wants. I've been through life and death with her for over 1,000 years. You don't understand anything. What makes you say these things? Faced with a stubborn girl like Man,
Bai Luo Chen unleashed his spiritual power, his eyes becoming firm. Because I am her Shifu, a vortex of spiritual energy immediately appeared before Man. She stared blankly. In the next second, Man was sucked into a space.
It turned out to be the space inside the axe. She looked around blankly. Where is this? Who am I? She felt like a tiny black dot. My divine sense space is like your domain.
Bai Luo Chen's figure quickly appeared. He continued.
Any more questions?
But you're only at the all-illumination realm. Don't sweat the small stuff. Man looked at the huge corpse beneath her feet and couldn't help but wonder. So these giant celestial bodies were all the firewood I chopped these past few years. Man was shocked. Each corpse is at the Mahayana stage. Now can you rest assured and let me teach Li Yue? Bai Luo Chen snapped his fingers. Think about it yourself. The next second, they both returned to the cave. Man also understood. Now I understand why Li Yue trusts this Shifu so much. Bai Luo Chen walked to Li Yue, ruffled her hair, and smiled. From now on, you must listen obediently to your teacher, Li Yue said. I know. I will try my best to follow Shifu in my cultivation in the future. Man was preoccupied with her thoughts when she saw Bai Luo Chen's true strength, unaware that someone was watching. It wasn't until Bai Luo Chen pointed to one side of the cave and asked that she came to her senses. But is that Elder Shang also one of yours?
Shang Mingzhu appeared, anxiously sweating profusely. I've been discovered.
Immediately, a dazzling golden spiritual force appeared above her head. Did you think I wouldn't notice you just because you brought the Liangxi sacred artifact? Man was shocked. Can this sacred artifact deceive even a true immortal like me? He could actually detect it.
Shang Mingzhu was quickly bound tightly like a sausage by Bai Luo Chen's spiritual force rope. But this girl was also pretending to be innocent. Bai Luo Chen, you trespassed into the bliss-forbidden area without permission. Aren't you afraid of the blood-flesh stare formation protecting the sect? Bai Luo Chen nonchalantly pointed at Lao Lu and Man who were admiring and touching Xiaozu. Bloodflesh, whatchamacall call it? You mean this? Shang Mingzhu swallowed, sweat pouring down. I didn't expect that even the blood-flesh stare formation couldn't do anything to you. Suddenly, Shang Mingzhu sneered, and a yin-yang jade pendant appeared from her cleavage. But can you deal with a true Earth Immortal? Shang Mingzhu said, and pressed her huge breasts against the jade pendant in front of Man's surprised gaze. I can't let her crush the jade token.
As soon as the jade token shattered, the chains broke, and the seal on Man's body disappeared. Lao Lu exclaimed in panic. Oh no! Lao Dai is about to lose control. The jade pendant controlling the chains on Lao Dai's body is gone. Lao Dai's consciousness will be devoured. The talisman stuck on Man's forehead also burned to ashes.
Her fingernails also grew long and sharp. Her fangs also quickly grew out. Man had completely broken free from the shackles, and her body became many times larger. Li Yue and Lao Lu became nervous. Lao Da's consciousness will be swallowed by the powerful Zheng Qi. Don't be afraid, I'm here.
Man's eyes went bloodshot, and her fangs popped out. She looked seriously scary.
Seeing this, Shang Mingtu burst out laughing triumphantly. Haha, all of you just die for me.
A powerful demonic aura erupted around Man. Bai Luo Chen, worried about those around him getting hurt, immediately used the 4-star sacred talisman, purify the heavens, create the earth. He created a barrier to protect the two girls.
Lao Lu was anxious, his eyes welled up, and he gripped Luo Chen's arm tightly. We're doomed. Last time the big boss lost control, it took 3 Mahayana experts risking their lives to seal her. What do we do now? Even though Shang Mingtu was tied up,
she still acted all arrogant. Don't even think about escaping today.
Just die already. Luo Chen gritted his teeth and glared at Shang Mingtu. This chick just won't shut up. You know, those who talk too much tend to die early.
He immediately punched Shang Mingtu, leaving her only able to utter a feeble "Ugh." Lao Lu also got hit, and was completely stunned, not understanding why. Luo Chen didn't really care, and handed Li Yue a talisman. Take this, yes, Shifu. Man used the Chimen Kun soul, activating a demonic aura in the shape of a Bagua diagram. Man quickly released the demonic aura to attack. The demonic aura attacked the barrier but failed. Luo Chen held a talisman in his hand, and his whole body blazed with fiery spiritual ki. A zombie can also form seals. How interesting. Is that all you've got?
He quickly launched the talisman towards Man, catching her off guard.
Man stretched out her huge hand with sharp claws towards Luo Chen, trying to attack him. But he calmly raised his hand. A zombie is just a corpse.
The talisman quickly stuck straight to Man's forehead. She groaned in pain. All that could be seen was the intertwining of demonic and spiritual qi between Luo Chen and Man, surrounded by swirling purple and gold smoke. Both Li Yue and Lao Lu outside were worried. Shizun, big boss. After a moment, Man gradually calmed down. At this moment, Luo Chen's face was buried in her cleavage. Man blushed, becoming flustered. White-robed priest, don't move. Hearing Luo Chen's words, Man became even more confused. Her face was as red as a tomato. Even though I'm a female cultivator, my body has already been refined into a zombie, so you... Luo Chen still had his face buried in Man's mountainous terrain. Ah, I see, I understand now. He raised his face, with a trace of green liquid on his mouth. Seeing Man return to normal, Lao Lu happily waved to her. Big boss, you're back to normal. Man, still blushing shyly on the side, said, so you didn't do it on purpose. You just discovered the problem in my body. Luo Chen exhaled a stream of dark green gas from his mouth. That's right. It was just an accident. No other thoughts. Now your body can't last much longer, so I can only deal with it simply. From that stream of dark green gas he condensed a silver gold needle. It's quite complicated to solve it completely, and there aren't enough materials here. You have to come back to the sect with me for a trip. Man hesitated. Let me think about it. Luo Chen understood Man's thoughts and wasn't in a hurry. Think it over carefully before you tell me. Luo Chen looked at Shang Mingtu, who was tied up in the distance. I'll deal with her first. Only then did Shang Mingtu begin to beg. Shimei, I was blinded by the Elysium Celestial Palace before. Senior brother Bai, please be generous and spare Shimei's life. Oh, so you still recognize me as your senior brother. Luo Chen pointed at Shang Mingtu and released a powerful stream of spiritual power. Considering that you were once a fellow disciple, I can spare your life. That stream of spiritual power shot straight into Shang Mingtu's dantian, causing her to sweat profusely in panic. Bai Luo Chen, what do you want to do? Luo Chen had crippled her cultivation. Her dantian shattered, causing her excruciating pain, and she screamed incessantly. Bai Luo Chen casually busts out his Xuan Earth formation. 100-mile stealth. Scram. You're done with the academy?
Got it? Poof, gone. Luo Chen glances over at Li Yue, and Lao Lu is all like, no way, I object. Do whatever else you want, but not this. Man. Seeing Lao Lu being so stubborn, patiently explains, Zhao Lu, don't be a pain, you know how important this is to me, right, elder bro? Seriously, you're a freaking immortal grandmaster. How can you? Lao Lu's trying to reason with Man, but Luo Chen keeps butting in with questions, totally annoying her. Man hesitates a bit, then looks at Li Yue. Li Yue gets the signal, and just smiles. Go for it. Then, Man suddenly kneels down in front of Luo Chen, leaving him scratching his head. Immortal poet, what's this all about? Man respectfully clasps her hands in a formal bow. Shifu, I, your disciple Man, pay my respects. Luo Chen's kinda awkward. Just come with me to the sect, alright? No need for the whole apprenticeship thing. Just as this super cringy master acceptance scene is playing out, bam, system notification out of nowhere, final world mission arc activated, goal, get your disciple to Immortal Realm within 3 days. Rewards, open world missions, mystery box, heavenly Dao fragment, failure, permanent disqualification from world missions, system loss, all Ling Qi gone. Luo Chen's face drops. You jerk. Why now? You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Scene shift to a deep pine forest. The moon's got this weird vibe tonight. Shangming Tu clutches her dantian, face all scrunched up, panting. We've been walking for hours. How are we still in this godforsaken forest? The more Shangming Tun thinks about it, the angrier she gets. Bai Luo Chen, he actually messed up my Snow Mountain Chi Si. I'll get you back for this, you hear? Sooner or later. Just then, a voice cuts in. Elder Shangming Tun sees Shang Elder in front of her. Creak. A shadowy figure appears. She's all cautious. Who's there? The shadow moves closer. Shangming Tu recognizes him as Yang Cheng. You're a soul envoy, Shang Elder. If you're here, why not come closer and chat? Shangming Tu gets a bad feeling. Wait a minute. Knowing Bai Luo Chen, there's no way he'd let those 2 soul envoys off the hook. She instantly calls him out. Suddenly, his face twists up into a weird, distorted mess. He starts chanting some gibberish. Manifest mountain, manifest mountain, manifest water, manifest water. His face gets even more twisted and ugly. Another face starts to emerge, replacing Yang Cheng's. He keeps mumbling, manifestation is the true image. The person in front of you has now become another appearance. With bloodshot eyes, he grit his teeth. Old ancestor, why couldn't I be Yang Cheng? The guy hits Shangming Tu where it hurts. You didn't think you got here on your own will, did you? Shangming Tu raises her hand to attack. But before she can do anything, a shout rings out, sending birds scattering everywhere. Scene shift to Azure Peak Mountain. A teleport gate opens up, and a coffin comes flying out. Thud. It lands on the ground, causing a slight tremor. The ground around the coffin cracks. Whatever's inside must be heavy. Luo Chen and the girls quickly step out of the teleport gate. Thank goodness I grabbed that old coot's coffin earlier. Otherwise, suppressing that Earth Immortal's zombie rage would have been a real pain. Luo Chen raises his hand, signaling his female disciples. Time's running out. Quick, get Man to my room. Tunli Mi Meng is eavesdropping nearby. She's shocked to see Zhao Lu practically pushing the coffin into the room. Zhao Lu gets kicked out as soon as the coffin is in place. Mi Meng is sweating bullets. Oh crap, it's that old monster. Why did they bring her back here? Mi Meng remembers how she used to suck up to Lao Lu. All smiles while offering grass. She turns pale. I wiped my butt with bird poop grass and gave it to her. If she finds out, I'm toast. Suddenly, Lao Lu appears next to Mi Meng, making her jump out of her skin. Oh, what little cutie is this? What a coincidence. Running into you again. Lao Lu's eyes are bloodshot, veins popping on his face. He cracks his knuckles. Perfect timing, my stomach's rumbling. Time to settle things from last time, How dare you give me a day of explosive diarrhea? Mi Meng is begging for forgiveness. I'm sorry, please, no. Inside the room, Luo Chen makes a noise. He opens the coffin, and a brown orb appears, constantly emitting Thu Qi. Luo Chen patiently uses his Ling Qi to lift the orb. His eyes turn serious. All right, time to crack open the coffin. The orb was still floating above the coffin. The coffin lid shattered. Intense corpse energy billowed out. The orb quickly absorbed the eerie green corpse energy. Man, surrounded by the corpse energy, looked weak. Shifu, I don't think my body can handle this Yao energy anymore. Luo Chen quickly took off his outer robe. As he stripped, he said, Then there's no time to lose. Quick, get your clothes off. Li Yue and Man both blushed furiously. Take them off. Our clothes.
Ignoring their embarrassment, Luo Chen was already down to his inner shirt, revealing a well-built shoulder. No time for dawdling. Hurry up and strip. Disciple, I understand Shifu's intentions, but isn't this a little inappropriate?
Luo Chen turned away. Down to your pants? Don't care if you're trembling over there? No point if you don't strip? What do we do now? I don't have any experience. It's my first time too. Man's face was burning red. She slipped her shoulder strap down. I get it now, just as long as Shifu doesn't mind. Man finally finished undressing, gently placing her clothes aside. Li Yue pursed her lips. Her cheeks flushed.
She started to unbutton her chest piece, whispering, "Disciple,
obey." Tying. Before long, her clothes had fallen to her ankles. Both of them were now completely undressed. Luo Chen turned back, seeing them both stark naked and shyly bashful. Luo Chen shouted in alarm, "What are you two doing? You have to keep your modesty cloth on." Luo Chen's words stunned them like a bolt from the blue. Mo Ellie. Modesty cloth? Why didn't you say so?
Luo Chen's tone became urgent.
Hurry up and put your modesty cloths back on. Yes?
Luo Chen facepalmed.
He was at a loss what to do with these two. Skin contact increases the efficiency of Ling Qi transfer.
He immediately pointed a finger, lightly scolding them. "What were you thinking? Is that what you think I am?"
Li Yue was flustered. "Sorry, Shifu. My Dao heart is not pure." Luo Chen didn't bother arguing about it. The corpse energy was getting stronger. He raised a finger and started the process. "Alright, an Earth Immortal corpse explosion is no joke. Now I'll teach you how to do it. Listen carefully." The two girls turned back around. They pressed their bodies together. Man reminded Li Yue, "You have to be careful. I'm okay, let's do it." Luo Chen's entire body now erupted with Ling Qi. The golden color of the Ling Qi made his toned muscles even more pronounced.
To suppress this corpse energy and increase control, we need the Zhi Yang Qi, supreme yang energy, of the Shifu.
He explained further. But if I directly inject the Qi into man's body, the two conflicting energies will cause a body explosion. So the two energies need to be mixed through Li Yue before it can be delivered into the body.
Man. Luo Chen's Zhi Yang Ling Qi was just too strong, causing the two girls to struggle. Sweat dripped continuously, and they both gasped for breath. Li Yue weakly said, "Shifu, be a little gentler, please." Luo Chen didn't stop. "There aren't many opportunities to directly experience Ling power. It's good for your cultivation too."
"Yes." Shifu, Ling Yue's stomach was swelling and burning hot. "Shifu's Ling Qi is too much. I feel like it's about to burst out."
After a while, both of them were exhausted. Luo Chen wiped away the sweat and switched positions. "Transfer your Ling Qi to Man."
"Yes." Looking at man's weak and embarrassed appearance, Luo Chen instructed. "The feeling of having your Ling Qi's direction controlled is very uncomfortable, Li Yue. You need to hold man's body steady." Ling Yue obeyed. Quickly moving closer to Man, she whispered, Man, don't worry."
Li Yue's face is getting redder and redder. She's probably already planning names for her 3 kids. Shifu's technique is seriously amazing. Yeah, Bai Luo Chen signals Man to get ready, and a second later you can see she's totally blissed out, complete with moans and groans.
Looking at man's face, she's totally lost in the sauce. This part is drawn so well, why the heck did they cut it off? Wait, a carrot? What's that supposed to mean? Never mind. Use your imaginations, folks.
Scene change. M.I. Meng brings the carrot to Lao Lu. "Your Majesty, here's your Donghuang carrot."
Lao Lu stares at the carrot, drool dripping down her chin. How can there be such a perfect carrot in this world? A wave of desire washes over her. So much rich spiritual energy, it's super nourishing. Just gonna take a bite. And with that, Lao Lu chomps down a piece of the carrot, chewing it with gusto. Her eyes suddenly widen. This is amazing. Lao Lu feels like she's ascending.
She's completely immersed in the freshness and deliciousness of the Donghuang carrot. Look at her grinning like a loon.
But the feeling of loss quickly overwhelms her when she sees that there's no carrot left in her hand. I finished it without noticing.
Seeing this, M.I. Meng immediately turns to instructing and lecturing Zhao Wu. "Listen up. From today onwards, this is our boss, and I'm number 2. From now on, I'm the boss asking you for carrots, and you can't say no. Got it? I didn't give the order. Stick this worm on the carrot and bring it here, and no need for oil."
Lao Lu strokes her chin smugly. She looks at Zhao Wu with a sinister gleam. Even though this idiot is just a suck-up with a tiger's mouth and a mouse's guts, she's still a legit half-step Yao emperor. For a top-tier spirit beast like you to be able to hurt her? Your strength is pretty impressive. Who are you? Do you also want to steal my carrot? After a moment of calculation, a sly smile spreads across Lao Lu's face. Heh, got it. Lao Lu quickly channels spiritual energy into Xiao Wu.
Xiao Wu is still standing there dumbfounded. Well, since I have plenty of spiritual energy right now, how about I give you some immortal destiny in exchange for your carrots?
Xiao Wu's head is spinning, her eyes darting around. Lao Lu says smugly, I'm a little curious, now that you've reached the Yao King level, how much power do you have? Back in the room, the spiritual energy transfer is complete. Li Yue has fallen asleep at some point, and she slowly opens her eyes.
Man sees that Li Yue has woken up and strokes her head. You're finally awake, Man. Li Yue looks at Luo Chen and says with a smile,
Shifu. Man's back to normal. Right now, it's just the meridians. Let me rest a bit before we talk more. Luo Chen supports his forehead and sighs wearily. Guiding Qi back into place for a land immortal. It really takes a toll on my spiritual strength. Almost got drained dry. He sighs inwardly, then turns to stroke Li Yue's head and praise her. Li Yue, absorbing so much spiritual energy must have been tough on you too. Man's Dantian is still overflowing with spiritual energy, she says softly. Such a great kindness, I don't even know how to repay you. After 1,000 years, I finally met someone who would recreate the meridians for a corpse like me. Luo Chen adds, from now on, the corpse Qi is your spiritual energy. When the time comes to recreate your true form, you might even be able to come back to life. Suddenly, there's a blinding flash of light. This catches Luo Chen's attention. He hums in surprise. Man also senses the aura of the cyan energy outside. That aura, a Yao King is being born. You guys rest here, I'll go see what's going on. Scene change outside. The moon is high in the sky, and a green light illuminates the entire area. Lao Lu and Mi Meng stand beside the green light, carefully observing. A brown-skinned figure emerges from the green light. Xiao Wu appears with a completely new look, looking extremely suave, with 2 beast ears sprouting out. She walks up to Lao Lu. Lao Lu is excited and pleased. My creation is good. From now on, you're my Yao little brother on the outside. As long as you say my name, Lao Lu, no demon or monster will dare to bully you. Xiao Wu raises her hand to lift her chest. Her 2 original dried oranges have now been replaced by 2 big, round, luscious grapefruits. She cannot help but exclaim, a little heavy, not comfortable. Can I be like you? Mi Meng giggles, turning her head away. It's a pity for Lao Lu, who is so flat that the phrase barren land has to be used to describe her. Seeing Mi Meng laugh at her, Lao Lu explodes with murderous intent, rolling up her sleeves ready to pounce. Looks like I have to teach you what respecting the elderly means. Your Majesty misunderstood. I don't see you as a child. Mi Meng's slip of the tongue only makes Lao Lu even more furious, veins bulging on her face. Spiritual energy is already gathering in her hand. I said respect the elderly. Grandma's feet are cold. Lao Lu aims at Mi Meng's chest and strikes. Her 2 grapefruits bob up and down from the strike, hurting her so much that she cries out, ow, ow! Mi Meng then clutched her boobs, gritting her teeth to endure the pain. Ugh, so painful. Is this the cruelty of having a flat chest? These words only fueled Lao Lu's rage, his hatred burning fiercely. The cruelty of a flat chest, you say? With that, Lao Lu fiercely raised his hands toward Mi Meng, scaring her witless. I see yours are quite heavy. Let this old man help you get rid of them. If I can't have them, I'll destroy them. Lao Lu was about to charge, but a hand pulled him back. I object. You're already making trouble as soon as you arrive. Luo Chen grabbed Lao Lu by the collar, scolding him. She just got here, and you're already causing a ruckus? What? You're allowed to set fires in the house, but I can't light a lamp outside? Luo Chen scratched his head, explaining, I was just helping Man adjust her meridians a little. As if you didn't take advantage of boss. Mi Meng suddenly charged over.
Luo Chen screamed, wah wah wah. She was trying to hug Luo Chen,
but he pushed her away. Luo Chen gage, they're bullying Ji. Say what you gotta say, but don't pounce on me. Just then, Xiao Wu rushed over, sending Mi Meng flying.
Caught off guard, Mi Meng flew through the air, crashing hard into a nearby wall, sending dust everywhere.
Xiao Wu was furious. Who told you to steal my carrots?
Seeing Xiao Wu's change, Luo Chen patted her head. Not bad, your speech is getting more fluent. But Xiao Meng, is still considered your senior no matter what. Now that you're a Yao King, you have to respect your elders. Got it. Yes.
Then, Luo Chen ordered Lao Lu to take Xiao Meng back to her room. But the way he called her Xiao Lu really annoyed her. Xiao Lu, take Xiao Meng back to her room. Xiao Wu, come with me. She's still not dead. Luo Chen frowned in surprise. A Yao King's birth creates such a big commotion, it's bound to alarm a lot of people.
Sure enough, several figures shot over like arrows, in every color of the rainbow. These people were all heading towards Luo Chen's location. Before long they landed in front of Qingluan Peak.
A red-haired guy with a compass in his hand said, "The compass is pointing here." A young man holding a fan said, "But we haven't been given permission to enter Qingluan Peak. Without permission, it's not very stable." This person is Ni Shu, a formation system instructor, with great perfection of magic power. Instructor Yan Shang Qing of the alchemy system, in the middle stage of spirit severing, also agreed. "I also feel it's not very stable. At least we should ask for permission from the enforcement hall elders." The red-haired guy smiled when he heard this.
Have the two of you forgotten that now the dean sent someone to rescue the white professor, and we are responsible for the safety of the students who are not in the academy? Don't worry about gains and losses here.
It's all because of that stupid Bai Luo Chen. Overestimating himself, he went to the Bliss Palace to rescue people all by himself. Does he really think he's amazing just because he's in the perfect chi refining stage? Now the dean has taken more than half of the people from the battle hall to rescue him, so we have to patrol even after school. Now there's a monster in the house, and we have to deal with it. That Bai guy is really inhuman. Instructor Yu sighed helplessly.
Instructor Yu continued, although it's just a Yao King in the early stage, everyone must be vigilant and put the safety of the academy first. Yu Chang is right. Instructor Yu, why are you curling your lips? You must also hate that Bai guy. Jiang Jiaoxi, you are blocking my way. Looking at the closed and locked door, the red-haired Yu Jiaoxi took credit and said, "Everyone, let me Yu Mao take the lead." The red-haired guy shattered the door with a punch.
The whole group rushed in, surprised to see Luo Chen chopping firewood. Both sides were taken aback. Instructor Yu looked overjoyed when he saw Luo Chen, Bai Shidi. Luo Chen stopped chopping firewood, waving. "Hello, Halo, Yue Shiji. Oh, aren't you guys from the joint military exercise? What brings you to my Qingluan Peak?" Instructor Yu couldn't hide his surprise. "Bai Luo Chen, why are you here? Where's the Yao King?" Luo Chen leaned on the axe, taking a deep breath. "Phew." Yu Jiaoxi saying something interesting. "As an instructor in the talisman system," of course I'm in the talisman system.
Finishing his words, he reached out to the corner of the wall in the distance. "As for the Yao King you're talking about, Xiao Wu, come here." The red-haired guy's eyes widened.
"Is this real?" Luo Chen happily rubbed Xiao Wu's head affectionately. "It's real. Sorry, my little pony here just broke through to Yao King, so you must be talking about her."
Ni Shu thought this was a joke and couldn't help but comment, "Raising a Yao King, that's a first for me at Qing Hong Academy."
Yan Shang Qing clapped his hands, praising. "Who knew the talisman system would be the most successful?"
"Congrats,"
Zhang instructor chimed in, cutting through the atmosphere. "Everyone, listen up. This horse should be handed over to my beast-taming system to manage." Instructor Yu wasn't too pleased. This horse was raised by Instructor Bai with his own 2 hands. "What are you implying, Martial Nephew Jiang?" Instructor Jiang explained. "I believe Instructor Bai is just a tiny total reflection realm cultivator. He can't possibly control a Yao King. Uncontrolled Yao are incredibly dangerous. I'm purely thinking of the sect."
Instructor Yu, bless his heart, nodded along without thinking. "Haha, Martial Nephew Jiang has a point. Just hand over the horse and we'll forget this ever happened." "Oh, what if I don't?" Bai Luo Chen smirked.
"You won't?" Yun the big head's muscles bulged. He used beast-grasping art to unleash his spiritual power, and bullied the weak with numbers. "This isn't your decision to make." The redhead smirked, releasing his own spiritual power. "I won't let you use Yao beasts to bully him either. If you can stop me, then you've got skill." Bai Luo Chen immediately declined. "No need, I've been wanting to test Xiao Wu's strength. Instructor Yu, how about we settle this with a Yao beast battle?" Instructor Yu's eyes widened in disbelief, making him ask again. "What?" Luo Chen glared at the beast-taming instructor, and repeated clearly, "I said, let's settle this with a Yao beast battle." Instructor Yu grinned, getting excited. "Haha, deal. If I win, the horse is mine." With that, he pointed 2 fingers to the sky. "Come forth," he shouted, summoning a magic circle. Something gradually formed from within the formation. It quickly coalesced into a solid form. What the redhead summoned was a top-tier Yao King, the arrogant emperor. As soon as it appeared, it moved. Instructor Yu instantly gathered spiritual power at her fingertips, warning. But Jiang Himing stopped her. "Yu Wanxiang is just testing him out. Instructor Yu, Why so jumpy? If something happens, the headmaster won't let you off easy. Instructor Yu was worried. Relax, Instructor Yu knows his limits. Besides, when's the last time you saw a Yao King fight? Watch, the show's about to begin. The arrogant emperor was imposing and full of killing intent, taking big steps towards Xiao Wu. Xiao Wu cautiously observed. The arrogant emperor threw a punch, launching an attack. Xiao Wu blocked the attack with one hand. The redhead was confident. The arrogant emperor is my beast, taming system's unbeatable Yao King. Speed and strength will naturally surpass Xiao Wu. What makes you think you can win? Turns out it's a Yao beast of similar type with Xiao Wu. If that's the case, Xiao Wu glared, emanating powerful spiritual energy. Xiao Wu also threw a powerful punch, countering the arrogant emperor. Xiao Wu's spiritual energy created a powerful figure. Jiang Himing exclaimed in shock. Whoa, a Ling Qi avatar? Even if it's just an illusion, that's still super rare. This horse's potential is freaking scary. Red hair guy was all worried as he pointed it out. Hey, arrogant emperor. What are you waiting for? Didn't anyone teach you give and take? So arrogant emperor fires back with his ultimate move, Blood Doppelganger, and bam. The two figures instantly clashed in a fierce battle. Bam, 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 sound effects galore. The crowd started chattering. Are their moves just straight up punches? This is just a test of strength, speed, and stamina. People who do not understand the martial art keep quiet. Time was ticking down. Jiang Heiming even managed to sneak in a nap. The loud noise startled him awake. The winner is decided. Arrogant emperor's movements are getting slower and slower. Looks like he can't hold on for much longer. Blood Doppelganger is getting his butt kicked. Wu Chui's figure got real close to arrogant emperor. He rained down punches on the poor dude, leaving him no chance to fight back. Just pure, unadulterated pain. Not letting him suffer for long, Wu Chui lands a KO. HMPH. So weak. Arrogant emperor is dead. That Yu instructor yelled. Totally pissed. Bai Luo Chen. You have any idea how much effort my beast taming department put into capturing that demon king? Bai Luo Chen, chill as ever, casually patted Xiao Wu's head and was like, how much you spent is none of my business. You went in for the fight and now you're whining when you lost. Xiao Wu, good job. Red hair was fuming, pulling out his beast tamer whip. Bai Luo Chen, Yu, was instantly stopped by Yan Shangqing's gourd. Instructors fighting each other is against the rules. Can't even take a loss like a man, you instructor. You're embarrassing the beast taming department. Yan Shangqing put away his gourd. Red hair guy goes, alright, this ends here with the sparring, but he killed my demon king. What's the explanation for that? Teacher Yu chimed in. You instructor, can't play nice, huh? Need me to tell the dean? We can have him be the judge. The dean's on his way back already. You instructor, you might want to think twice before making a scene. Seeing that no one was on his side, he got all huffy. Fine, I get it, you're all in cahoots. He stormed off right after. And of course, he had to throw in a threat. Bai Luo Chen, I'll get my revenge. Oh, you instructor, wait up. Fix my door first before you come for revenge. Bai Luo Chen turned to the three and said, thanks for sticking up for me, guys. The swordplay and beast taming departments have been arrogant for years. We should be thanking Bai Shidi for stepping up. Luo Chen waved his hand, all modest. Wouldn't say I was stepping up. Just didn't want anyone picking on our own people. Bai Shidi used to be a playboy. Now he's a good man who looks after his family, huh? The guy nudged. What do you think, Yue Shimei? Whether or not he looks after his family has nothing to do with me. Yan Shangqing turned away, cold as ice. If everything's okay, Ni instructor and I will head out. If we don't leave, my Dan Wing is going to get cold. Oops, look at my memory, we're off. Wishing you two happiness. They bounced, leaving Bai Luo Chen looking awkward. Ni instructor sure knows how to joke around. Luo Chen geege. Xiao Wu's sleepy. Want to go to bed? Then just find any disciple's room to crash in. You did good today, get some sleep. Seeing everyone was gone, Yu Shiji quickly grabbed Bai Chen's collar. Finally, it's just the two of us. Remember what Shiji promised you before? Did that happen? She got real close to Bai Luo Chen. A promise is a promise. Now Shiji has to keep her promise. The setting right now is extremely romantic. Teacher Yu covered her mouth and giggled. Bai Luo Chen shyly touched his lips. His cheeks flushed red. Senior sister, Yu. Teacher Yu winked playfully. This is one of my most prized possessions, you know. How does it feel? Bai Luo Chen was honest. Didn't even get to touch it, senior sister. Just tell me what's up, okay? Don't tease me like that. Too dangerous. Phew. Good thing she didn't go any further. Teacher Yu turned away. Bai Luo Chen breathed a sigh of relief. Okay, no more teasing. You blockhead. There's something I wanted to tell you. She pulled a card from her cleavage. Trisk. Such a shame you didn't take things further.
She handed it to Bai Luo Chen. Invitation to the 4 Arts Department celebration party.
This is... Looking at the invitation in his hand, Bai Luo Chen couldn't help but ask, "This? Can I skip it?"
As soon as he said that,
he turned around, and Teacher Yu was gone. Where'd senior sister go? He sighed helplessly, unaware that Li Yue was standing behind him. Looks like I can't get out of this one. Li Yue gave Bai Luo Chen a tight hug, making him jump. "Shifu Li Yue, why are you here?"
Shifu.
"I felt like I hit a bottleneck in my breakthrough just now. Can you help me guide my qi again?" "Oh, this." Sigh. "Your teacher's afraid I don't have any Ling Qi to spare anymore." Rejected. Li Yu's eyes welled up. "I don't care. You have to help me break through tonight." All right, come with me to my room. Aren't you rebelling? Your teacher is really all out of it." The next day, the 4 Arts Department was bustling with guests. 2 guys from the Sword Arts Department were gossiping. "It's just a trip to a secret realm. What's all the fuss about?" "Can't say that." The 4 Arts Department pretty much monopolized all the resources from the secret realm this time. I'm telling you, I heard they probably used their ahem bodies to trade for it. Makes sense? Yun Ruo heard those words and immediately slammed her hand on the table, yelling, "Had enough yet? It's wasted on my Shifu to invite you here, you bunch of ingrates. You're just barking dogs with no eyes for a treasure." Those 2 were scolded. They immediately stood up to rebut. "FCK, bitches from the 4 Arts Department, how dare you yell at us here? We are from the Sword Arts Department." "Sword Arts Department? My ass, you look more like Freeloading Department." Being scolded so terribly, 2 guys with blood rushing on their head, they were about to draw the sword. "Dare to insult the Sword Arts Department, you're doomed." So unaware of the immensity of heaven and earth, Yun Ruo wouldn't give in. She immediately summoned her weapon. "Screw you, today this old hag doesn't smack your face until you blossomed with colors? You think this is a doghouse because the tiger doesn't roar?" Just when they were about to fight, an authoritative voice boomed. "Everyone stop!" Yue Xuanzhu used, tied the 2 up, preventing them from act. "The academy forbids the disciples from fighting each other." "What do you want to do, Shifu? They are insulting you, Yun Ruo. Be good, put back your flute." The 2 were looking at each other like they are planning something. Then they yelled aloud, "We object! The gains from the secret realm shouldn't be monopolized by your 4 Arts Department." "That's right. Anyway, it's just a waste of resources for your 4 Arts Department to take it." Everyone agrees, right? Right. A rotten beam causes the house to collapse. The 4 Arts Department is known everywhere to be a NV Chong department of the academy. Yue Xuanzhu laughed contemptuously. Heh. Like teacher, like student. Qi-infused fists appeared right next to those 2 jerks. "These words of yours were ordered by Jiang Heming, weren't they?" Without letting them open their stinking mouths again, the fists kept flying, landing blow after blow. "Disrespectful to elders, foul-mouthed, must be punished." Suddenly a voice rang out, causing Yue Xuanzhu to turn around. "Teacher Yu hits hard. Their mouths deserve to be slapped. But regarding the resources, our Spirit Beast Department feels the same way. I have a proposal for Teacher Yu." Xianxia proposed. "How about giving 30% of the resources the 4 Arts Department got from Fanghu Mountain to the Academy, and then distributing it to the departments that need it?" Hearing this, Yun Ruo angrily said, "Who doesn't know the resources are going to the Spirit Beast and Sword Arts Departments? Those resources were obtained through hard work. Why should you people get to enjoy them?" Xianxia smiled mockingly. "What makes you think you can stop me?" he roared, puffing out his chest. "In this world, might makes right, and all you guys do is strum some instruments. Useless." Bam! A hand struck a string instrument. Who says music is useless? The big mouths from before were already passed out. Only Xianxia was still struggling against the strings wrapped around his neck. What kind of demonic art is this? Bai Luo Chen and Ling strolled in, all casual. "Sorry we're late. Senior Martial Sister? We got held up doing a few things." Ling curtsied slightly. "This one is Ling. Greetings, Instructor Yu." Yun Ruo's eyes widened when she heard the name Ling. "You're Ling." Ling giggled. "That other look. Just a bit of face-changing magic. This is the real me." Yue Xuanzhu frowned. "Shouldn't you be, like, in spirit prison getting punished? How did you get out?" Bai Luo Chen jumped in. "I let her out, interrogated her myself. She's learned her lesson, I promise. Plus, her skills are perfect for the 4 arts. Thought you could use her around here, Yue Shiji, for odd jobs. She's happy to be your minion after my training." Ling nodded vigorously. "This one will do whatever Bai Gongzi says." "Fine. It's just one more mouth to feed," Yue Xuanzhu said casually. "More important, Get them unstrung before they die on my doorstep. It'll be difficult to deal with the mess if they die. Yes, instructor. Ziling immediately obeyed. The strings around their necks loosened, and they barely managed to cling to their puny lives. Ziling. Did you go a little overboard? Oops, so sorry. Ziling suddenly thought of something and was horrified. Oh no, Shiji, how much is a dead pig worth? Ziling suddenly felt uneasy. Crap, I didn't kill someone, did I? That Bai guy isn't going to do that to me again, is he? Phew. He's still breathing. Not dead yet. The unconscious dudes were hauled off. Mystery grab bag sale. Swordsman corpses. 800 spirit stones each. A subordinate approached. Mission complete. Instructor Yu. That was the last one. Good work. Go see Yunxi outside for your spirit stone payment. Instructor Jiang actually sent a congratulatory gift, she thought. After all, sword arts and beast taming are the face of the academy. They have some clout, too. Bai Luo Chen was chatting with Ziling when something flew towards him. Bai Luo Chen recognized it as the dean's message crane. The dean's message read, "All instructors, report immediately. Sect crisis." At the front gate of Qing Hong Academy, a bunch of loudmouths were yelling in front of the gate. Yue Xuanzhu, get out here. Li Guanqi, come out.
Jiang He-ming stepped forward, all righteous indignation. Who dares cause trouble on academy grounds?
Du Ju, sect leader of the Fire Mountain sect, a core formation peak cultivator, stepped forward. Qing Hong Academy, we're here for answers. How is it your students are all safe and sound, while ours are all dead in the secret realm?
Standing next to him was the sect leader of the Bamboo Mountain sect, Qingzhu Shangren, a nascent soul beginner. A disciple whispered in his ear, "If we demand they pay with their lives, will they fight to the bitter end?" Qingzhu just shook his head, and the disciple continued, "They certainly won't agree to pay with their lives, but resources. They have to cough up."
The disciple already imagined himself in wedding attire, grinning stupidly. More importantly, Yue Xuanzhu won't be able to refuse me this time.
Jiang He-ming was losing ground. His initial confidence was starting to fade. Calm down, everyone. This whole thing is the Four Arts Department's problem. It has nothing to do with the academy.
He just got yelled at more and had trash and spit thrown at him. Bullshit. The Four Arts Department is one of your 6 major departments. Of course it's related. Yeah, that's right. Jiang He-ming was furious when he got spit on. Which bastard spat on me? He tried to recover his composure. Instructor Jiang is a man of integrity. It's true that some deaths are unavoidable when battling over resources in the secret realm. But the Academy used its power not only to seize all the resources, but also to wipe out other people's disciples. Isn't that a bit much? He pointed towards the barrier gate behind him. Forget it. If you don't believe this humble one, why not go directly to the Four Arts Department for a confrontation?
The two sect leaders immediately agreed. Fine, we'll do as Instructor Jiang suggests. Are you letting us in? Jiang He-ming thought to himself. That Bai guy is at the Four Arts Department right now. A nascent soul master and a core formation master. I'd like to see how he deals with that.
Inside, a little girl was being taken advantage of. All she could do was cry. Those bastards were acting without any regard for the consequences. Lil sis, don't run. Big bro's here to rescue ya. Shifu, save me. Screaming your lungs out won't help. The Four Arts Department is done for. Don't you come any closer. Duju's cheeks flushed red. He chuckled lewdly. No wonder this place is the library's darling girl kennel. Each one is cuter than the last. Makes this old man want to grab a couple more female slaves. The others are yours to keep. But don't you dare touch the instructor of the Four Arts Department. A tall dude over there was ripping a girl's clothes. Just deal with it. This is what the Four Arts Department owes us. No. Just then, a blue arrow zipped over. Thwack! It slammed straight into the dude's shoulder, sending him flying backward, spewing blood. Right after, his body started dissolving. He looked back with pleading eyes, his voice weak. "C.H. Chieftain, what's happening to you?" "He's being eaten away."
He hit the ground, dead. Duju and Qingzhu rushed over to check. "It's poisoned! Back away! Don't get near him, chieftain! Help!"
As the crowd panicked, a familiar voice boomed. "Didn't expect you guys to come knocking on my door."
Bai Luo Chen and Yue Xuanzhu strolled in, eyes blazing. "This is Qing Hong Library's turf. I won't let you run wild here." Dongju, seeing Luo Chen acting all tough, turned beet red and yelled, pointing, "We're just here for an explanation. What gives you the right to kill someone?" That Qingzhu guy was also pissed. "No wonder I've proposed so many times, and she always turns me down." He pointed at Bai Luo Chen. "She chose this piece of trash.
the famous Qi condensation failure. Bai Luo Chen found this hilarious. Proposed. Yue Xuanzhu spoke up. Shiji, you know this guy, he's the sect leader of the Bamboo Mountain sect. We met once at the Southern Border Conference. Her face clouded over. Who knew that after that one meeting he wouldn't stop coming to the library?
This Qingzhu dude had proposed to her over 200 times in the last 3 years.
Bai Luo Chen couldn't help but snicker. This guy, turns out he's a simp. 3 years, over 200 times, that's dedication. Qingzhu, hearing the word simp, turned red with rage. He immediately flipped. That was before Yue Xuanzhu. The more he thought about it, the angrier he got. He threatened. I proposed before and you didn't agree. Now I won't let the entire Four Arts department off easy. Bai Luo Chen casually put his arm around his shifu, just to rile him up. Yue Xuanzhu, blushing, chimed in, so sorry, my Shiji has really high standards. She wouldn't give someone like you the time of day.
Qingzhu, humiliated, wanted to charge at Bai Luo Chen. Dunju had to hold him back. Calm down, he's just trying to get a rise out of you. If we attack, we won't get the resources so easily. Bai Luo Chen got their drift, he asked. Oh, so you're after resources? Duju loudly pointed at him. The Four Arts department wiped out the other sects in the secret realm. Letting us trade for resources is a win for you, Bai Luo Chen. Don't think you can trample on smaller sects just because you have the library backing you. We, Yue Xuanzhu, quickly stepped forward to defend Bai Luo Chen. Everyone knows the Four Arts department isn't good at fighting. The ones who killed your disciples were clearly from the Joyful Union sect. Duju wouldn't give her a chance to explain. Bullshit. The Joyful Union sect was wiped out too. Still trying to weasel your way out of it. Yu Xuanzhu was shocked to hear that. Bai Luo Chen chuckled beside her. The Joyful Union sect was wiped out. Haha, Shiji, don't bother talking to them, it's useless. Not like I can say I was the one that destroyed them.
He made a proposal to the two. If you guys think I'm bullying you with my power, how about a gentleman's duel?
Duju looked hesitant, but Qingzhu immediately agreed. Relying on you, a gentleman's duel, how so? Bai Luo Chen immediately laid out the conditions. Each side sends out 5 disciples below the core formation stage. 3 out of 5 wins. Of course, if you're afraid of losing, you can step into the ring yourselves. Just don't say that the Four Arts department and Talisman department of our library are bullying you. Duju whispered worriedly to Qingzhu. I heard Bai Luo Chen has a ridiculously talented disciple. Are we going to get screwed over? Don't worry about it, I have my ways. Qingzhu immediately raised his voice. He put on an arrogant act. Hey Bai, if we win, besides all the resources of the Four Arts department, I have one more request. Go on, spit it out, I'll agree. Qingzhu smirked evilly.
I want to castrate you myself.
Yue Xuanzhu rushed to stop him. No way, Bai Luo Chen. She was super worried. But Bai Luo Chen was all for it immediately.
HMPH, you want to kill junior brother Bai? You gotta kill me first. Yu Xuanzhu spat back at him. Senior sister, I didn't even say I wanted to kill your junior brother, he replied back.
Seeing the person she liked being like this, Qingzhu was even more determined. You want to live and die together, huh? Fine, I'll grant you dog couple's wish.
Now it was Bai Luo Chen's turn. Alright, let's make it fair then. If I win, you also gotta make a request. I want to chop off your heads in the Four Arts Plaza too. And so, the duels began. Round 1. Tang Dao Dao from the Four Arts Department loses. Cheng Yu Zhu from Bamboo Mountain Sect wins. The crowd went wild. Senior brother Yu Zhu is too strong. Go, senior brother. Crush those good-for-nothing academy students.
Seeing his side win, Qingzhu smugly looked at Bai Luo Chen, Bai instructor. Aren't you going to admit defeat yet? Maybe if you kneel and bark twice, I'll feel generous and spare your life, Yuan Ruo. Go try it out. He turned to Yuan Ruo and told him, Don't worry, Shishu, martial uncle. Yuan Ruo will definitely win. He got a little irritated that no one cared about him. Oh, so close to death, and Bai instructor is still so calm, huh? Daring to ignore me. Just wait till you lose. Even your dean can't protect you then. From afar, Bai Luo Chen saw Li Yue and the others arriving and cheered up. You guys finally made it, junior brother Bai. The dean has something urgent and can't make it. The other instructors will be here later. Shifu. Yun Shi. Her face full of confidence. Prepared to step up. Shifu, you and Bai instructor can chat. I'll go beat someone up first.
Seeing Yue Xuanzhu, Qingzhu's cheeks flushed red. He softly called her name, Xuanzhu.
But she remained cold, turning to ask him, What is it? Qingzhu immediately said, Xuanzhu, you know very well that the Four Arts Department students can't possibly beat us. It's not too late to turn back now. Yu Xuanzhu and Li Yue ignored him, walking right past. No matter the result, I won't regret it. Besides, I don't think my student will lose, Yue Xuanzhu said. She then noticed Bai Luo Chen. Shifu, are you eating something delicious? Don't be stubborn anymore. Why do you have to seek death with that Bai guy? He replied. She didn't even bother to answer, going over to eat Bai Luo Chen's food. Let me have a taste, she said. Li Yue chimed in. Shifu, me too, I have plenty. Everyone gets some except dogs. The sound of fighting echoed on the arena. Qingzhu's disciple used his sword, tearing Yun Ruo's clothes.
But she didn't give up. This move only cuts clothes, doesn't hit the person. You really are a waste of a sword. The guy was still smug. This is the power of a spiritual sword. The difference in weapon grade can't be made up with a little cultivation. Yun Ruo finally struck back, raising her hand to gather strength. HMPH. Is that all your spiritual chi is? This grandma is getting serious now. Yun Ruo's power erupted, blinding the guy. The flute in her hand released a surge of green power. Immediately, the guy's Qingbao sword went limp and dropped to the ground. He wanted to cry, but no tears came out. My precious sword, Yun Ruo, wasn't about to let him off the hook. I really don't get it. She used the formation-breaking golden falling flute, sending the guy flying. The people in the audience watched the fight, whispering and asking each other, is that a Emperor artifact? The guy fell to the ground, his sword broken, crying non-stop. The Four Arts Department's disciple actually has an Emperor artifact. My great sword, why couldn't you stay hard? Qingzhu was furious, but Bai Luo Chen remained calm. There's no way. Emperor artifacts are rare. How could a disciple have one? Bai Luo Chen interjected. It's just a saint artifact. Why is sect leader Zhu so surprised? Holding a skewer of meat. If sect leader wants one, just beg me, I might give you one, as long as you bark 3 times. Qingzhu anxiously yelled at his disciple. Shangren, don't panic, it's just an emperor artifact. Duzhu seemed like he wanted to pull something again. Even if an emperor artifact is strong, a heart-moving stage disciple like her can't unleash its full power. What are you implying? A stinky smell began to rise. Manhwa Shan sect has a peak spirit-severing disciple, especially effective against female cultivators. The crowd in the stands gagged and wretched. The smell is too strong, he's here. A dude with tattered clothes and a seriously funky odor appeared. Yun Ruo couldn't help but cover her nose. Ugh, so gross. He walked out, the stench getting stronger and stronger. Huoshan sect disciple Li Haisheng. He introduced himself. Here to ask for guidance. Li Haisheng, peak Lingxi disciple of the Huoshan sect. Yun Ruo, still pinching her nose, said, Peak Lingxi, huh? Perfect for this lady to warm up. Seriously though, why does he stink so bad? Bai Luo Chen called down from above. Ugh, I'm gonna puke. Yun Ruo, step back. Let your senior martial sister take this round. Go grab some skewers and chill. Yun Ruo wasn't happy. Why, I haven't even fought yet. Just then, Yun Shi stepped onto the stage. She walked over and patted Yun Ruo's shoulder. Just listen to Shifu. Yun Ruo obeyed. This is arranged by Bai Shishu and Shifu. Plus, you can go change your clothes. The stinky dude just reeked more and more. Doesn't matter who it is, he said. Yun Shi calmly introduced herself. Yun Shi, head of the 4 Arts system. I hope you'll give me some pointers. The stinky guy immediately charged, telling her to take his move. He used Po Zhen Bo Ba Ying. This dude has an unnatural stink. Is this a Huoshan sect technique or something? An even more horrifying stench erupted like a tornado. The spectators couldn't take it anymore. Several passed out. This stinks. Just then, Nishu arrived. Bai instructor, you set up a fight like this. How are the 4 arts systems supposed to welcome anyone in the future? Su Liyu greets the instructors. Nishu handed Su Liyu a small bag. Sprinkle this powder in the 4 corners to block the smell. Nishishu, do you know the source of that stink? Nishu replied. I only know that kind of abnormal odor is an unacceptable cultivation method for cultivators. It's called dung dao. Qingzhu was surprised to hear that. Dung dao? Dao of dung? Seeing Qingzhu's question, Dunju softly explained to Qingzhu, to practice dung dao, one has to soak in a pit of feces. No one has succeeded in hundreds of years. You tricked your disciple into cultivating this? I thought his 5 roots were impure and couldn't cultivate, so I just said it casually. Who knew this guy would actually jump into a pit of feces and soak for 15 years? Bai Luo Chen watched them talking to each other and muttered, It stinks, yeah, but as long as he can win, fair enough. Su Liyu stroked her chin thoughtfully after hearing this. So, if we bathed him, would that ruin his cultivation? She immediately asked Nishu for his opinion.
Ni Shixiong, what do you think? It'll have some impact, but not much. After all, they're at the same realm. Deng Dao can be said to be standing in an invincible position.
Yunruo's face was pale after throwing up. Then isn't senior sister sure to lose? I only exchanged a few words with him just now, and even my sea of consciousness stinks. Yunji on the other side was still fighting with all her might, and she quickly cast Water Dragon Chant. Li Haisheng smiled mockingly, looking down on Yunji's actions. You think you can wash away the stench on my body like that?
As he spoke, he twirled his body, shocking everyone nearby. I've been soaking in a pit of feces for 15 years. It can't be washed away. Oh God, he's spinning.
At this time, the others in the audience cursed nonstop. Fight if you want to fight. Don't fling it onto the stage. Have some decency. Li Haisheng will kill you all. The stinky feces kept splashing everywhere. Yun Shi was disappointed. Looking at the scene in front of her, she thought, damn it, even water-based magic has no effect on this guy.
Qing Ju quickly created a barrier to avoid getting splattered. He angrily shouted at Dong Ju, "Holy crap, control your disciple, you unfilial brat, stop it now." Seeing the scene, Yue Xuanzhu worriedly said, "Bai Shidi, let's concede this round." Yeah, this round is a bit tough on Yunji, but the word concede doesn't exist in her dictionary. Bai Luo Chen would never accept defeat so easily. He turned to his disciple and said, "Li Yue, it's your turn. Don't worry, Shizun, I'm not afraid of this stuff." Jiang He Ming, not pleased with what he was seeing, chimed in. My Dan B is totally useless. No wonder everyone says the 4 arts branch in our academy doesn't cultivate cultivators, it's just a circus. Bai Luo Chen, hearing the slander against his fellow disciples, felt extremely annoyed. He angrily glared in that direction.
He secretly destroyed Jiang Heming's barrier so that while he was gloating with a smile, a lump of dung flew straight into his mouth, just as planned. But it's not like I can't send someone from the sword arts branch, just kneel down and beg me. A stinky lump of dung quickly went into his mouth. Jiang Heming widened his eyes in shock. His face quickly became distorted.
He kept bending over and vomiting violently, while Luo Chen mocked from the side, "Jiang Shixiong, you're a sword cultivator, how can your voice be unsteady?" Hearing this, Jiang Heming's blood boiled. He was determined to fight him to the death. That Bai bastard, damn it, surprise. At this moment, Yan Shangqing happened to appear. "You want to fight your Shishu?" Your mom, Jiang Heming, felt angry when someone interfered in his business. He grabbed Yan Shangqing's collar to retort. "He made me eat a mouthful of poop. Wouldn't stabbing him with a sword be perfectly reasonable? You can only blame yourself for being unlucky." Suddenly, a shocking sound rang out, attracting everyone's attention. Du Qiu was so stunned by the scene before him that his eyes widened.
How is this possible? Li Yue only needed to use one move to make Li Haisheng freeze.
Li Yue was even more disdainful of her opponent. Li Haisheng was defeated with one move. What kind of Dao comprehension is not worth a hit?
Qing Zhu, seeing this, scoffed. Heretical tricks. In the end, you can't make it to the big stage. If you can't win, change people. No, he hasn't lost yet.
Qing Zhu frowned and advised, "Face reality."
Look, he's been blasted into a lump of black coal. But just when everyone thought Li Haisheng had failed, he was still alive. Black fragments kept peeling off his body. That's not right. He's borrowing the Thunder Marrow physiques. Wan Xiang rushed to the stage to see, and his jaw dropped. How can this be? This person is trying to cultivate the immaculate body. Yu Jiaoxi, you're finally here. For the last push, is it really possible to cultivate the immaculate body in this state?
Yu Wangqing had a premonition that, whether it succeeds or not, they had to stop him. Otherwise, the Academy's position in the southern region would be challenged.
He yelled, "Li Yue, what are you spacing out for down there? Hurry and attack. Take him down while he's still stunned."
Seeing Li Yue not moving pissed him off.
Are you deaf or something? That girl, with the enemy right in front of her. Li Yue, sitting down and starting to cultivate, completely stunned him. She's entering a meditative state to cultivate.
Yu Wangxiang turned to Bai Luo Chen and started ranting. "Bai Luo Chen, how did you raise such a blockhead for a disciple? Yu Ye instructor must be jealous seeing how happily Fang instructor was eating before."
Yu Wangxiang was grinding his teeth in anger. You can't even say anything back. Du Zhu confidently bragged to the crowd. Isn't it just the strongest innate Dao body, the flawless physique? Don't panic, instructors. He flashed a sinister grin. Just wait till this old man returns to the sect and gathers all the disciples to cultivate coprophilia. There'll be plenty of time for your academy to freak out later.
Yu Wangxiang got super worked up hearing that. Coprophilia, you say? If you guys can cultivate it, why can't our academy? Then he barged in on Jiang Ming and Yan Shangqing. We'll tell the dean that starting tomorrow, every department will cultivate coprophilia. Is there any chance the academy's SHT pit won't be enough? You bro was very excited. Don't get impulsive. You brother, no, the formation department doesn't need this.
While he was freaking out, below, Yue Xuanzhu was super worried. If it's not enough, just expand it and build more, Bai Luo Chen chuckled. The opponent's cultivation is higher than Li Yue's. But don't worry, senior martial sister. If Li Yue's doing this, it means she's got it in the bag. Bai Luo Chen glanced at Li Yue as he spoke. After all, compared to the flawless physique, this disciple of mine is just too damn monstrous. Li Sheng quickly and successfully completed his cultivation, scattering rocks and dirt everywhere, and burst into joyous laughter. He cackled. Heaven didn't give birth to Li Sheng for nothing. Coprophilia is like a long night for all ages. Today, I'll let you so-called heaven's chosen know that Li Sheng is stronger than all of you. A strong, sturdy body with a gleaming skin appeared. Li Sheng's body, without a doubt, began to glow and ascend. That body was so radiant that even Li Yue had to put on sunglasses. Li Sheng was brimming with confidence, saying, "What's the matter? Is our little missy scared now?" But who knew? Li Yue only paid attention to the lower half of his body, which was pitch black. Li Sheng lowered his head to follow her gaze, instantly panicking. Why is only half of my immaculate body, Wu Gao's Hiti, still intact? So Liang Yu didn't want to waste any more time with him and immediately said, "Hey, you insect squad and bootlickers, make way for the next person. This miss doesn't have time for this." Dunju was super disappointed to see his disciple like this. Taking advantage of the situation, Yu Wanxiang added fuel to the fire from the side. It's a good thing this kid didn't succeed. Looks like his body refinement cultivation is just trash. Jiang Ming even intentionally mocked him further. As expected, trash doesn't deserve to cultivate immortality. All that empty boasting is useless. No matter how well you practice heretical arts, it's still worthless. Seeing this, Yun Ruo angrily said, "Nobody told you to speak, you're so annoying." Jiang Ming quickly retorted, "You don't know your place. Is this how you talk to a drill instructor?" Suddenly, a loud noise rang out. Yue Xuanzhu was furious when he heard those words, and said, "Out of respect for senior brother Chen, I'll let you off this time for what you just said. If you say another word, I have the right to enforce the sect rules." Yuan Xiang placed his hand on his shoulder, reminding him, "Why bother arguing with a woman? Just watch the competition." Annoying, Yuan Xiang continued to watch the developments on the field with excitement. That kid seems to have gone crazy. Li Sheng, full of despair, screamed painfully, "No, I want to improve. I want to cultivate immortality." Li Yue, seeing him like this, spoke up for the girl. "Stop it. Any more hits and you'll really be crippled." But now he was no longer sober, as if he had lost all reason, shouting, No, my immaculate body is all because of you." After that, Li Sheng rushed towards Li Yue, using all his strength as if his life depended on it. Go die. But, at this moment, Li Yue used the spiritual skill Moonflower Lightning Slash, Yue Hua Lei Zhan, to retaliate. A loud noise rang out right next to where Li Yue was standing. Li Sheng was beaten to the point where he had no strength left, but he still refused to give up. "I'm not convinced. One more time." At this time, Duju went over, and he quickly begged Shifu. Li Sheng continued to beg for a chance. "Shifu, I can still enough. Stop hitting him." He widened his eyes and loudly declared, "You are no longer a member of the Huashan sect. Get out." Li Sheng cried miserably, begging, "I can go back to the dung pit and continue cultivating. I can succeed. Give me another chance." But Duju coldly replied, "Do you think body refinement is child's play?" Finishing his words, he kicked hard, sending Li Sheng flying far away. "Get out." After who knows how long, Li Sheng went alone into the remote forest. Why? He collapsed to the ground, crying miserably. "Why do you have to treat me like this? I just want to cultivate. What did I do wrong? Why is this world so unfair?" Because he was so angry, he finally spat out a mouthful of blood. In the meantime, a figure walked over. That person made a suggestion. "Do you want revenge?" A stream of energy appeared in front of him. Very quickly, his entire body was covered in the light of the starry sky nurturing wood spring. Xing Tianfu Run Mu Hui Chun, the person who had just helped him was Bai Luo Chen. Li Sheng saw the result and was very surprised. "My wounds are just healed like that," Bai Luo Chen said confidently. "Not only that, I can even help you temper your body anew." But it all depends on whether you want revenge or not. Li Haisheng, still kinda lost, asked. But, why would you help me?
Bai Luo Chen didn't beat around the bush. Because we're alike, I've also been played and tossed aside by others before.
Li Haisheng was immediately shocked. No way! Everyone knows Bai Luo Chen is a genius, how could anyone play you, believe it or not? Bai Luo Chen saw his hesitation and turned to leave. If you don't want revenge, then pretend I never came. Li Haisheng pondered seriously. Real or fake, this is the only road left. He immediately called out, Instructor Bai, please wait. Li Haisheng quickly knelt before him. Instructor Bai, Li Haisheng, begs Instructor Bai to show me the way. Luo Chen was extremely satisfied with the answer. Not bad, an easy kid to teach. Li Haisheng excitedly asked, Please tell me, Instructor Bai, when can we start? While he was still stunned, Bai Luo Chen emotionlessly pointed to his pants and said,
Take them off. Li Haisheng heard this and was instantly flustered, covering himself. So Instructor Bai is into this kind of thing.
Bai Luo Chen saw Li Haisheng wasn't moving and urged, What's wrong? Hurry up and take them off.
Li Haisheng's face was shy and red as a boiled shrimp. It's my first time, so... Bai Luo Chen froze on the spot, stone cold.
Can Instructor Bai be a little gentler? He angrily kicked him a few times for good measure. I told you to take off your pants so I can check your physical condition. You only cultivate the Dabo, and your brain is full of SHT. Bai Luo Chen quickly explained his intentions. I told you to take off your pants so I can check your physical condition. If you keep thinking dirty thoughts, believe it or not, I'll turn you into an eunuch.
Li Haisheng quickly realized his misunderstanding and said embarrassedly, Ahem, so that's what Instructor Bai meant. My apologies, I was being presumptuous. I'll take them off. Bai Luo Chen sat down and observed very carefully.
So that's how it is. Then he quickly said to Li Haisheng, Okay, I know what to do now. Put your pants back on.
Then, he started planning Li Haisheng's treatment. Next, it might hurt a little. You have to endure it. Instructor Bai Lingqi entered.
Call me that again, and I'll castrate you.
Meanwhile, in the plaza, the disciple exchange event of the Chen Shi Tui was still going on very intensely.
The opponent had sent someone from the Truxun sect, named Truclume, who was currently at the early stage of core formation. Truclume said arrogantly, Even nascent soul powerhouses can't withstand my killing formation, junior sister. Just admit defeat. Li Yue wasn't willing to easily give in to the enemy. You guys are really shameless. Actually sending a core formation cultivator.
Truc Li flashed a sly smile. As long as we can win, anything goes.
As soon as she finished speaking, she seized the opportunity to attack first. Countless dragons appeared, as if they wanted to devour Ling Yue alive. 9 palaces killing formation. Activate. Ling Yue remained calm in the face of the enemy. At this moment, on the viewing platform, everyone had different feelings. This person fuses formations into their moves. Their schemes are truly deep. Now that the killing formation is complete, Su Shi Mi is afraid she will be defeated. At this critical moment, where has senior brother Bai gone? That Bai guy must have known his disciple was about to lose and ran away in advance. Yue Xuan Trusac anxiously looked for Bai Luo Chen.
Jiang He Ming, who was next to her, also took the opportunity to mock. If he doesn't come, when the time comes, he won't be able to save his little life. If we lose this battle, I will give up the family resources. Yue Xuan Trusac always stood up to defend Bai Luo Chen, she said seriously. Even if I have to yield to Tan Trusac, I won't let this affect him. Xuan Trusac has agreed to my proposal. Just then, Bai Luo Chen returned in time. Senior sister Yu, don't say such disheartening things. His strong landing sent gravel flying straight into Tan Trusac's face. He's not worthy of you giving in. Seeing Qingju faint, that Ju guy rushed over like a total worrywart. Bai Luo Chen, on the other hand, was totally chill. Hey now, the result's not decided till Li Yue says she's done, right? He was all like, Old Cheng, you okay? So much concern. Xuanzhu, that's too much, Niashu said, sensing something was up. He sounded a little bummed out. This battle's seriously brutal. Even I could only brute force my way through with my cultivation level. Ancestor extermination is just a fusion at its peak. No way he could deal with the 9 palaces killing array.
Bai Luo Chen stayed super optimistic. Sure, he's not from an array-making background. But when it comes to figuring out how to deal with formations, I doubt anyone understands it better than he does. Over on her side, Li Yue was seriously sizing up her opponent. To control the 9 palaces killing array this well, I gotta admit, you're pretty strong.
Explosions kept booming. No way, Zhu Li had gone all out on her attacks, but Li Yue was still standing there, cool as a cucumber. She was totally stunned. Li Yue shook her head and said, Too bad, Zhu Li, still attacking like crazy, was thinking.
The 9 palaces killing array doesn't work on her. Li Yue wasn't messing around either, and she started to fight back.
With just a few simple moves, she broke Zhu Li's formation.
I got bored playing with the creator of this formation a long time ago. Zhu Li was completely shocked. The 9 palaces killing array came from a land immortal secret realm thousands of years ago. How could you know about it?
Just then, the founder of the killing array suddenly sneezed non-stop, feeling like someone was bad-mouthing him.
Li Yue didn't hesitate to throw down another challenge. You got any other formations? Bring 'em on, don't be shy. Zhu Li took a few steps back. She could feel things starting to go south fast. Crap. Guess I gotta use this then.
She plopped down on the ground. Hear my command. A swirl of dark magic power quickly spread, and it was none other than the heavenly soul summoning.
Ni Shu, who was nearby, was totally caught off guard. That's the soul-devouring sect's heavenly silk soul-rending array. Yu Wangxiang also lost his cool and immediately grilled, Xingzhu. Xingzhu, what's going on here?
Yue Xuanzhu was also indignant and chimed in, Qingzhu, old freak, you're colluding with a heretical sect. The Green Mountain sect might not be a big deal, but we've always been upright and righteous. Don't you feel bad for all the generations of Zhu Mountain sect ancestors? Qingzhu got ticked off at being constantly questioned. This is our Zhu Mountain sect's internal business. It's not your place to butt in. I see right through you guys. You can't stand losing.
You want to go back on your word? Yue Xuanzhu snapped, grinding her teeth and cursing them. You shameless, despicable creeps.
She turned to Bai Luo Chen and yelled, Bai Shidi, this match is over. We gotta go save Li Yue. Why? Bai Luo Chen replied, unperturbed. The show's just getting started.
Yue Xuanzhu was so surprised she almost popped an eyeball.
What are you saying, Bai Shidi? Qingzhu was also scratching his head, his disciple's in deep trouble. And this guy's still so calm. Qingzhu, look, that little brat's about to be toast.
Just then, countless streams of dark energy swirled around Li Yue. Zhu Li said confidently.
No matter how good you are at breaking formations,
have you ever tried dealing with soul cultivation? But Li Yue wasn't scared at all. In fact, she looked down on it. Is this your ultimate move? It's even worse than the 9 palaces killing array. Zhu Li was fuming and immediately gave the order.
Everyone watching had different reactions. Qingzhu was smug. Yue Xuanzhu was worried. But Bai Luo Chen was totally unfazed.
Li Yue got slashed hard and immediately fell to the ground. Su Li Yue's dead. Seeing his disciple bite the dust,
Yu Wangxiang and Jiang Heiming were already calculating. Now Wu Chui belongs to me. Now Green Peak belongs to me. Yue Xuanzhu lost it. She was ready to demand justice for Li Yue, but Qingzhu and the others retorted. We said the disciples were just competing to see who's better. You guys are actually acting so vicious. It was clearly his disciple's stubbornness that got her killed. It's not our fault at all. Xuanzhu, don't worry. It's not like the dead one is your disciple.
Bai Luo Chen slowly walked towards Yue Xuanzhu.
He gently tried to calm her down. Shiji, don't get worked up. It's not time to make a move yet. My disciple,
Shiji, relax. The competition ain't over till it's over. Zhu Li was grinning like a Cheshire cat. Having gotten what she wanted, she was all loud and blustery. I thought you'd be some kind of powerhouse with all that smack talk. Turns out you're all bark and no bite. Just as she finished talking smack, bam! A massive cocoon appeared right behind her. Zhu Li's jaw dropped when she saw Li Yue being reborn in the cocoon. She was totally freaked. No way, that's impossible. She couldn't believe her eyes. Your head was just over there.
Her body instantly froze up, creaking like old floorboards.
Li Yue was quick to deny it. You also know evil arts. This is Yao magic. Zhu Li was like, this chick is way too sus, and decided to quit. I surrender. This woman is freaky. But Li Yue was determined to finish the job, blasting her against the wall in one swift move.
She stood tall, super smug. You were saying something.
Zhu Li was bruised all over, gaping as she tried to surrender. The outcome of the match was clear.
Zhu Li of the Zhu Mountain sect can't get up. Su Li Yue of Qing Hong Academy wins.
A bit of silk thread still clung to her mouth.
Li Yue remembered what the Yao Emperor Mi Meng had said. This is my ice silkworm cocoon. Swallow it in a critical moment and it will save your life.
This thing is seriously good. But also seriously gross. Li Yue raised her hand to sniff. Then she felt nauseous and muttered, it's all Xiao Meng's smell.
Qingzhu nearby was totally shell-shocked. No, how is this possible?
A spirit ripple peak cultivator beat a core formation early stage 1. This has to be cheating.
Bai Luo Chen happily approached them. Since the victory is decided, you should honor your promise. This was when Qingzhu started getting scared.
His face went pale. We are all from the Northern Territory sects. Do you really want to chase us to death? Damn it, all of this was your idea. What does it have to do with me?
Bai Luo Chen was still determined to get even with them. You want to do it yourselves, or do you want me to help you? Cornered.
Qing Zhu went dog-eat-dog and lunged to attack. You forced me to do this. He quickly unleashed his skills. Soul-devouring blood feast, 5 ghosts possession.
Yu Wanxiang and Jiang Himing next to them were a little wary seeing this scene, this aura. He is a spirit-severing peak, so this guy has always been hiding his strength. Not only that, his cultivation method also has shadows of the ghost realm's spirit skill. Ni Shu carefully assessed Qing Zhu thoroughly. With such strength, even if a few instructors like us go together, I am afraid it will not be easy to win. Yet this guy has always been hiding his strength. Qing Zhu was in a fit of rage, raising his fist at Bai Luo Chen. But he wasn't afraid. Go die, Bai Luo Chen. At this moment, Yue Xuanzhu used the immortal technique Flying Shadow to hug him tightly
to protect him. Bai Shidi? Be careful, huh? A loud explosion just rang out like that. If that punch had hit, he'd be paced. Yue Xuanzhu breathed a sigh of relief. Luckily, I made it in time. Bai Luo Chen felt suffocated from having his face pressed against his Shiji's chest. Shiji, you don't need to hold me that tight.
Qing Zhu unintentionally was fed dog food during the battle, so he was angry. You guys, I can't breathe anymore.
He kept roaring angrily. You damned lovebirds. I'll kill you guys. Bai Luo Chen chuckled, all kinds of unimpressed. Is that all it takes to get you down? In the blink of an eye, he freaking zoomed in front of Qing Zhu, leaving him totally gobsmacked. When did you?
Bai Luo Chen wasn't about to waste the chance, and he landed a haymaker right on Qing Zhu's face.
Bam. A massive wave of power just exploded outwards. Everyone watching from the stands. Jaws on the floor. Blown away doesn't even begin to cover it. Bai Luo Chen strolled over to Du Ju, who was shaking like a chihuahua in a blizzard. One punch and not even dust is left. Seriously underwhelming. And you? He looked at the quivering mess of a man. The guy instantly dropped to his knees, begging, Bai, instructor, I messed up. Please spare me, I'll give you anything. But Luo Chen was like, nah, you ain't worth it. You value your head more than I do, Scram. Thank you. He's not killing Instructor Bai. There are 2 Bai Shidis.
Seeing that Yue Xuanzhu was still spacing out, Bai Luo Chen stepped forward and said, Since senior sister likes my replacement puppet so much, how about I just give it to you?
Puppet. Yue Xuanzhu stared at the doll in her arms, her face a total question mark. Yue Xuanzhu clutched the puppet to her chest, then mumbled shyly, Consider this compensation for scaring senior sister. Just don't use it to stab voodoo dolls of me, okay?
Yu Wanxiang and Jiang Himing were still reeling from what they'd just seen. That Bai guy, did he just punch a spirit-severing clone into oblivion? It seems that this senior sister has other intentions besides stabbing voodoo dolls.
The 2 of them seemed to guess what had happened, and their faces quickly changed. So, does that mean his strength is way beyond spirit-severing? Probably. Bai Shidi's been hiding things well. Looks like these guys are in for a rough time.
Yu Wanxiang and Jiang Himing
couldn't help but decide to leave. What a powerful fist. Are the 2 of you not staying longer? My pet Wang Kai at home needs to be fed, so I will leave first.
Yan Changqing couldn't help but speak up. He didn't tell us when he recovered his strength, making the dean worry about him so much. We can't speak this way if it can't be done. Maybe he has his own reasons.
But also quickly skipped over. Well, it's generally a good thing for the academy.
Witnessing the happy scene in front of him, he only sighed with emotion. The #1 genius of the previous year has returned. Well done, Bai Luo Chen.
Quickly ask, what do you want my teacher's doll for? It's hard to explain. Li Yue has other intentions? Meanwhile, at the remains of the blissful palace, all that was left was ash and creepy mist. We gotta go down there. Everyone got their aura-suppressing pills. The South Region Immortal Alliance investigation team arrived to check out the situation. As they landed, they couldn't help but be impressed, in a terrified way. This powerhouse went all out, wiping out a whole sect. Aren't they afraid of the Immortal Alliance investigating? We're just here to investigate, so watch your mouth. Looks like the miasma isn't as strong over here.
Suddenly, one of them spotted something, and his face went pale.
They were all completely freaked out. What the heck happened here? A female disciple couldn't believe her eyes. Even the spirit veins are gone. Even a Tribulation Transcendence Cultivator couldn't do this, right? Just record everything with the memory stones first. A red-haired disciple saw a weird sight in the sky and yelled, "Hey, look at that, what is it?"
In the clouds, there was a huge gash filled with this weird, shimmering golden light.
Everyone seemed hypnotized by the light. "It's the great Dao." Everyone started laughing maniacally and rushed towards it. "So that's it, ascending to immortality. Is this easy?"
The energy was so intense that it shattered a disciple's pendant. She snapped back to reality, regaining her senses. Though she felt terrible,
she tried to stop her teammates. "What are you doing? Stop it, I've enlightened. Where are my 3 corpses?"
She looked at the light helplessly, thinking,
even the Heavenly Gate's secret treasure is useless. What kind of existence is this? The energy stream just kept moving around. High above, Taiju seemed to sense something. That aura. It's familiar. Too bad the Immortal Dao doesn't let me personally show up here. Dang it. That disciple girl insisted on using a talisman to eliminate the consequences. No way, I have to invite the old ancestor out. This life-saving charm isn't enough. 2-star divine speed. Instant teleport. A massive surge of power caused the surrounding rocks to crumble and fall apart. BOM. Tai Sui excitedly exclaimed. "After all these years, I've finally found you. Man, my good friend." The scene quickly shifts to the Qing Hong Nuan Peak Library. Bai Luo Chen was diligently chopping wood when suddenly the system popped up.
He quickly received a warning message. Detected that the host's karma is being peeped at by the Heavenly Dao. Great coverage successful. Warning. To ensure safety, the host's usable spiritual power will be limited. After reading it, Bai Luo Chen was totally confused. After this, unless it is a very special situation, please do not use Pangu Talisman. Besides chopping wood, what's all this about? Heavenly Dao peeping. Limited spiritual power usage. What gives?
The system quickly replied. After unlocking the mission world, once the host's spiritual power exceeds the limit, it will attract the attention of the Heavenly Dabio.
So how much can I use now? Only about 1 portion of a Tribulation Transcendent Stage Cultivator's spiritual chi.
An image of his senior brother flashed through his mind. My senior brother is already at the Tribulation Transcendent stage. Awesome. See. So it's like Li senior brother's level. Weak. Bai Luo Chen sighed.
He pressed on. So, if you're banning my Pangu Talisman, you gotta give me something to make up for it, right? The host's new weapon can be drawn from the box. Please review before receiving.
Bai Luo Chen was speechless when he saw a carefully sealed mummy in front of him. He angrily scolded the system. "You call this a weapon? What's wrong with it? This packaging looks sus AF. Okay, bad review. Suddenly, a dazzling light burst from its chest, making him even more stunned. This thing even has a light-up function. Meanwhile, in the bathroom, Li Yue and Man were chatting happily. "Shifu is really generous, giving me a 5-star essence tempering pill. Maybe it's because Shifu's constitution is special, one that hasn't been seen before, so he doesn't need to use it." Man took out the 5-star essence tempering pill and continued. "This is a precious treasure. It can forcibly raise your cultivation physique by 3 levels. Even Yun Huang doesn't have many of these. Shifu really values you."
Li Yue sighed and said, "Too bad Shifu wasn't the one personally administering body tempering to me. Hey.
Man turned to Li Yue and said, "Body tempering is different from my meridian reconstruction before. You have to take your clothes off." Man then stepped into the bathtub.
She said softly to Li Yue, "Anyway, men and women are different. Shifu told me to help you. He has his reasons. Hurry up and take it." Li Yue quickly swallowed the 5-star pill.
"How does it feel?" She quickly shared her experience. A little salty, and then a little spicy. Overall, better than Silkworm Pupae, who asked about the taste. "Don't you feel anything on your body?" But streams of energy quickly entered Li Yue's body. "There is. It feels like something really powerful is coming."
She screamed uncomfortably. "Hot! My body is so hot."
Man kept encouraging her from the side. "Hang in there, I'm here, nothing will happen." The streams of energy kept pouring in. The water in the bathtub splashed out non-stop. Li Yue's face was now full of pain. Man continued to reassure her. "Hang in there, it's almost over," Li Yue shouted loudly. "I feel like it's coming." At this moment, outside, a dark cloud suddenly rolled in. On this side, Xiao Wu and the Yao Emperor Mi Meng were chasing each other, while Xiao Lu was chilling and gazing at the sky. "Oh, that girl broke through. This tribulation lightning is kinda weird. Rotten bug, don't run, gimme some, you stingy little pony." Meanwhile, back at the ranch, the system was bugging Bai Luo Chen for his opinion, when he suddenly felt the sky acting up. "Really? Won't even give it a shot. Everyone who's tried it says it's awesome.
Countless tribulation lightning bolts appeared in the sky, he said, with a serious face.
This Li Yue's golden core tribulation, man, inside the bathroom, was also getting a strange feeling. What's with this crazy aura? Defense layers were quickly activated. Bai Luo Chen stood on the high wall, observing the phenomenon. Why does this golden core tribulation lightning look so freaking weird? It even shattered the sect's protective grand formation. Wait a sec. He realized the target of the tribulation lightning and immediately panicked. Holy crap, that's Li Yue's room. Breakthrough, 3-star divine talisman, berserk golden body. Lightning bolts came crashing down like nobody's business, shattering the defenses. Xiao Lu was also struggling to hold on. Yao Emperor Mi Meng got zapped right on the butt. Where the heck did this lightning come from?
Seeing Xiao Wu running away, she was furious. Were you being careless? Or was that on purpose? Totally on purpose. Xiao Lu was now a little bewildered.
Is this really golden core tribulation? Bai Luo Chen quickly flew up to assess the situation. Blood was still dripping from his hand non-stop. Bai Luo Chen sternly announced, "Stop hiding, I know where you are." Tai Ju appeared before them upon hearing this.
She smirked. All-seeing chess piece.
Interesting. Bai Luo Chen quickly asked, "Who are you? Why are you attacking my disciple?"
She sprawled out, casually saying, "So, you're her Shifu. To be able to protect her from this Immortal's grasp, you're not half bad."
He was surprised to hear that. Immortal, could it be that you're the lust Jew that Man talked about?
Her laughter echoed through the skies.
Then, Tai Ju gently said, Man, she still remembers me."
She flew down, quickly using immortal magic to turn dirt into a flying rug, asking,
"Is she doing well?"
He unhappily smacked her with a palm, pushing her away.
"Very well, she's just refining herself into a corpse immortal,"
she scoffed. "Is that so? Then that's good. Corpse immortal suits her quite well." Then she burst out laughing again.
"Congratulations, sisters reunited. We need a fat North Abyss blade fish to eat raw to be resurrected, and hunt the Yao Queen Fei Yi from the southern border to be a treat. Stop acting crazy. I know what you want. Li Yue is my disciple, and the reincarnation of Gu.
Don't even think about laying a hand on her." She was still pretending to be innocent. Reincarnation.
She's just one of my 3 corpses. In the end, just a burden I chopped off. He didn't say anything, and directly attacked. "You want to stop me? Then go die."
He quickly sensed the danger and nimbly dodged.
A loud crash echoed immediately after. The system immediately warned him. Danger, host. Leave immediately. My whole family is here."
Run my ass, Bai Luo Chen thought to himself, looking at the scene below. Even with the formation, it got blasted in half. What kind of monster is this? Down below, everyone was freaking out, shouting like crazy. "Is a fight about to break out? What's happening, Shifu? Quick, take Li Yue and run, I'll hold her off, we're doomed, this crazy lady's here." But Bai Luo Chen was totally firm. "None of you are allowed to leave the range of this talisman array. I'll deal with her."
He looked up at the sky and asked the system, "Does this count as a special situation? Give me back the Pan-Gu talisman already." Once he got the Pan-Gu talisman back, he shot up into the air. That's more like it, can't fight barehanded, right? The system even reminded him meticulously, "Host, you must be safe and sound." He activated the 5 stars divine palm to attack. "Relax," he said, grabbing his weapon and charging forward. "She's just a big piece of firewood." The clash created a shockwave that exploded out, shaking heaven and earth. BOM. Xiao Lu, watching from below, couldn't stop cursing. He's gone mad. They've both gone mad. That's a real immortal, not firewood. Seeing that Kai Tui is okay, Bai Luo Chen was fuming, flying back in to attack. Seriously, how tough is this turtle shell? Damn it. He quickly activated his Dharma idol. Super quick. He summoned his Asura true body. His arm became even more muscular than his whole body. It glowed with a brilliant golden light, and he attacked Kai Tui with it. Another boom echoed out. Kai Tui was totally unfazed, and even chuckled. That stung a little. She wiped the blood from the corner of her mouth and sighed. "I never thought there'd be such a freak of nature in the lower realm." Sensing something was wrong, the system quickly said, "Host, be careful. She's getting serious." But before Bai Luo Chen could even reply, she flew over and shattered the system, leaving him stunned. What the heck? Bai Luo Chen's Asura true body was still poised to attack her. Kai Tui said to him, "You really do have some good fortune. Maybe you're even my opportunity. But you can't be distracted when you're fighting me." Bai Luo Chen raised his hand, gathering his strength, and said decisively,
Then so be it, I'll give you what you want. She wasn't messing around either, and immediately gave the order.
In a flash, she used the six-armed Asura technique, creating streaks of light to counter Bai Luo Chen.
Streams of energy collided constantly, Bai Luo Chen thought to himself. So, she wants to use her Dharma idol to let her main body pass through here. Suddenly, at that moment, a burst of power attacked unexpectedly.
He quickly held an axe in front of Kai Tui. This is a good weapon. It would be better if it were integrated into my moon wheel.
Bai Luo Chen was still wondering, so he didn't hesitate to ask. You've already ascended and become an immortal. Why are you deliberately coming down to the lower realm to kill my disciple?
Kai Tui quickly replied and told her experience. You're wrong. It's not that I haven't attained Daogoyo and become an immortal. Ever since ascending, I've found that the celestial realm is just so-so. Countless immortals are in a small world that's no different from the lower realm. This isn't the realm I was hoping for. I want to pursue the heaven beyond heaven.
Her face gradually became cunning, as if she were expressing her ambition. I want to see the true heavenly Tao. I want to become the laws of heaven and earth.
I am the heaven. Bai Luo Chen clenched his teeth in anger after hearing this, and said, You're truly endlessly greedy. He raised his weapon, ready to strike. Take this, you old hag! A superpowered attack. He unleashed it fast, blasting towards Kaiju. Get your butt back to the heavens where you belong. Before you knew it, he'd ripped through space, sending Kaiju flying. She was still trying to figure out what hit her when she got sucked out. Bai Luo Chen quickly patched up the hole. Don't come back now, ya hear? He was panting like crazy after that, probably from all the effort. He stood there for a sec, then bam, a hand reached out. Kaiju ripped open the hole he just fixed. She cackled. Bye, boy. You're not the only one who can tear through space. Don't even think about stopping my grand plan. The system chimed in, all urgent. Warning. Kaiju has damaged the upper realm passage. The heavenly Dagyo is changing, linking with the lower realm. Warning. A huge amount of weird, gooey stuff is pouring out of the passage into the mortal realm. It's super corrosive and eating away at Xiaolu's shield, protecting everyone down there.
Looking up, you couldn't help but exclaim, Holy crap, what is that? Protect Li Yue.
At the same time, a lightning tribulation was coming from behind Zhao Meng. Everyone saw it and yelled, Zhao Meng, watch out. A powerful lightning bolt raced towards her, hammering away at her defenses. Bai Luo Chen stood in midair, glaring at the sky. You gotta be kidding me. He gritted his teeth, thinking, that crazy broad, what the heck did she unleash up there? Staring at those weird flows, he was totally baffled. How did it turn into this freaky mess? The system nagged him again. Warning. The upper realm passage is widening. If this keeps up, the mortal realm will be swallowed whole. Figure something out, host. Relax. I won't let that happen. At that moment, Kaiju was laughing her head off, totally stoked. Heavenly Tao, this is me becoming one with the heavenly Tao. She reached out to strike. Bai Luo Chen, what can you do against the heavens?
Those weird, wriggling strands were closing in on him.
Bai Luo Chen's eyes blazed. A golden light started to surround his body. Just when those strands completely engulfed him, Bai Luo Chen unleashed the 5-star divine axe. BOM. An explosion rocked everything, blasting those weird things away. They went flying down to the mortal realm,
crashing with a loud racket. Xiaolu saw that and instantly created a defensive barrier to protect everyone.
But Xiaolu didn't expect them to pop up from the ground too, and yelled in shock. Holy moly, they're coming from underground too. Finally, losing patience, everyone started hacking and slashing. These damn things are impossible to kill, so annoying. Prioritize protecting Li Yue. Don't get too far apart. Just then, another lightning tribulation showed up. Again, Zhao Meng, another one bites the dust. How many times is this now? This damn lightning is always targeting me. Seriously, a freaking Yao Emperor with lightning affinity. Good thing we had that heavenly lightning attracting worm, or else things would have been even worse. Man and Xiao Wu are holding their own while protecting Li Yue. Hope Shifu can wrap things up quickly. Li Yue, I've got you. These lightning tribulations just keep coming. Bai Luo Chen in the middle is just charging up like no tomorrow. His actions are setting off all sorts of alarms in the system, but he just shuts it down. Lol. Host's spiritual power usage exceeds limits. Warning. Spiritual power surpasses the body's capacity. Shut your trap. Even if I have to suck up all the spiritual chi in this place, I'm saving that warm wind. He hoists up his axe and says without missing a beat, Heavenly Dazio power, my ass. Today, I'll show you. If I can split the heavens, I can seal them up too. The skill Pangu Heaven Ceiling, is released by Bai Luo Chen in no time.
Countless streams of golden energy erupt from his body, filling the sky.
Tai Su can't believe what she's seeing. No way. How can someone in the lower realm wield such immense spiritual power?
Before getting yeeted back to where she came from, she's still totally mesmerized, saying, "Heaven splitting, penguin's axe, so that's it. That's your great Dabio. Heh, my great Dabio lost."
Bai Luo Chen, panting, stares at the hole and mutters, "What a psycho." He thinks to himself, the immortal brains from other worlds are all just a bunch of kneelers. Looking down at the axe in his hand, he says softly, "Good work, old friend." The dark clouds quickly dissipate. Xiao Lu, witnessing the scene, breathes a sigh of relief. Finally, it's over.
The Golden Core Heavenly Tribulation, never seen anything like it.
Just then, Li Yue slowly wakes up and calls out, "Man, man, Li Yue." But she doesn't seem... Okay, I don't think I'm gonna make it. Man cries out in panic, startling Xiao Meng, who's nearby and got her hair fried by the lightning tribulation. "We're doomed. There's something wrong with Li Yu's spiritual body."
What's happening? Bai Luo Chen rushes over to check on his disciple. "Li Yu, what's wrong? Li Yu's dying. Quick."
"What are you even saying, man?" Man angrily smacks Xiao Lu's head. "Don't talk nonsense," Bai Luo Chen says, holding out his hands. "Bring Li Yu to me." He takes Li Yu and gently lays her down. "Shifu's here. Just lie down and don't talk. With Shifu here, everything will be alright. Hopefully there's nothing wrong." Bai Luo Chen quickly finds the cause. Li Yue is missing the final step of the heavenly lightning tribulation, that's why she's like this. Man is super worried, not knowing what to do. But where are we going to find heavenly lightning now? Bai Luo Chen explains the other option. Unless there's a lightning attribute cultivator who just happens to be imbued with heavenly lightning aura nearby, Li Yu's foundation will likely be damaged. Xiao Meng, still not catching on, confidently says, "Then what are we waiting for? Let's go find a lightning attribute cultivator with heavenly lightning aura. If they resist, we'll just tie them up." When she sees everyone staring at her, Xiao Meng is totally confused. "Why are you all looking at me like that?" The others' gazes gradually change. She finally realizes what's going on, and her whole body starts to tremble. "Wait a minute, what do you guys want to do?" But it's too late. Streams of lightning descend, accompanied by her blood-curdling scream, "Stay away from me!" Just then, a glowing golden spirit pearl appears from Li Yu's abdomen. Everyone rejoices when they see Li Yue open her eyes. "She woke up, Shifu," she called out slowly, still a bit dazed. Man. She was still confused about her current situation, so she wondered, wasn't I still missing the heavenly lightning tribulation? The golden core is formed. She quickly asked everyone present, "Where did you guys find the heavenly lightning tribulation? Consider yourself lucky. That Yao darling of yours is also pretty good." Over here, Xiao Lu and Xiao Wu were desperately trying to save the Yao Emperor Mi Meng. "Quick, we need the frequency. ASAP, bring over the royal bamboo grass I used to wipe my butt last night. Give her yours too." "No way, stop it." "Alright, I know where it came from."
After feeling that everything was stable, Bai Luo Chen spoke up. "This Shifu is going to the disciplinary hall to clean up the mess first, rebuild Qingnuan Peak, do whatever you guys want."
Time flew by without knowing how long. At this time, in the immortal realm,
Taiju resentfully said, Man, Su Li, Lian, and that Bai guy, next time we meet, it will be your death day."
After finishing the job, Bai Luo Chen quickly returned to where he had left. He couldn't help but lament. "So unlucky, rebuilding a few broken houses cost me 50,000 spirit stones. I need to find a way to make money." While he was digging a hole to bury the living corpse, suddenly the system reported, "World mission detected. Please go to the designated area and find a target to take as a disciple." Bai Luo Chen was a little surprised after hearing this. Oh, a new disciple? He saw the strange blue column below, felt strange, so he asked, "System, can you tell me what this blue line below is? This is the countdown to the disciple's life." Bai Luo Chen was shocked when he saw this, and exclaimed, "So my disciple is about to die? That's right."
On this side, while everyone was setting up camp to sleep, Li Yue, on one side, took care of the Yao Emperor Mi Meng, who had just saved her. "Are you okay? I can't die."
At this time, Bai Luo Chen flew over in the form of a bird and called Li Yue Shifu. Bai Luo Chen said anxiously, which made them very confused, "Now take Xiao Meng to the teleportation gate at the main peak. Shifu, what's the rush? Do I have to go too?" At this time, he was also carrying a mummy on his back. Bai Luo Chen glanced at the blue thread getting shorter and shorter and became even more nervous. "Come on, go with me to pick up your junior martial sister." At this time, in the Liu family of Wuling City, The atmosphere was very tense. Two mysterious men in black asked their subordinates, "Is everything ready?" "Everything is ready, master." After finishing speaking, he gave another order.
Shield guards form a battle formation. The two mysterious people were very satisfied with their spirit, so they said confidently, "Then please delay the time, and you will be rewarded handsomely later."
"Yes, sir." The two quickly left.
They quickly closed the door and talked to each other privately.
"As long as we delay until the people of the Immortal Alliance arrive, we don't need too long. Those beasts will definitely be punished. Uncle, let me leave on my own. I'm not running anymore." The man in the black cloak was none other than the head of the Liu family, Liu Heng, who was at the early stage of the spiritual realm. "You are an assassin in the city. How can I let you out?"
The other person was a girl who also said softly, "It's all because of me. If I hadn't broken off the engagement, my parents wouldn't have." The person took off their cloak.
"She is Nalan Duo, who is in the early stage of Qi cultivation. Uncle, I can't implicate Liu Mansion anymore. She felt guilty when everyone had to sacrifice for her. Uncle, let me risk my life with them." Liu Heng quickly stopped his niece from turning around and leaving. "Don't do anything stupid. Your parents entrusted you to me, and I dare not disappoint them. Regarding the matter back then, Uncle never thought you were wrong. That person is cruel by nature, and definitely not a good match. Your parents and I don't want you to jump into a pit of fire." Then he reassured, "Don't worry, Duo. As long as the people from the Immortal Alliance investigation arrive, they won't be able to escape. We living are the biggest threat to them now." At this time, someone spoke up and called them, "Liu, old master, aren't you underestimating our Bloodsword Palace too much?"
Liu Heng saw two people like black and white impermanents, holding up two human skins as if showing off their trophies. "Zhonggeir, Liu Quan, how could we let your people go to report?"
"Too hard to eat." Liu Heng looked very painful. "Beast. Zhang is only 16 years old.
He shouted angrily. What the Xiao Mo wants is only the lost face back then. Now 163 members of the Nalan family have been killed by him, and even greater grievances should be over. Why do you have to pursue and kill?"
The man in black holding his scythe quickly ran towards Liu Heng. "Why? Because the palace master likes it, Liu, old master. You should be on your way." In an instant, Liu Heng's face was slashed beyond recognition, leaving no place intact. He hurriedly turned back to urge his niece, Duo, run quickly. The moment he finished speaking was also when tragedy struck. Blood splattered everywhere.
Right now, Bai Luo Chen was cruising along with his two disciples. Li Yue was totally geeking out over everything Shifu. That human-shaped package can turn into a freaking spaceship, whoa. And this top-grade spiritual fruit is seriously crunchy.
Seeing Yao Huang Mi Meng munching on the spiritual fruit, Li Yue went ballistic. "You damn dream demon queen. Why'd you open that? It was a nice to meet you gift for my junior sister. Spit it out. I practically drooled blood for your golden core," Mi Meng retorted. "TCH, you're so stingy. I'm born so big. What's wrong with eating your gift?"
The system flashed up info on the next disciple for Bai Luo Chen, Nalan Duo, age 19, third young miss of the Nalan family, heavenly frost physique, high-grade profound yin severed meridians, once engaged to the Xiao family's genius, Xiaoping. Bai Luo Chen thought, doesn't this sound familiar?
Nalan Duo had actually brought the annulment papers herself to find Xiaoping. "Nalan Duo, I'm only here for one thing today, and that's to break off the engagement with Xiaoping. I'll take full responsibility for this."
The reason. When Xiaoping was 14, he suffered a qi deviation while cultivating, lost all his cultivation, and his personality went haywire.
Nalan Duo had been against the arranged marriage from the start, so if she took this chance to break things off, it royally pissed him off. 30 years east of the river, 30 years west. Just you wait.
Xiaoping, seeing the annulment as a massive humiliation, vowed revenge in front of everyone, and trained like a madman.
At 16, Xiaoping fell off a cliff, got a lucky break, and was taken as a disciple by the Bloodsword Palace Lord. After inheriting the Palace Lord's position, Xiaoping slaughtered the entire Nalan family and planned to capture Nalan Duo alive to exact his revenge personally.
After hearing the whole story from the system, Bai Luo Chen furrowed his brow in thought. So that's the intel on Nalan Duo, our new disciple. This story, where have I heard this before?
Suddenly, the system's warning alarm blared. "Warning, new disciple is about to die."
So soon, Bai Luo Chen got even more anxious, telling the two behind him, "Li Yue, hang on tight, we're speeding up,"
and he floors it, rocketing forward.
To save their lives, A bunch of tentacles suddenly popped out from the spaceship's rear, wrapping them up fast so they wouldn't fall off, turning the spaceship into a rocket.
My melons. Meaning, oh boy, this is getting interesting. Back at the Liu family estate, Nalan Duo was facing off against two guys from the Bloodsword Palace, solo, and she was clearly outmatched. Little beast, Miss Nalan, don't get so worked up. Just obediently come back to the Bloodsword Palace with us, and everything will be fine.
Keep being stubborn, and your relatives in the Liu family's backyard will be pushing up daisies.
Hearing that, Duo gave up, because he'd hit her where it hurt. Leave the Liu family out of this, and I'll go with you. That's more like it. The guy in white robes grinned at Duo, while the guy in black robes secretly gathered energy, waiting for her to come closer. Palace Lord Zhao will definitely spoil you rotten.
The guy in black suddenly attacked the Liu family members, catching Duo off guard.
What are you doing? The guy in white on the other side also took advantage of her distraction to attack Duo.
Agonized screams echoed through the Liu estate.
No, Duo collapsed helplessly. But the guy in white just smirked. You broke your promise. I promised her. He didn't promise. Don't get so agitated.
Your health is more important, she wailed in agony.
You bastard dogs. I'll fight you to the death. But she quickly felt something strange.
Standing frozen. My spiritual power. The guy in white, witnessing this scene, laughed even harder. I told you not to get so agitated.
You just won't listen. Just as Nalan Duo fell, dark talismans started to surround her,
binding her tightly. Seeing her wrapped up like a cocoon, the guy in white slowly approached, sealing and binding at the same time. Palace Lord Zhao is definitely cautious, sending us to make sure nothing goes wrong. Just then, the guy in black rushed over and asked,
"Have you cleaned up everything? Or what? Do you want to find work?" As soon as he finished speaking, the guy in white picked up Duo on his back, ready to leave, not forgetting to turn around and scold. You even suck the blood of mortals? You're not picky at all. When you return to the Blood Chi Palace, Palace Lord is enough for you to suck for half your life. Even small mosquitoes are meat.
You don't know anything.
Suddenly, the two of them glanced up at the sky, seeing something falling at an extremely fast speed, which quickly attracted their attention. What is going towards here? They quickly took a step back, immediately dodging a calamity. Holy crap! The white-robed dude, seeing this, howled in rage. Who the hell are you? How dare you interfere with the Bloodsword sect's business? A cloud of dust still obscured their vision.
They couldn't make out who it was. As the dust settled, Bai Luo Chen, standing on his flying ship, said with disdain,
What, blood sect? Put the person you're carrying down now. I'll give you a slightly more comfortable death. The white-robed guy, hearing this, threatened, I am Shu Mingxi of the Bloodsword sect. You dare contend against the Bloodsword sect? That's right, I'm robbing you. Finishing his sentence, he crooked his finger and said, Come here. Miraculously, he managed to pull Duo back towards him, leaving the white-robed guy stunned. How is this possible? Seeing Duo about to be pulled away, he hastily activated a Xian spell, a Xian binding cord, and the two sides began to struggle back and forth, causing the strands of the rope to gradually loosen. Come over to me. Duo from within also gradually revealed herself. He was extremely angry and used all his strength to resist, and then shouted loudly, You don't even dream of succeeding.
In Bai Luo Chen's voice, there was a hint of anger. Oh, you want to compete Ling Qi with me? The constant clash between the two sides caused Duo's clothes to be torn to shreds, leaving her barely covered.
Bai Luo Chen's eyes widened in astonishment.
Crap! The white-robed guy on the other side was equally flustered.
Yao Huang, secret dream. Even Su Liyu on the side witnessed this scene. This Shimei's figure isn't bad.
Shifu, Bai Luo Chen quickly used the Xian Law of Flying Shadows to hold Duo tightly. Li Yue, Zhao Meng, you two deal with the Bloodsword sect guys first. Before leaving, he instructed, Wanna live, understand? At this moment, the white-robed man used the Bloodsword skill, and he said loudly, This man is too strong, and the black-haired woman only has a golden core stage. White robes, I can't bear you. Quickly condense a blood avatar. Quickly run away, Mom. He did his best to cast blood marks and attacked Li Yue on this side. She quickly escaped his move.
Then the man in white shouted loudly, Explode! And then used the blood prison technique to attack him and his companions. Using Sound Blood Avatar to escape, Heng Meng was very angry when he saw it. HMPH, you want to run away? Only one person goes out to transfer from here and run away. But the result was not what he expected. Yao Huang, Yao Huang Meng did not let their wish come true, and quickly taught Su Yong to tie them up with silk threads. They were all shocked to see this scene. Why can't anyone escape? What is the realm of this woman after all? Suddenly, a bolt of heavenly thunder struck down from the sky, destroying the white-robed man's blood rain technique. My blood prison hasn't been tied for 10 breaths. Li Yue cast the moonwheel thunder with a serious expression. Countless sources of energy crawled out of the ground, causing the two people to panic. What's about to crawl out of the ground is this golden core. Soon they experienced the feeling of being electrocuted and screamed in pain. Yao Huang Meng thought secretly nearby, "It looks like she is not in a good mood. I will give her a melon later." On this side, Bai Luo Chen was treating Duo's injuries, and he said with emotion, "He used his own blood to seal the Dantian to death. The seal is really vicious." Duo also gradually woke up, and she slowly opened her eyes, regaining some consciousness. Bai Luo Chen quickly asked, "How do you feel? Is there anything wrong, me? What the?" Okay, after snapping back to reality, Duo tried to slap Bai Luo Chen, but luckily he stopped her. "Calm down, I came to save you." But Duo was still furious, yelling at Bai Luo Chen and forcing him to explain, "Who saves someone by ripping their clothes off? That was an accident. Don't move. The seal on your Dantian isn't completely undone yet." Right then she felt a sharp pain and immediately screamed, "It hurts so much." Bai Luo Chen started scolding her, telling her not to move recklessly. Qi deviation is no joke. Almost done, Duo, confused, asked, "Who are you? Why save me?" Luo Chen chuckled. "Alright, consider your life saved for now. After that, you just need to fix your Dantian." Heard of Qing Hong Academy? I'm an instructor in the talisman department there. Bai Luo Chen. Little girl, are you interested in becoming my disciple? I've heard of it. Bai Luo Chen introduced himself. Nalan Duo was a bit stunned. "You're that Bai Luo Chen, the famous good-for-nothing of the academy." Bai Luo Chen's face instantly went stiff. Finally, he could only answer, "Yeah, that's me." Then he continued treating Nalan Duo, causing her to scream in pain. "Anyway, I'll fix your Dantian first, then we'll talk." Be gentle. Just then, Li Yue and Meng returned. Right as Bai Luo Chen finished healing Nalan Duo, "Shifu, what do we do with these two? Bring them over here." The two bloodsword guys were wrapped up in ice silk like two silkworms, then thrown heavily onto the ground. Bai Luo Chen angrily said to them, "Attacking mortals! You're a disgrace to the cultivation world." Duo looked up, thinking to herself, "Those two Bloodsun envoys are both peak golden core so easily." Then Li Yue came over to greet Duo, who was staring at her. "Hello, Plift. This female disciple is only early golden core stage." Li Yue then spoke coldly. But Yao Huang Meng reminded her, "She's my Shimei." "What? Huh? Shameless to wear Shifu's outer robe before being a Shimei." Oops, did I say that out loud? Nanlan girl hasn't even agreed yet. Li Yue quickly turned around and continued, "Well, Nanlan girl, think it over carefully. Not everyone is lucky enough to become a disciple of my Shifu, you know? Li Yue is so fierce these days." Nalan Duo also quickly noticed Yao Huang Meng beside her, thinking to herself, "That woman beside him is clearly from the Yao race. For a Yao race cultivator to take human form, they'd have to be at least a Yao king. Maybe even a Yao emperor, to have a Yao race cultivator of such high realm following him. How could Bai Luo Chen be a good-for-nothing?" She suddenly became even more resentful. Ahem. Nalan Duo slowly walked over and asked, "That, Bai instructor, has Nalan girl, thought it over yet?" Unexpectedly, Nalan Duo knelt down and respectfully said, "Shifu is above. Please accept this disciple's bow. From today onwards, Nalan Duo is your third disciple." Then, he handed her 2 books. "Since you've joined my sect, take these 2 books." However, Nalan Duo said with some distress, "Shifu, Nalan has an inner demon that can't be removed. I'm afraid I can't cultivate anymore." Bai Luo Chen nonchalantly replied, "Oh, you want Shifu to help you destroy the Bloodsword sect? That's simple." Nalan Duo quickly kowtowed to express her gratitude. "Thank you, Shifu." Bai Luo Chen went over to help her up. "But Duo, do you really think that if I take revenge for you, your inner demon will disappear?" "Shifu, what do you mean?" He explained to her. "The most important thing in cultivation is a pure Dao heart and clear thinking. This is your karma. You shouldn't have Shifu resolve it for you." "Do you understand?" Nalan Duo resentfully retorted. "I don't understand. Xiao Ping is also cultivating, and his talent is better than mine.
Without relying on someone else, when will I ever be able to avenge myself? As long as I can kill him, I'm willing to do anything.
I want him dead. Bai Luo Chen, seeing Nalan Duo losing control, quickly used a heart-cleansing talisman on her. Calm down, listen to Shifu. Bai Luo Chen helped her up, and continued. Duo, open your mind. With Shifu here, his talent is nothing. What Shifu means is, I want you to personally kill your enemies. Wash away the blood of the Bloodsword sect. Do you really think you can do it? He resolutely handed her a weapon, and bluntly said, Shifu never lies. This is the first lesson I'm teaching you. Na Lan Duo looked at the thing in front of her, in surprise. Shifu means.
Bai Luo Chen quickly pointed at the two Bloodsword sect guys and said, Every wrong has its doer, every debt its debtor. We must take revenge for our grievances. Use the way you feel most satisfied to kill these two beasts. Na Lan Duo's face gradually became excited, and respectfully said to Bai Luo Chen, Disciple receives the order. At this moment,
at Sword Creation Mountain, Bloodsword sect,
two disciples walking on the road were chatting very animatedly. I wonder what the sect master will do with that little Nalan girl after he catches her. With the Bloodsword sect's traditions, if it's a woman, he'll definitely force himself on her first, then kill her. Some dude was totally lost in his fantasies. Like, marrying the sect leader's girl. She's gotta be hot. Maybe we can get a piece of that action. Little did he know, his head was about to be a goner.
He turned to his buddy like, Yo, why you so quiet? Boom, instant karma. You still there, bro? That was all thanks to the girl's sneaky skills. A saint-level talisman master's aura-hiding charm, freaking amazing. Too bad it was their last one. We only got half an hour before we're visible again. Zhao Ping's probably in the main hall. Let's sneak in and chop that dog's head off.
The purple-haired girl was Mo Ji from the Guangling Mo family.
Rockin' the peak core formation stage. Sis, are we seriously gonna risk our lives for some broke scholar?
The pink-haired girl, looking kinda bummed, was Mo Ran, also peak core formation.
You really think I'm doing this for some dude? Suddenly, Mo Ran's brows furrowed. She said seriously, What I want is the Dongshu seal. It can get us into some big shot's cave residence. Mo Ji leaned in, whispering to Mo Ran. But together, we can barely rough up a nascent soul cultivator. Aren't we just using Mom's talisman for some sneaky plan? You know, using our brains. Mo Ran just gave a sheepish grin. Okay, you're the smartest, I get it. Let's go. Just as they were about to bail, the building in front of them went kaboom. What the heck? The mountain protection sword formation's been activated. At that moment, a teleportation gate opened up right in the Bloodsword sect. Then, a voice boomed, announcing, Someone's breaking in. It was Bai Luo Chen's airship.
Li Yue was still stuffing silkworm ice into Duo's mouth, while Yao Huang Mi Meng, beside them was shouting, This can save your life! Don't spit it out! Here, this is the last one! That's my 2 months worth of production. You guys get ready, I'm heading down first. Duo, don't forget the talisman I gave you.
Luo Chen jumped down, checking things out, and said, channeling his spirit energy,
He's just nascent soul, right? Then anything below nascent soul is just extra.
The Bloodsword sect disciples were freaking out as the place started shaking. What's going on? Someone's attacking the mountain protection array. They were also buzzing, wondering what happened to those two blood minions. The one who'd been quiet this whole time was the Bloodsword sect leader, Zhao Ping. At peak nascent soul, it must be the Silversword sect trying to take advantage. But they don't have the power to break through the sword formation. Just then, a voice hurried over. Kid, summon the blood puppet. Or it'll be too late. He did as he was told, summoning the yin blood puppet, and whispering to the guy, Yin blood puppet, may I ask who is so fearful that they even startle you?
The old ancestor replied immediately. Luo Chen is rushing inside with great confidence, making them all afraid and unsure of their goals. The cultivation is in the sword array. Only completion realm, old ancestor, you're kidding, right?
A loud explosion happened.
He stood in the air, mocking a little and said, Oops, I overdid it. But, someone at the nascent soul stage shouldn't die so easily, right? Sure enough, as expected, Luo Chen quickly heard rustling nearby. Oh, no wonder you're still alive, nascent soul.
At this time, rocks from the mountains behind them also continued to fall. Mo Ran pointed forward, telling her sister. But Mo Ji seemed uninterested. Mo Ji, look at that blood key. Xiao Ping hasn't died yet, so they're probably about to fight. Let's sneak over and watch. You, if you hadn't used the 2-star substitute talisman stolen from Dad, we would have died just now. We don't participate in this excitement anymore. Mo Ran saw Mo Ji was worried, and replied very surely. What are you afraid of? I still have the 3-star magical movement talisman from the Talisman City stolen from my grandfather. There is no problem escaping. Maybe, later, we can see Xiaoping being killed by a senior. Afterwards, she hurriedly urged, "Hurry up and hide your aura. The senior can flatten a mountain gate with one punch, which cannot be met casually. Sister Moran, you are so talented, I will not go out with you next time." Bai Luo Chen also quickly noticed them, and was a little surprised and thought, so it is the 2 wild girls from the Mo family. Forget it, ignore it, don't make trouble later. The urgent thing now is not to let Xiaoping escape. The blood energy, with a slightly distorted expression, worriedly thought in his heart, "Old ancestor, we are not leaving." So the old ancestor was helplessly answered, "The aura is locked. See if you can exchange with the other party. You can't run away." Xiaoping saw that the old ancestor had said this, so he decided to appear decisively from the blood energy. "May I ask who you are?" After that, he introduced himself. "My name is Bai Luo Chen, and I am a teaching assistant at Qing Hong Academy." The 2 Mo sisters were stunned after hearing this. The white teacher of Qing Hong Academy. Didn't he become a waste 10 years ago? Why don't you know how to hide? Heh, you know? Moran thought to himself, watching the scene unfold. 10 years ago, I single-handedly sealed a demon realm portal with my awesome talisman skills, slaying countless demonic creatures, and guiding Bai Luo Chen, who then had the nerve to say that I was just burning through my cultivation to the point of destroying it, making me a cripple and relegating him to the complete illumination stage. All lies. Fake news. All this while they are getting into heated and passionate fights. Oblivious to Luo Chen still paying attention to him, Moran sighed. Damn library, making me rewrite the list again. While Nalan Duo was thinking, Sis is totally crushing on Instructor Bai, isn't she? Just then, Xiaoping boomed. My Bloodsword Palace has no beef with the library. Why must you annihilate our entire sect? I demand an explanation, Xiaoping continued. Didn't the library say that the genius from back then became a cripple? Bai Luo Chen is clearly even stronger than before. Bai Luo Chen replied with absolute certainty. The library might not have a grudge against you, but my disciple definitely does. You know very well what dirty deeds you've done. It's no injustice to wipe out your entire sect. Now, I'll give you one more chance. If you can win in a deathmatch, I'll spare your life. Nalan Duo slowly stepped forward, shocking Xiaoping. You, he snarled, filled with fury. Nalan Duo. After a brief pause, he then turned to Bai Luo Chen. Instructor Bai, if I win against her, you'll let me go? Is that a promise? My words are my bond, of course. Xiaoping sneered with a crafty smile, laced with sarcasm. Well, accidents happen in a fight. If I accidentally injure your precious disciple, Instructor Bai won't interfere, right? Bai Luo Chen nonchalantly replied. Then that's just her fate. I absolutely won't interfere. After all, it's much more satisfying to get revenge yourself. Xiaoping threw his head back and laughed. Ha! Much more satisfying to get revenge yourself, indeed. His gaze turned sinister. Come, Nalan Duo. On her side, Nalan Duo was ready for battle. Shifu, I'm going. Go. Use the Dharma artifact I gave you well, and you won't lose. Li Yue watched Duo's figure, still worried. Shifu, I'm still worried about Duo, she quickly continued. That Xiaoping is already at the nascent soul stage. Other than you, I've never seen anyone overcome 3 cultivation realms to kill an enemy. Are you sending her to her death? Luo Chen remained firm in his decision. You two, relax. I know what I'm doing. I won't let anything happen to Duo. Then what if something does happen, you're really not going to intervene? Then, he grinned slyly, turning to the Yao Emperor, Yao Huang Mi Meng. If something unexpected really happens, of course I'll step in. Did you think I brought you here for a vacation? Yes, I guarantee a clean, swift job. Suddenly, Lin Yu shouted, Duo. Nalan Duo quickly fell into a disadvantageous position. Xiaoping used the blood puppet Scarlet Whip to restrain her. You want to beat a nascent soul cultivator with only chi condensation? Do you think you're the main character in a novel or something? Xiaoping said, full of hate. Ridiculous. All the shame I suffered that year, I will now return to you tenfold in your humiliation. Nalan Duo shouted loudly. You deserve it. At this moment, a talisman inside her mouth was activated. A loud explosion quickly echoed. As the dust settled, Xiaoping reappeared. But his appearance was much more battered. Damn little bitch. She actually used suicide to escape the torture. Murderous intent flashed in his eyes. The blood puppet couldn't stop it either. Looks like I underestimated her. Nalan Duo suddenly appeared behind him. She had been reborn from within the ice silkworm cocoon, and shouted, "Xiaoping, Nalan Duo and the 206 members of the Liu clan have come to claim your life." As she spoke, she activated the talisman on her eyes. Another loud explosion echoed. Bai Luo Chen and the others witnessed everything clearly. Yao Huang Mi Meng felt sorry for them. Although the silkworm cocoon can revive the body, the pain is very real. Your new disciple is really ruthless. Yao Huang Mi Meng also expressed regret. Now it's completely throwing fuel on the fire. It was so difficult for me to accumulate those cocoons, and now she's just giving them away like that. Stop mumbling. I'll make it up to you later.
In Li Yue's heart, she never stopped worrying and feeling uneasy. Shifu, Duo's cultivation realm, and Xiaoping's are so different. Relying on the reverse spirit self-destruction talisman Shifu gave her can only injure Xiaoping. Once the silkworm cocoon stops, Duo is definitely going to lose. Are we really not going to intervene? Duo's physique is very special. Her innate divine abilities need to constantly experience life or death battles to fully activate.
Liu Chen understood what she meant and immediately replied, "Once she succeeds, he definitely won't be her opponent. Dharma artifacts and silkworm cocoons are just to speed up this process. If Shifu says so, then I'm relieved." Another huge and terrifying explosion occurred.
Xiaoping was now in a state beyond description, angrily roaring, "This bitch, she's really a madwoman. Fighting by self-detonation. The blood puppet I painstakingly refined is almost completely used up."
Nalan Duo was still standing unharmed in the smoke and flames, which made him even angrier. Damn it, this puppet can't take it anymore. Nalan Duo, face all serious, clutched that talisman thinking, this self-destruct talisman is finally used up, and Xiaoping only got superficial wounds? Seriously, guess you can't just brute force your way across cultivation realms, huh?
Seeing she had one talisman left, Xiaoping got real cautious, real fast.
Crap, not again. But just as Duo went to activate it, she realized her body was completely drained. She didn't even have enough spiritual power to set it off. Xiaoping caught on quick. "Heh," he sneered, seizing the chance to strike back. "Out of juice are we? Still putting on a show, you little bitch. Get over here." A surge of energy wrapped around Duo, yanking her towards him. He snarled, "Running out of tricks, huh? You think you can get your revenge on just me? Not in this lifetime? Not in the next?"
Suddenly, Duo saw her dad's face appear beside her. "Before I die, I'll tell you one thing, Duo, Dad. It hurts so much," Xiaoping said mockingly. "The blood puppet I use, it's made from the flesh, blood, and spiritual essence of your family. You like watching people explode, don't you?"
He unleashed his power, detonating her dad right in front of her, causing her immense pain. Duo, Dad," Xiaoping cackled, watching her suffer. "How's that explosion taste? Enjoying it? Oh, it gets better. All your family members are here waiting to greet you."
Duo, Su Li Yue, furious and outraged, yelled out. But Bai Luo Chen stopped her. "Teacher, this is going too far," Bai Luo Chen said. "This is Duo's own karma. It's not our place to interfere yet," he said sternly.
"Trust me. Trust Duo." Xiaoping glanced at Duo, then scoffed. "Passed out already. What a waste. Oh well." Before he could finish, he slashed at Duo with his weapon. "I'll send you off to reunite with your whole family." A brutal strike landed squarely on her.
Luo Chen and Li Yue were stunned, Duo. But then, miraculously,
the blow didn't kill her. Instead, a terrifying surge of spiritual power erupted from her chest.
Xiaoping didn't have time to dodge and screamed in pain.
My arm. Wings sprouted from Duo's back, and her whole body glowed with Ling Qi.
She surged towards him with terrifying power, leaving Xiaoping speechless with terror.
He frantically activated his immortal-level blood shield, barely escaping. He stared at the ring on his hand, demanding, "Ancestor, what the hell was that thing? How could it hurt me this badly?" "That's the Xuan Yin Extinction Meridian Awakening. Get me off this arm, now." "Its poison isn't enough to be a threat to me right now, that's for sure. Its poison is deadly to your current level. You don't have what it takes to resist Xuan Yin's extreme poison. If you don't want to die, use everything you have. Nalan Duo, I'll get you back for this arm."
Xiaoping, filled with resentment, unleashed his original natal blood sword technique.
A stream of blood energy shot from his mouth, hurtling towards Duo. Seeing this, Duo showed no fear and unleashed her own attack, Abyssal Prison / Die. Nalan Duo, charged forward to attack him. He condensed his blood energy, but there was a loud explosion still. Nalan Duo kept attacking relentlessly.
Xiaoping was now flattened on the ground, unable to resist. In his mind, he cried out, "The blood puppets can't hold any longer."
He desperately called out to the ancestor, "Save me!" But not even a few seconds later, Duo's fist was smashing his fresh blood into his face. And just like that, Xiaoping flatlined under Duo's relentless beatdown. The ring, with the old ancestor inside, finally piped up. "Little brat, you pulverized his head already. Aren't you satisfied yet?"
Duo, still fired up, kept throwing punches. The old ancestor huffed, clearly annoyed.
"Youngster, don't let your blood rush to your head like that. You'll regret it later." Just then, Bai Luo Chen zoomed in using a 2-star holy talisman and caught Duo. "Shifu, I did it. I did good. You did great. Leave the rest to Shifu." The bloody chi was getting thicker and thicker,
shooting straight into the sky, making it rain blood. Seriously.
Mo Ran reached out a hand to catch some. Squish.
Then she said,
"This is a phenomenon of heaven and earth, a real celestial anomaly. Isn't that something only a Mahayana cultivator can pull off?" Old ancestor Bloodsword, Shu Wu Chen himself, finally showed his face. "You little punk? You've got guts."
Shu Wu Chen was surrounded by swirling, dense, bloody chi, a proper spectacle. Thunder rumbled non-stop. Shu Wu Chen snapped, "You destroyed my sect, killed my chosen successor." He clenched his fist, looking ready to explode. Luo Chen, quick as a whip, shielded the disciples. Li Yue and Yao Emperor Mi Meng rushed to check on Duo. "You alright? How could anything happen to old Bai? He'll be awake in a bit." Shui Wu Chen roared at Bai Luo Chen. "How could you be so heartless? Cutting off the Bloodsword sect's lineage. Aren't you afraid of karma?"
Bai Luo Chen just smirked. "Karma? I am your karma. Old geezer, haven't you ever heard the saying?" He activated a talisman, creating a bunch of clones. "What I'm destroying is none of your business." One of the clones, packed with self-destruct talismans, jumped onto Shu Wu Chen. BOM. Another massive explosion. Mo Ran and Mo Shi watched it all go down. Same self-destructing talismans, but the wooden puppet is way stronger than Nalan Duo's version. Master Bai is awesome. Adding 10 points to Bai Luo Chen's score. After the impact, half of puppet Bai Luo Chen suddenly fell down, straight toward the two sisters. Mo Shi went ouch, then picked it up, showing it off to Mo Ran. Sis, look what I found, bring it here so I can see." They both held up the fake Bai Luo Chen, inspecting it closely. "The lines are complete. All the inscriptions from your book, will this blow up? The inscription that will make it explode was triggered, so it won't explode." "Probably not. Let's take it back for our grumpy Shifu at home. Maybe he can figure something out." Just then, Shu Wu Chen was looming over him. He growled, absolutely livid. "Bai Luo Chen, you're going too far." Even before he finished speaking, he launched a bloody sword strike right at him. But Bai Luo Chen remained perfectly calm. "Die, you old thing, old man, don't get your panties in a twist." Bai Luo Chen didn't hold back either, instantly activating a 4-star holy talisman. Shu Wu Chen's eyes went wide. A holy talisman. Bai Luo Chen pressed the attack. Shui Wu Chen couldn't dodge in time. Took the full hit. His body started to fall apart, piece by piece, to the ground. He slowly landed on the ground. After seeing that he was no longer able to fight, he finished his business. Li Yue sat on the flying ship looking down and asked, "Shifu, isn't it over yet?" "It's over." "Wait, burn this thing up first, then we'll go up to avoid environmental pollution." Yao Huang Mi Meng, while eating, pointed at the pile of minced meat and said, Hey, it looks like that old guy is still alive, no way fried." Shui Wu Chen's voice came over. "You surnamed Bai. Consider this my divine sense. Couldn't beat you." As soon as he finished speaking, he rushed towards the flying ship. "If you've already killed my only disciple, and then chopped off Yao Huang Mi Meng's head up there, then you should also leave behind a disciple." Having achieved his goal, he laughed heartily. "You surnamed Bai. How does it feel to lose your beloved disciple?" But Bai Luo Chen coldly said, causing him to be extremely confused. "Old man, quite a few tricks, huh? If you have the guts, kill her." Yao Huang Mi Meng had already broken out of the cocoon, angrily shouted loudly, "Are you sick? I'm not his disciple." Hearing this, he froze as if sprayed with glue. "You stay there for me. The cocoon isn't angry. Do you think I'm a fly?" Seeing this, Shui Wu Chen had no choice but to quickly fly away. He didn't forget to leave a threat. "Bai Luo Chen, you wait, when my true body descends, I will definitely tear your bratty corpse into pieces."
Such an old-fashioned villain line, it's pissing me off. My last silkworm molt for this month is gone. Bai Luo Chen stood at the edge of the flying ship and called out to the two Mo sisters. If there's anything else, hurry up and do it. It probably won't be long before the people from the Immortal Alliance arrive. Seeing that he had called them out by name. So the two sisters discussed for a while. Elder sister, it seems we've been discovered. I told you this kind of powerful figure couldn't possibly not notice us. The two of them quickly appeared, then respectfully clasped their hands and said, Guangling Prefecture, Mo Ran Mo Ji greets Instructor Bai.
Luo Chen quickly flew down and said politely, the two of you don't need to be so formal. Speaking of which, the Mo family head and I were acquaintances when we were young. I received quite a bit of his care. Instructor Bai knows him, he chuckled in response. Haha, 5 years ago the old man bought quite a few of my talismans. He's a regular customer. Consider it me being nosy asking a question. What brings the two young ladies here? Mo Ran, hearing this, hesitated a bit before answering. My good friend's entire family was killed by Xiaoping. I came to take revenge for him. I was dragged along by her instructor Bai. If you run into him, don't mention me, okay? Mo Ran suddenly blushed and said shyly, but unexpectedly, you personally took action to help me resolve it.
Bai Luo Chen, hearing this, gave a forced smile.
If that's the case, then I'll leave the accomplices outside the Bloodsword Palace for you to handle. Two core formation peak cultivators dared to mess with a nascent soul, even if their background is rich. These two little girls will either die or be skinned alive. Talk about gutsy. Having said that,
Bai Luo Chen quickly said goodbye to them and flew back to the flying ship. Well then, please give my regards to the old man about the academy back then. Respectfully sending off Instructor Bai.
After Bai Luo Chen left, Mo Shi hurriedly spoke as if pouring a bucket of cold water on Mo Ran's face. Elder sister, forget about Instructor Bai. I feel like you can't keep up with him. Haha, what nonsense are you thinking? Mo Ran's shyness turned into anger, urging Mo Shi. Quickly go find the Void Refining Realm description in that notebook. It's the ranking list I wrote about talented young men, okay? It's not what you think. Why are they all talented young men, and why are they even scored on the way back home? Yao Huang Mi Meng, while lying on the flying ship, sipping on a leaf, kept complaining. Why haven't we arrived home yet? I'm so tired. So tired, you're so annoying. While Luo Chen was focused on piloting the flying ship, suddenly the system notification appeared. Ding ding, congratulations host for completing the mission. The following is the reward for completing the mission. Hosts use spiritual quet increased by 5% reward, 2 Taiyin solo illumination scripture reward, 4 Taiyin replenishing silk lock. Please make good use of these rewards. Why does it seem like it's for Nalan Duo? Why are my rewards only this little? Suddenly a stream of blue energy approached Bai Luo Chen. It stopped in front of him and announced the mission library order. Bai Luo Chen represents the Heavenly Star God Forest Library to attend the banquet. After hearing this, Bai Luo Chen controlled the flying ship to turn back 300 degrees, causing Yao Huang Mi Meng, who was eagerly waiting to go home, to suddenly become confused. Huh, are we going home? Where else do we need to go? The plan can't keep up with the changes. The Academy sent me to Heavenly Star City for work. Now we're going there. Yao Huang Mi Meng, hearing this, quickly screamed loudly, but Bai Luo Chen was also helpless. I want to go home. This is forced overtime. I haven't even paid you before. What overtime are you talking about? So unfair. Ling Yu, look at him, she's so noisy. On another side, the method to create a silkworm cocoon substitute body. First, you need a drop of Yao Huang Mi Meng's essence blood. Then the essence blood will form a cocoon. After 10 days, Xiao Meng will break out of the cocoon. After breaking out, Xiao Meng will sew the cocoon back together. The existence time is only 1 day, so a revived silkworm cocoon is done. Yao Huang Mi Meng will snatch the cocoon from Xiao Meng's hands. Preservation time is 1 month. As for how Xiao Meng will be dealt with, Yao Huang's secret dream will tell them to find little caterpillar. They're super tight and always hang out. Little dream. Scene change. We're now in the Qing Hong Library. Meanwhile, in the council hall, everyone's gathered for a powwow. Someone speaks up. Headmaster Bai Shidi has arrived at the Lin family. Li Guanqi, the Qing Hong Library headmaster, strokes his beard and chuckles. Excellent. Bai Shidi's timing is perfect. The Lin family elder is holding a breakthrough banquet. This is a stroke of fate. But Elder Tu Wang Sheng, the disciplinary dude, chimes in, all cold-like. The Lin family is a big-shot clan in the southern border. Sending Bai as just some instructor, it's like our library is disrespecting them. Li Guanqi strokes his magnificent white beard, looking thoughtful.
He ponders a bit, then drops a bomb. The Qingnuan Peak anomaly not long ago, the leaked heavenly Kia already explains everything.
Elder Cheng Yu-ming, the executive elder, is all surprised. Could it be Bai instructor broke through? Li Guanqi furrows his brow. Getting serious, Bai Shidi is just humble. His strength is probably on par with mine. Then he drops another one, slowly and dramatically. This statement caused everyone present to be stunned. Therefore, I have decided to distribute the rights of the Elders Association to the instructors of each institute. What? Li Guanqi, super chill, just smiles? He gives a bright smile and says, since you seniors can handle the library's big issues, you don't need to work so hard. If any of the elders have any opinions, you can talk to Bai Shidi. Everyone else is dead silent. Suddenly, Jiang Himing raises his hand. I have an opinion, headmaster. Li Guanqi asks casually. The instructor, you have something to say.
Jiang Himing stammers a bit. Sending Bai Shidi to the banquet isn't exactly disrespectful, but
he gets cut off mid-sentence, suddenly going pale. But his recovery of his strength hasn't been announced to the outside world yet, has it? Cut to Tiansheng City at the Lin estate. Two guys just appeared and are totally drawing attention. The Lin family head, Lin Zhennan, early-stage nascent soul, and the eldest son, Lin Yuanji, early-stage golden core. The Lin family heads here. As they enter, the hordes of guests go wild. Congrats on the elders' breakthrough to integrated body realm. You gotta hook us up later. Congratulations. Lin family head. Congrats.
Suddenly, Lin Yuanji notices some chatter nearby. Who are those two over there?
So hot. He's curious. So he glances in the direction they're pointing. It's Nalan Duo and Li Yue. Both of them are total knockouts. Nalan Duo is all gorgeous and determined, while Li Yue is beaming a bit of cuteness, making it more approachable. Lin Yuanji looked at the two of them and chuckled. They really do make a cute couple. Then he turns to Lin Zhennan and asks, Father, which family do those two female cultivators come from? Over there? Just then, Luo Chen walks up, busting through the crowd's murmur. Bai Luo Chen, instructor of talisman studies at Qing Hong Library, says, I've brought my disciples, Su Li Yue and Nalan Duo, to congratulate the Lin family elder on successfully breaking through to the integrated body realm. Lin Zhennan is all polite and goes to greet them. So, it's Instructor Bai of Qing Hong Library. What an honor. The breakthrough banquet starts tomorrow. Please come inside.
He finishes up. Turning to a servant, he says, Lingui, arrange a nice room for Instructor Bai. Yes, sir, I'll take care of it.
As everyone watches Bai Luo Chen, they start whispering, wait, isn't the talisman studies instructor at Qing Hong Library supposed to be a useless bum? Why is he here? And isn't that Nalan Duo? Didn't the Bloodsword sect kill her a few days ago? How is she still alive?
Bai instructor, please make yourself at home and don't be troubled.
These guests, please come this way. Lin Zhennan watches them leave. His eyes narrow, showing his annoyance. HMPH. That library is clearly looking down on my Lin family, sending trash to congratulate the elder. Overthinking things. That useless trash is probably here to ask for help. Hearing that, he immediately guessed what his son was thinking. Zhennan glanced at his son and asked, oh, tell me. Lin Yuanzi responds quickly. Listen carefully. Nalan Duo is being chased by the Bloodsword sect. All of a sudden, she takes that waste as her master. It's clear she wants to use the library as a backer. Lin Zhennan, feeling annoyed, interjects, I don't want to hear nonsense. Get to the point.
Lin Yuanzi piped up, stating his purpose.
Dad, my conclusion is that the library definitely won't help this good-for-nothing trash, and the reason he came here today is to marry Nalan Duo off to your eldest son, me. To gain the support of the Lin family, I want to marry Nalan Duo. Lin Yuanzi smirked, letting out a sardonic chuckle. Dad, aren't you always whining about wanting grandkids? Not just Nalan Duo, but I want the other disciple of that trash too. Lin Zhennan seemed to agree with him, but still seemed a little apprehensive.
The other one is easy to deal with. Nalan Duo is a tough nut to crack.
That Bloodsword sect, they're a pack of rabid dogs who never let go. Dealing with them would be a hassle. Dad, the ancestor, has entered the integrated body realm. What's a Bloodsword sect? Moreover, that Bloodsword sect harms mortals and violates the great taboo of the cultivation world. Even if we don't act, the Immortal Alliance can't hold back much longer. Why not use this as an opportunity to establish prestige for the Lin family? Lin Zhennan felt his son had a point. So he agreed. Yes, now is the time for our Lin family to establish our power. Then, let's use the Blood Sword sect to celebrate. Before leaving, he said to Lin Yuanzi, I will seek instruction from the ancestor regarding the Blood Sword sect. I will take charge of the 2 girls on your behalf. Just do it. Thank you, Father, for your help. His face gradually became wretched. Nalan Duo, you will be mine soon. In some remote location within the Lin family, Duo suddenly sneezed. She spoke gloomily to Li Yue and Bai Luo Chen as they cleaned up. The Lin family is messing with us, saying it was a good room. I feel this room is okay. Li Yue inspected the house and said, It's decent. At least the conditions are better than the disciples' room in the branch. The branch is in a worse place than here. Li Yue led Yao Huang Mi Meng to the yard to fetch water for cleaning. Shifu, I'm going to fetch a bucket of water from the yard to clean. I'll check the food in the kitchen. You're working hard. This room isn't even as good as the servant's room. After Li Yue left, Bai Luo Chen spoke up to comfort her. Duo, don't listen to your senior martial sister's nonsense. I can still guarantee the cultivation conditions. I am good at talismans. The Qing Hong Library is still a famous sect after all. But at this time, his words had extinguished Duo's hope. As long as you immerse yourself in cultivation, even a dilapidated house is a blessed land. So it really is not as good as this place. Nalan Duo was still very dissatisfied and continued to say, But Shifu, no matter what, we represent the talisman branch. It's the face of the library. We should at least be arranged a decent room to live in. And Shifu is so strong, I really feel upset. Bai Luo Chen didn't pay much attention to these things. The talisman branch is the face of the library. That was 10 years ago. If you immerse yourself in appearance, you can never achieve great things. As soon as he finished speaking, Bai Luo Chen opened a door and said to Nalan Duo, Come, I will give you 2 treasures as a teacher. She was shocked by what was happening in front of her. Bai Luo Chen quickly integrated them into Duo's body, and the system also rang a notification immediately afterwards. Host rewards Tai Yin Solitary Illumination Scripture, Tai Yin Talisman. Thinking lock has been issued, please use it well. Bai Luo Chen thought she was a new disciple, so he tried it for her for the first time. This is what you just held in your hand and don't know how to use. This holy monkey I will show you. Duo blushed with embarrassment and shouted loudly, do I have to take off my clothes again? Bai Luo Chen suddenly became embarrassed and said, Don't talk nonsense. In a moment, that's right, it must be reacting. Suddenly, Duo felt the discomfort flowing in her body, so she quickly shouted, Shifu, be careful! Bai Luo Chen quickly supported Duo and said, Sorry, Shifu operated wrong. Are you okay? Shifu didn't know why her face was as red as a ripe tomato, appearing unnatural. My chest is very hot. At this time in the kitchen, Lin family Yao Huang Mi Meng was eating food stealthily. Suddenly someone entered and caught her in the act. Yao Huang Mi Meng quickly hit him with a rolling pin. After he fell unconscious on the spot, someone else came in shortly after. He was also caught and then attacked by Yao Huang Mi Meng. In the same way, after dealing with him, another figure came. Yao Huang Mi Meng was about to raise her hand to hit, but saw that it was Li Yue. She quickly blocked Yao Huang Mi Meng's strike with her hand, then dragged Yao Huang Mi Meng away. Suddenly, a purple light erupted, shining outwards, triggering Duo's Xuan Yin's severed meridians again. Nalan Duo, looking uneasy, whined, Shifu, what's happening to me? I feel so weird. Bai Luo Chen quickly reassured her. Hold still. Your awakened physique needs a golden core to control it. But don't worry, your teacher has a way to keep you from exploding. He turned to Li Yue, who was standing at the door. Li Yue, release Xiao Meng. Got it, she said, shaking Yao Huang Mi Meng's little sleeping box. Wake up, lazy bum. Time to earn your keep. Light gradually seeped into the box. Yao Huang Mi Meng groggily woke up, blinking. Ugh, weren't you guys going to some kind of scenic party? Why aren't you letting me show off my awesomeness? Why are you calling me out now? Bai Luo Chen coldly said. No time to explain. Lend me your Yao core for a bit. No way. Seeing no other option, he pinched Yao Huang Mi Meng's cheek, giving it a hard squeeze. Either you lend it to me or I'll take it myself, yes or no? Seriously, all you do is bully Yaos, she muttered. Bai Luo Chen, feeling a little guilty, retorted. Don't make it sound like I'm abusing you. When Duo comprehends her golden nature, I'll return it, and I'll help you break through to the Emperor realm. Deal? Bai Luo Chen handed the Yao core to Nalan Duo. Here, this Yao core, eat it. It'll make you feel better. Seeing her confusion, he quickly explained, I'm going to make you a fake golden core. She looked bewildered, but obeyed anyway.
A fake golden core. Hurry up and eat it, you little piggy. You're gonna be harder to digest than rock candy.
Na Lan Duo swallowed the core immediately. It instantly guided spiritual energy into Duo's body. Surprising, Li Yue, a golden core? There's a way to do that. Na Lan Duo started to feel strange. My sea of qi feels so bloated, she thought, frowning. This is weird.
Suddenly, her wings started to glow, then vanished.
Na Lan Duo asked worriedly, Shifu, is this the golden core? I don't feel any different. Bai Luo Chen quickly replied, it just makes your spiritual energy flow the same way. Your actual cultivation is still just initial fusion.
Lin Yu sighed inwardly. As expected, a golden core can't be that simple, Bai the old weirdo. You're so strange. Suddenly, a noise from outside made Li Yu turn her head.
A voice called out, esteemed guests, the Heavenly Lantern Festival is about to begin. Would you like to attend? Everyone was taken aback. Heavenly Lantern Festival? They all rushed to a nearby open space to release sky lanterns,
praying for peace and happiness.
Everyone seemed incredibly excited about the event.
Seeing the fireworks, Na Lan Duo excitedly yelled, Shifu, this way! She grabbed Luo Chen's arm and dragged him towards the crowd.
Shifu, let's go buy sky lanterns. All right, Li Yue said. Looking at the lanterns floating in the sky, she asked, these things don't have any spiritual energy. How do they fly? Yao Huang Mi Meng weakly trembled. I can't fly either. My Yao power keeps flowing back towards the Yao core. At that moment, Duo cheerfully called out, cousin, senior martial sister, this way. Duo, while releasing a sky lantern, explained.
The Heavenly Star Festival is the biggest holiday of the year here. Mortals and cultivators alike light up a sky lantern today.
They say if you make a wish to the lantern, the Heavenly Tao can hear you. Li Yue gradually understood, thinking to herself, in my previous life, all I knew was cultivation. I really missed out on a lot. Luo Chen, seeing Duo suddenly crying, was a bit stunned. He quickly ran over to ask, Duo, what's wrong, Shifu? It's nothing. I just remembered celebrating the Heavenly Star Festival with my family before. Yao Huang Mi Meng then reminded Li Yue, yo, look over there.
Yao Huang Mi Meng kept urging Li Yue, but she refused to budge. Shimei, are you seriously going to let her snatch away Bai the old weirdo? You won't be the most favored disciple anymore, you know? Don't talk nonsense. Duo isn't that kind of person, and Shifu wouldn't favor anyone.
Li Yue slowly said, Shifu's care for his disciples has always been based on talent and diligence. She quickly ran towards them and said, let's all make a wish together. A heavenly star lantern was quickly released into the sky.
I wish everyone at Qingnuan Peak can be safe and reunited. The three of them all looked up at the sky lantern. Bai Luo Chen cheerfully said, Duo, from now on, Qingnuan Peak is your new home.
Na Lan Duo quickly replied, yes, Shifu. She closed her eyes and said to her deceased family, Father, Mother, Duo has taken revenge. I've also found a Shifu and Shiji who are very kind. Rest in peace. May you all be happy and well in heaven. If we can meet again in the next life, Duo will still be willing to be your daughter. Suddenly, Yao Huang Mi Meng noticed something unusual. Why is this sky lantern suddenly shaking? Bai Luo Chen wasn't flustered at all. He took out a swiftness talisman and stuck it onto the lantern. That lantern quickly flew faster, surpassing all the other lanterns.
Noisy voices rang out one after another immediately afterward. My lantern, who's using magic? Which heartless bastard is it?
Bai Luo Chen confidently said. This time, there's no need to worry about the Heavenly Tao not hearing us.
He turned to look at his two disciples and asked, finished releasing them. Make your wishes. I have plenty of talismans, Shifu. I still have a few. Shifu, isn't this a little too much?
However, in the face of Duo's words, everyone seemed to be very calm. It seemed like this was already an everyday occurrence. What are you afraid of? If the Heavenly Dafio pretends not to hear us, I'll personally go ask, geez, it sounds like we're bullying the Heavenly Dafio. You'll get used to it. Stick it on.
Those lanterns once again flew like rockets into the sky, causing everyone to be furious.
Again, my lantern, who cares anymore? At the same time, Qingnuan Peak, Zhao Lu, under the moonlight, clasped her hands in prayer. I hope I can break through to the Yanzun realm and reach the old boss's realm soon. May the gods bless me. May the gods bless me. Xiao Wu then ran closer and asked, good evening, Luji. What are you doing? I'm praying for blessings to the moon god.
Xiao Lu called on Xiao Wu to pray with her.
I felt the moon god moving just now. You've come to pray for blessings too, right? It's very effective. Being blessed by me can make you smarter, so the next time bad guys come to our house, you can help. May the moon god bless us. The lanterns from Bai Luo Chen and the gang just flew towards the heavenly Tao. At this moment, in Heavenly Star City, in the Lin Manor, in the inner hall, the guests were all gathered, chatting extremely lively. Not seeing the main character arrive, they became a little flustered and began to discuss in whispers, "Why hasn't the Lin family old ancestor appeared yet? I heard he's cultivating a non-orthodox cultivation method. Could he have suffered a Q deviation?" When a powerful aura appeared, the signal rang out. Quickly, the Lin family old ancestor had arrived. The Lin family head, Lin Zhennan, carried a child as he walked in, causing everyone to be confused. Didn't they say the Lin family old ancestor arrived? Why is the Lin family head carrying a child? Heavens, could it be the Lin family head's illegitimate child? He respectfully put the little baby down and said, "Father, the guests have all arrived." Upon hearing that, everyone was so shocked their faces changed. "Father, that baby is the Lin family old ancestor, Lin Cheng, early stage body integration realm." He furrowed his brow, coldly saying, "Let them begin." Lin Zhenan received the order and immediately announced loudly, "The celebration begins. Honored guests, pay your respects." The guests below who knew better hesitated, reluctant to step forward. "You want me to kowtow to a kid? That's too much." Lin Cheng, hearing this, flew into a rage, his eyes turning vicious. "Are you all looking down on this old man?" The very earth and sky seemed to shift, forcing the guests to brace themselves. One person thought to themselves, as they witnessed everyone kneeling before Lin Cheng, "Is this the power of a body integration cultivator? The aura is terrifying. Congratulations to the Lin family's old ancestor on breaking through to body integration. The old ancestor's cultivation is unparalleled and invincible under the heavens." Lin Cheng only coldly snorted at the crowd below. "The old ancestor's cultivation is unparalleled and invincible under the heavens. Congratulations to the old ancestor. May your future be boundless, and may you ascend soon." Outside, Nalan Duo looked at Bai Luo Chen, who was still nonchalantly eating. "Shifu, isn't it bad form for us to just sit here?" But he just emotionlessly said, "What's wrong with it?" Turns out, only they were sitting in a far corner eating and ignoring the situation in the main hall. "They can't even see us anyway," Li Yue even added with disdain. "Just broke through to body integration, and he's already this arrogant. How ridiculous." Bai Luo Chen felt that this could be considered a master, so he said to his disciple, "Looking at the entire southern region, there are only a few hundred body integration cultivators, so it's understandable that he feels like he's standing at the peak. Eat your food. This is mine. What's yours is mine, and what's mine is still mine." Is this body integration? This feels so far from master. Suddenly, a voice rang out from behind them. "How arrogant! Since when could trash like you spout nonsense?" It was Ye Xin, a nascent soul-peak disciple of Lin Zhenan, Bai Luo Chen. Damn it, crap. Bai Luo Chen looked at the person in front of him, still confused. This scene drove him crazy with rage. "Damn you, Bai Luo Chen." He couldn't figure it out, so he asked innocently, "Who are you?" This only enraged Ye Xin even more. "Bai Luo Chen, back then you humiliated me over some woman, now you're playing amnesia with me, you deserve to die." But then he coughed like he was about to die right in front of them. Li Yue and Duo were a little confused, thinking, "Is this guy gonna die here? He's become so weak for a woman." "You are Ye Xin, I remember now." Ye Xin wiped the blood from his mouth and then said, "Bai Luo Chen, I couldn't do anything to you while you were in the academy, but now that you're out, we should settle things." Bai Luo Chen earnestly offered him the chicken leg. "Brother Ye, how long has this condition lasted? Here, have a chicken leg to nourish yourself." But Ye Xin angrily knocked it away. "Stop pretending to be crazy. You know what I want? My chicken leg," he said angrily, looking down upon him, saying, "If you don't want to die, then obediently kneel down and stick your butt up in the air, like when you humiliated me." Li Yue slammed the table in anger and shouted, "Relying on your dying appearance, you dare spout disrespectful words." He raised his fan, and energy surged from it. How noisy! Li Yue was immediately attacked and caught off guard, but in the nick of time, Bai Luo Chen intervened to block it. "Brother Ye, why bicker with juniors? If you have something, aim it at me." Ye Xin hand was now unable to move. At this moment suddenly a servant came to invite him. "Young Master Ye,
The master has given the order. This humble servant has come to escort you into the main hall for the banquet." He immediately turned and left. And Li Yue angrily cursed. The guide's got some screws loose. Bai Luo Chen's 2 disciples were fuming, but he was still chill. Seriously, are all these guys blind or what? So annoying. Well, 1 or 2 acting all high and mighty. The Lin family's arrangement is just too much. A dog wouldn't dare to bare its fangs without the owner's permission. Seems like this Lin family ain't exactly rolling out the welcome wagon for me. Suddenly, right on cue, the system pinged, "Ding! Congratulations, host, for unlocking a world mission. Please defeat a world-renowned enemy." Bai Luo Chen immediately whipped out a spirit sense talisman to scope things out. The thunder outside was getting even louder and crazier. Looks like the Lin family's got some drama brewing. Meanwhile, inside the main hall, Lin Cheng, after hearing Yexin's complaints, spoke up. "So, you're saying the reason you haven't broken through in the last 3 years is all because of this Bai Luo Chen?" Yexin quickly and respectfully replied. "Shizu is wise. Back then I had a slight conflict with him during a task. Who knew he'd be such a petty jerk and launch a sneak attack? It's not just become my inner demon, it's also ruined my physique. I beg Shizu to seek justice for me." But Lin Zhennan suddenly barked. "You're being ridiculous." When the old ancestor was breaking through, he accidentally merged his main body with his nascent soul. He hasn't even adjusted to the new body yet. How can you ask him to provoke the Qing Hong Academy for your personal issues? Lin Cheng immediately retorted. "Don't spout nonsense if you don't know what you're talking about. This kind of phenomenon isn't necessarily a mistake. Breaking through is a good thing, father. Are you serious?" Lin Cheng swiftly grabbed unreliable fusion methods and started reading out loud. This old man's breakthrough relied entirely on the secret manual left behind by the Slayer Immortal back in the day. Even if the handwriting is hard to make out, the creator must have had some profound insights. You guys can take a look when you reach the peak of the spirit severing stage. The 2 of them bowed their heads and clasped their hands respectfully, thanking the old ancestor. Lin Cheng stroked his goatee and continued. "But right now, although Qing Hong Academy is nothing to this old man, that Li Guanqi guy is still a pain. Little Ye, you understand, right?" Yexin immediately replied. "This grandson understands completely." Suddenly, a formation attacked the Lin family, throwing everyone into chaos. What was that? What's happening? Lin Zhennan was stunned at the scene. What in the world is going on? Lin Cheng calmly pondered. Someone is attacking the Grand Heavenly Star Formation. Judging by the force, I'm afraid it won't hold for long. HMPH. They really don't take me seriously. At this moment, everyone was looking up at the circle in the sky and gossiping. What's the situation? I don't know. It looks like someone's breaking the city's protective formation. The eyes of the huge blue snake suddenly blazed with light. Everyone was immediately suppressed by its aura, forced to kneel down. Some people were questioning what was going on. Others were screaming, "Who is attacking Heavenly Star City? This pressure is too strong." Nalan Duo turned to Lu Zhou Chen, but he just gave a casual answer and continued eating, with Li Yue. This caught the attention of another stranger, Shizun. "Do you think this formation will break?" "I think it's about to." "It won't last long, Shizun. This is delicious." HMPH, those are people from the Broken Bai sect. Spirit severing stage Zhao Shi Qi. What a bunch of hicks who haven't seen the world. This grand formation is the Heavenly Star Formation, with the Saint Talisman Master involved. How can you say it'll break so easily? Zhao Shi Qi looked down on the 3 of them, but they didn't care in the slightest. Duo was contemplating the fact that the Lin family had arranged a spirit-severing stage expert. Grouped with those losers, Li Yue sympathized with her Shizun, feeling that her Shizun and Shiji had already endured too much. Bai Luo Chen picked up some noodles with his chopsticks and said, "Oh, is it about to arrive?" After that, the snake charged straight into the circle. Many people screamed, "The Heavenly Star Formation is broken." Really, Zhao Shi Qi was so shocked his mouth hung open, stammering, That. The crowd was still focused on the snake, buzzing with excitement. "Impossible! Are you dead or alive? Is that real?" From the snake's head, the image of a person standing on it appeared. Azure Serpent Lord. The snake carried the Azure Serpent Lord down towards the roof of a house. Then, the Azure Serpent Lord jumped down to the ground. At that moment, the green snake shrunk down in size. From above, the snake happily fell onto the Azure Serpent Lord's shoulder, giving him a kiss on the cheek. Then, Azure Serpent looked towards Luo Chen, who was standing with Li Yue. He was chewing on food, saw that, tilted his head, and said, "What are you looking at? If you want to join the feast,
Find your own seat.
Hearing this, the Azure Serpent Lord turned his head and walked away.
Shizun wanna try? There's some in my noodles.
Turning around as Qing Shilangjun's silhouette completely disappeared, Li Yue couldn't resist asking out of curiosity, but only received a nonchalant response. Shifu, this guy's aura is super dangerous. What's his background? Bai Luo Chen replied. Li Yue, your Shifu isn't omniscient or omnipotent. How would I know everything?
Just at this moment, remembering something, he crouched down and placed his hand on Duo Duo's hair, asking with concern, Duo Duo, why are you so scared? Only to see the little girl hesitantly look up, Bai Luo Chen said, Do you know something, Shifu? After a moment, Duo Duo haltingly revealed what she knew. That person from earlier is an evil cultivator at the peak of the Tribulation Transcendence realm from the Cold Plains Sea region. 200 years ago, he caused havoc in 3 prefectures around Guangling, forcing the major sects and families to join forces to surround and kill him. Not stopping there, she added, the image of a superhuge snake appeared in Duo Duo's mind. Our Nalan family also participated in it, but those who went never returned.
Hearing this, Li Yue Chen raised his hand to stroke his chin, thought about it, and then gave his assessment. In that case, he's probably about to ascend. Seems like the Lin family is in for some trouble. No, Shifu, not letting him speculate randomly. Duo Duo calmly announced some information that slightly surprised Luo Chen. Qing Shilangjun is dead. Dead. Bai Luo Chen was curious. Then who is this guy now? In response to this question, Nalan Duo Duo raised her hand and scratched her face,
timidly replying, I only heard my father say that year the Lin family ancestor died together with him to eliminate Qing Shilangjun.
Following this recently provided information,
Luo Chen found it even more confusing. You're dead, resurrected 100 years ago to take revenge. Interesting. However, that state didn't last long.
Luo Chen tossed the matter aside, returning to his usual joking demeanor. All right, Li Yu, Duo Duo, follow your Shifu to watch a show. What show? Asked Su Li Yu. Bai Luo Chen responded, Top-grade spirit coconuts, top-grade spirit coconuts. Hearing his disciple's dazed question,
Lu Qiao Chen replied with a meaningful smile. Of course it's a good show about dogs biting dogs. In some room, a man appeared. Today, this esteemed one has come specifically to congratulate your old ancestor on breaking through. What? Not welcome? That person was none other than Qing Shilangjun. He stood there, exploding with power. Witnessing this surge of power,
the young boy wrapped in blankets in the arms of the man nearby felt a bit of existential crisis.
This can't be.
Pausing for a moment, that young boy continued, with those words successfully causing Qing Shilangjun to pull back his power in fear.
200 years ago, I personally watched you get killed by my family's ancestor. Who are you? Knowing that he couldn't fight that guy.
Qing Shilangjun turned around, trying to change the subject, but what he said made the child surprised. This kid of yours grew up fast, huh?
The man quickly noticed something was off and hesitantly replied, This is my father, Lin Cheng.
The other guy still didn't believe it and stubbornly made a request, and what he got in return was the child's loud scolding. Looking for your old ancestor, Lin Cheng is here to tell him. Qing Shilangjun has arrived. Get back here. Qing Shilangjun asked Lin Cheng to appear. I, this old man, am Lin Cheng.
Although he was putting on a brave face, a moment later, the child hesitantly looked at the damn Qingjun.
At this moment, this worry and fear made the thin man behind him terrified. This Qing Shilangjun can make old ancestor Lin so wary.
The child thought for a moment, then turned his head and called out to the man. Jin-en, you come here. Ah, yes.
Seeing the person he called had arrived, that child tossed a command token into the man's hand, then ordered, Take this command token. Quickly go to the major sects to ask for assistance. Shin-en respectfully obeys old ancestors' orders.
Shin-en took the command token and went outside, staggering as he walked, endlessly worried.
The pressure from this great power is no less than old ancestors'. No, maybe even a level higher. Just look at old ancestors' scared look.
As he walked, Shin-en couldn't help but widen his eyes until they were bloodshot, his mind replaying 7,749 horrifying scenes. If old ancestor doesn't help me deal with the Qing Hong Academy, doesn't help me teach that damn Luo Chen a lesson, the stronger Qing Shilangjun is than the damn old ancestor. The more Shin-en thought, the more he couldn't swallow the anger, calling out his name with resentment. Bai Luo Chen, that damn Luo Chen. Today, I want you dead.
Qing Shilangjun stood there for a moment, then walked towards the door.
The person Xin En went to find. He was sitting quietly eating melons on the floor with his 2 disciples, without being detected by anyone. That snake looks like it's had a Yao transformation. Oh, this guy's imposing aura is strong. That's our Shifu, there's really no way to detect him? Rest assured, with Shifu's methods, even a great immortal wouldn't be able to detect us.
Luo Chen sat beside him, drinking coconut water, and quietly made a nonchalant comment. Even the highest methods are afraid of causing trouble. Just relax and eat your melon. Too sweet, Shifu. Qing Shilangzhen walked to the chair nearby and sat down, ordering, Lin, old dog, you're being so polite with me, sitting down and not hurrying to kneel and serve me.
In response to that request, the child was so angry that he controlled his power to fly up, pointing directly at Qing Shilangzhen's face.
You're not. Don't be arrogant. We righteous cultivators could kill you 200 years ago, and we can still take your dog life now. Xin En witnessed this scene and stepped forward, intending to stop that action, making the person next to him unable to believe it. Who actually is you, old-timer? Qing Shi Hai Immortal? Xin En felt betrayed. The child angrily reached out and started his power. Yay, Xin En, you wanna die? To allow the child to succeed, Qing Shilangzhen waved his hand to block that attack.
Lin, old dog. After hearing me speak, I saw that I was safe. Xin En walked in front of him, respectfully offering something. What business do you have? Thank you, High Immortal, for taking action and saving me. This humble one wishes to present a gift. With that, he opened the box, revealing a snake-shaped wooden carving that made the little snake on Qing Shilangzhen's back all twitchy and excited. Lord Qingxi, this is a 500-year-old dragon saliva incense wood. Originally, the old geezer planned to give it as a party gift, but this time, I'll borrow flowers to offer to Buddha, wink wink.
Seeing his pet's excitement, Qing Shilangzhen felt 3 parts helplessness and 7 parts indulgences. This fella is quite amusing, I'll take it. Today I, your lord, will ensure your safety, now scram. Having agreed to his request, Qing Shilangzhen waved his hand dismissively. That guy already got what he wanted and was secretly gloating. I'm leaving. Yes. This humble one will go prepare food for you right away. I'm sure Lord Qingxi has acknowledged my efforts, thinking to himself. Finally, I don't have to suck up to the Lin family. Bai Luo Chen, you just wait. The kid, who had witnessed everything from beginning to end, couldn't believe it. He looked at Xin En. Yen Xin En, how long do you think a traitor can live? Longer than you, that's for sure.
You bastard, Lu Kao Chen, sitting above, remembered something, and whispered into Duo's ear, Duo, lend me a strand of your poison dance, Shifu. What are you planning to do? This master has countless heaven-defying treasures in his hands. I want to help ye brother a bit. Hand over the immortal-grade earth immortal chi, profound yin poison dance. Then, Luo Chen blew on it. Puff go forth. Xin En, standing below, was puzzled when he felt a powerful force pushing his back. Xin En's body rapidly transformed, becoming more sinister than ever. Power is surging. A moment later, Xin En appeared in a completely different form. Worthless Ye Xin En. Thanks, Lord Qingxi, for the blessing. So this is the power of a demonic cultivator. It's really too powerful. Ye Xin En, spirit severing stage. The light from Xin En's transformation stood out like a sore thumb in the dark courtyard. Xin En stood there with a new posture, laughing madly. I've broken through to the spirit severing stage.
The more Xin En thought about it, the more pleased with himself he became. Witnessing this scene, the man behind him couldn't take it anymore and started activating his power. Today, I'll show you that I, Ye Xin En, am no less than your young master of the Lin family. Damn it, I know what you want to do.
The kid quickly stopped this decision, confusing the man. Don't act rashly. It's not the time yet, father. If you can't hold back now, his cultivation is not yet solid, and killing him will cause problems later. The kid looked at Xin En and Qing Shilangzhen, hesitating, filled with vigilance. Right now, Qingxi's aura is locking onto us. The moment I make a move, I'll be caught immediately. I won't let Ye Xin En act alone. Send the token to call for more reinforcements to arrive.
Qing Shilangzhen sat above, leisurely observing everything, silently making his judgment. Such good material, collecting dust with you, Lin family. Lin, old dog, your eyes are terrible. The nameless power on this kid has a bit of resemblance to mine. It's just right to use this as an excuse to humiliate the Lin family. Xin En, with his new body, raised his hand to question the man, but only received a scolding. Shifu, are you unhappy that your disciple broke through? Now I'm much stronger than your son who only knows how to play with women.
HMPH. Being a dog for a demonic cultivator, you're not worthy of being my disciple.
Just then, a young man in disheveled clothes stepped out, successfully attracting Xin Yin's attention. "Father, what was that commotion just now? What happened?" Oh, young Master Lin was awakened from his women's bed. Seeing that person appear, the man quickly shouted, "Qi, run!" Instead of listening to his father, that young man stood still, watching Xin En running towards him. "Who are you?"
"I'm here to take your life."
Seeing that the situation was not good, the man quickly stepped forward to stop him. The kid was also struggling to fight the blue snake. "Qing Shi, don't go too far, Zhen Nan, watch out behind you." Qi saw the snake preparing to attack him, and the man's eyes widened, activating his power. "Get out of here." Xin En, on the other side, still unaware of what he was facing, waved his hand, preparing to deliver a punch. "Young Master Lin, it's time for you to go on your way." With that, he swung his hand to scratch him hard. But the young man was quickly protected by the man who rushed up. Witnessing this scene, Qing Shilangjun narrowed his eyes in assessment. Indeed, a touching scene of father-son love, moving to the heart. What a pity!
What a pity! The man, regaining his senses, anxiously looked at the young man lying unconscious in his arms.
Xin En had already appeared in front of him, evilly raising his hand. But that man didn't care and just hugged his son tightly. "Shifu, you're still one step too late." She witnessed this scene. The kid couldn't take it anymore and erupted with his power as well as his anger. "Qing Shi, today, even if it means my realm drops, I will kill people here." Having proclaimed, the kid launched his huge fist at Qing Shilangjun's face. "Pay for my grandson's life, HMPH. Just one grandson died and you're already rushing." Qing Shilangjun, sitting behind, casually called out, "Qing Po Er." Instantly,
a surge of blue power exploded everywhere.
Qing Shilangjun, sitting on the back of the super-huge snake, laughed at the people present. "Lin, old dog, have you ever thought that everything today is your retribution? HMPH, you lowly cultivator dare to talk about retribution with me?"
Bai Luo Chen and his two disciples were now safe and sound, chilling inside a golden shield thingy. Behind the shield, Duo, Luo Chen, and Li Yue were low-key observing the scene. The Lin family might be all righteous and whatnot, but they're also super arrogant and rude. Just let that evil cultivator deal with them. Looks like they've got beef anyway. "Is it okay for us to intervene?" Li Shenyu wondered. Luo Chen replied with a shrug. Who cares? Maybe we can score twice the loot. Helping is a good deed, but not helping is totally fine too.
And look, all the guests have already bolted. After a bit of judging,
Luo Chen pulled a yellow talisman out of thin air like a magician. Then, he corrected Lin Yu's words, making her sulk a bit. "We can't say things like that. It's everyone's responsibility to eliminate demons and defend the righteous path."
"Your Shifu isn't planning to wipe out the Lin family. It's time for us to make our move."
"Fine," she said, reluctantly agreeing.
Lucio Chen took off, soaring into the sky. Before completely disappearing, he reminded his two disciples, "Be careful, don't let the Lin family head die. Your Shifu will be right back."
"Understood." On the other side, the kid got smacked super hard by the snake's tail. Ouch.
Not stopping there, the snake even rammed its horn into the kid's shoulder. Double ouch. Gulp. Qing Shilangjun, Azure Serpent Lord, standing behind, controlled the giant snake with a flick of his wrist. He couldn't resist taunting the kid. "Lin, old dog, how about you get on your knees and beg? Maybe I'll let you live." The kid, now back to his normal form after getting hurt, clutched his injured spot and stubbornly declared, "Even if this old man dies today, I'll die for the righteous path. I'll never bow down to the likes of you, an evil cultivator." These words made Qing Shilangjun scoff. He lifted his mask, revealing one side of his face, which was flushed red. "Oh, the righteous path." He slowly removed the mask. His voice turned cold. 50 years ago, you guys forced Lin Miaoshuan to marry that old geezer for your own benefit? That's the righteous path. Chasing us down to Thunderclap Valley, forcing us to jump, that's also the righteous path. If personal gain justifies everything, then me leveling the Lin family today is the righteous path too. Seeing the face under the mask, the kid's eyes widened in shock. It's you! When his soul returned to his body, the kid couldn't help but shout. Under the mask was a man's face, but one side was completely ruined. Qi Shenran. I'm the successor of Qing Shilangjun, Qi Shenran. The guy you knew already died the night he jumped into the abyss with Miaoshuan. The huge snake beside him, having heard the entire conversation, chimed in. Qing Power, Azure Python, is about to break through to Yao Lord. After we kill the Lin family, the living souls of the entire Heavenly Star City will be its nourishment. Consider it your way of atoning."
Every word he spoke made the kid's eyes widen in disbelief, which soon turned into angry accusations. "Are you insane? Besides cultivators, there are tens of thousands of mortals in Heavenly Star City. You want to massacre the city? Aren't you evil cultivators afraid of incurring karma and facing heavenly retribution?"
Ji Tian calmly retorted.
"At least we evil cultivators don't hide our evil deeds, unlike you fake gentlemen who act one way in front and another behind. If you want to blame someone, blame yourselves for not killing me back then."
The kid was speechless after hearing those words, cursing inwardly.
"That little SHT? Using this move, it'll be difficult for this old man to improve any further in this life." Immediately, he used his headshift essence technique to appear behind Ji Tian, preparing a sneak attack. However,
before the kid could do anything,
a mouthful of black blood spurted out.
Patui, Ji Tian, who was standing on the ground, now appeared on the snake's back, casually sending the kid flying. "Void-shattering body, you even used your ultimate move, pity pity." The kid lay sprawled on the ground, one shoulder covered in blood. Coughing and gasping for breath, he wheezed. "Cough, cough, impossible, poison, I clearly—"
Ji Tian and the snake stood above him, not surprised that the kid was still alive. "Normal poison might not work on you, old dog, but what about soul poison?" Realizing something, the kid looked at him with disbelief. "You even colluded with the soul sect." Cough, cough.
Ji Tian appeared in front of the kid, waving his hand and sending a blast of power straight into him, explaining, "Otherwise, how could I have a spirit pet like Azure Python? Let Poware have this old dog as an appetizer for this red feast. The main course will be the livestock in Heavenly Star City."
However, what he hit wasn't the real kid, but a cotton doll made by Bai Luo Chen. Looking at the doll, he grinded his teeth in anger.
"What is this?"
Luo Chen appeared, holding the snake that was originally huge but now shrunken and whimpering. He looked at Qi Jingchuan, who turned around in surprise and said, "This is the realm that only Earth Immortals have, but it is the basic version. Tribulation Transcendence cultivators can also make. I call it vazio, Portuguese for empty." He hurriedly stood up.
The two stood face to face, with Qi Jingchuan looking at Luo Chen in disbelief. He simply introduced himself. "Since when does the Lin family have support that can deploy a spiritual domain? May I ask who you are?" Qing Hong Academy instructor, Righteous Path, Bai Luo Chen. After being inside for a while, Qi Jingchuan's appearance quickly transformed into an old man with a sagging face. "Do you even know what cough cough this Lin family did to me? Just looking at your face, I know the deal." Seeing the old man collapsing, Luo Chen acted filial and advised, "You should save your strength. Your time here is determined by me. You'll die of old age soon enough. Honestly, I don't care about the Lin family, and I sympathize with your situation. But if you want to massacre the city, I can't ignore it. I can only give you a dignified death." Faced with those words, Qi Tian used the last of his strength to sneer. In the middle of his chest, a dazzling light appeared. "Dignified, ha ha! You fake gentlemen should all die." Seeing the blinding light engulfing everything, Luo Chen was slightly surprised. On Li Yue's side, a strange box with countless blades around it appeared. She observed it for a moment and quickly recognized what it was. The aura of the demon race. Qi Tian's old body was quickly enveloped in a strange mud. This scene surprised him. Above Yixuan, some freaky-deaky creature was flitting around with its flimsy wings, corroding the spiritual qut in the air. Yep, that's definitely the demon race's MO. Evil cultivators, soul sect, demon race, you guys are a regular buffet of bad news. Qi Tian, not one to shy away from praise, even if it's sarcastic, was all. "This fake goody two-shoes world deserves to be destroyed. I'd even sacrifice myself for my master." Seeing he was embracing his inner baddie, the creature just opened its maw and started charging up an energy ball. "Repent!" Then bam! A supermassive blast of power shot straight for Bai Luo Chen. But Luo Chen just stood there, chill as a cucumber. "If I can't use spiritual chi for a bit," the energy engulfed him. But Luo Chen casually sidestepped and got into a fighting stance. Guess it's time for some good old-fashioned brute force. So he winds up and throws a punch that could shatter mountains right at the creature. POW. The creature got split in half and plummeted from the sky like a sack of potatoes. As soon as the monster hit the ground, the system dinged. RH ding dong, congrats, host. On completing the mission, rewards awarded. But Luo Chen wasn't feeling the celebration. Rewards can wait.
This guy's connected to the soul sect and the demon race, he's gotta have some clues on him. Just then, the leftover energy from the monster started to slither away. Seeing its escape plan, Luo Chen flicked his wrist, not letting it get away with it. HMPH, think you can escape. Before the energy could escape,
the creature got blown to smithereens. Not a single scrap left. Luo Chen picked up a piece of the remains and mused, "This stuff looks awfully familiar." Staring at the fading cube of energy floating in the sky, Luo Chen grinned. The demon race's aura is completely gone now. Meanwhile, Li Yue was chilling on the sidelines, sighing dramatically. "Is Shifu back yet? Are you two done already?"
Nalan Duo, mid-battle, shot back. Senior sister. Later, my poison isn't working on him, so it'll take a while. Don't count on me, I'm just here for Ling Qi support. A green snake, perched on a pillar, watched the whole thing and couldn't help but curse under its breath. Nalan Duo noticed it trying to sneak away, and yelled out a threat. "Damn it, just damn it, hey, stop running around, I'm getting impatient, come fight me. If not, when my Shifu arrives, you are done for." Hearing this threat, the snake could only grind its teeth. Damn it. This is the supreme immortal azure snake's poison. How are these people acting like nothing's happening? Thinking for what seemed like an eternity, the snake felt like life wasn't worth living anymore, and charged straight at the girls. "If the poison doesn't work, then I'll just use brute force. Who's afraid of who?" But the green monster swung in only air, destroying the ground below, while missing its targets. Nalan Duo appeared behind it, raising her leg for a swift kick. Tornado kick. Then, boom! An explosion of power erupted. Nalan Duo landed in the rubble she created, looking dazed. "Ah, he escaped. Noob needs to practice some more."
Li Yue, having watched the whole fight, couldn't help but comment. "So much Yao Beast Core can strengthen the body. So powerful. Next time you guys are in closed-door cultivation, I'll try the Yao Emperor's secret dream."
Sitting on Nalan Duo's head, the snake's forehead veins throbbed as it exploded. "Li Yue, you rotten one, don't even dream about it." As the dust settled, all that Nalan Duo saw was an empty void. "Ah, you ran away." Knowing it couldn't beat the two girls, Han En ran away on all fours, not forgetting to yell tough words as it left. "Keep the mountains green, no need to worry about firewood." Seriously, that disciple of Luo Chen is too damn strong. However, life wasn't like the dreams, and Luo Chen appeared, completely out of the blue. "I was just about to look for you." Bai Luo Chen. Luo Chen stood above and looked down at Han En, delivering a stone-cold verdict. "Fellow Taoist Ye, it's time to hit the road." In the next second, a heart-wrenching scream rang out across the land. Li Yue and Nalan Duo stood behind, casually chatting. "Don't panic. Have the worm on your head. Try to find Senior Sister Meng. Sorry to bother you. Without permission, I will not. I only have sensitivity to treasure." Suddenly, the two girls spotted a familiar figure. Nalan Duo couldn't help but shout, "Shifu, you're back!" Shifu Luo Chen slowly walked over, holding a green jade stone in his hand. "Li Yue, Duo, Xiao Meng, come take a look at this." Seeing the two girls approach, staring at the jade stone in his hand, he couldn't help but ask, "Recognize this?" But even though the two girls didn't know anything, Yao Huang Mi Meng had recognized it. "Familiar. Isn't this my treasure? Are you going to return it to me?" "This is." "So yeah," Luo Chen said, clocking their blank stares, casually explaining, "I found this piece on the corpse of that demonized Azure Serpent Lord, Xiao Meng. Where'd you get yours?" Yao Huang Mi Meng stroked her chin thoughtfully. "I found this little trinket while traveling in the Southern Sea. There was this whole village worshipping the thing. I felt some weird power in it, so I borrowed it out of curiosity." Luo Chen's eyebrows shot up. "Whoa, that's kinda sus. I sealed the entrance to the demon race in the Southern Sea back then. Seems like the soul sect and the demon race might be a little too chummy for comfort." But nobody dwelled on that too long. They all hopped on a flying boat heading back to Qingnuan Peak. Back at Qingnuan Peak, Duo stumbled off the flying boat, shivering uncontrollably and coughing her lungs out. Li Yue had to stand by her side, giving comfort. Luo Chen stared at the jade pendant in his hand, then ordered, "It's overflowing, she just needs to get used to it. Later, after we unpack, I'll take Duo to see Dean Bao, and we can pay our respects to the Shifu. Li Yue, find Ling from the 4 Art system and bring her over. We need her skills this time, no doubt." Luo Chen issued his orders, then turned to Li Yue and Mi Meng, reminding them, "Things are going to be dicey, you gotta brace yourselves, Shifu, Yoha.
Immediately after, everyone's attention snapped to a pile of wood hovering in the air. Quote, "Are rabbits even capable of disassembling the house? What's Xiao Lu doing?" Cheng Xiaolu sat hugging her knees on the grass, eyes wide with curiosity at the floating firewood. So much wood. Just as she was engrossed in watching the wood, Xiao Wu popped out of nowhere with a massive carrot. "Sixth sis, eat this carrot. You haven't eaten in forever. Thank you, no thanks." Before Xiao Lu could even refuse, a voice rang out, making Xiao Wu jump. "What happened? Why is there firewood everywhere?" On Luo Chen, Xiao Wu rushed over and clung tightly to Li Yue, while Luo Chen skillfully maneuvered the wood back into place. "Where's Man? Hi big sister, Li Yue." As soon as she saw him appear, Cheng Xiaolu rushed towards Luo Chen begging him for help. He had to comfort her. "Don't panic, tell me what happened, slowly. Lao Bai, help me, help the big sister." She saw her Shifu unable to cope.
A mysterious voice resounded. "Revered Lu, the situation of Na Lan Man is more serious than I anticipated. Please come here for a moment." It was Zi Ling. Man, I'm coming." Ling Yuti and the others hurried to a bed where a girl was lying. "Big sister, what happened to Man? I've tried my best."
Luo Chen went over and placed his hand on Zi Ling, startling her. "Zi Ling, what's wrong with Man? Whoa, white. Training instructor Bai. It looks like her soul has split. This state will only last for a moment," Ziling quickly replied. Training instructor Bai is as wise as people say. The body of Man is rejecting her soul. Cheng Xiaolu looked at the girl lying on the bed with a hurt expression, while Luo Chen and Zi Ling exchanged information back and forth. "Big sister, I remember the soul hooking crystal is used with living souls as fuel. Where did you find a new living soul?" "I can only use the soul hooking crystal to temporarily lock her soul, but soon it will not work anymore." Just when it seemed things couldn't get any worse, Zia Ling dropped a bombshell that made Cheng Xiaolu's eyes widen in shock. "I supplemented it with the living souls of the livestock in the entire library, so I can't maintain it for long. Man is now relying on her cultivation to resist. If she doesn't have the soul-hooking crystal, her body and soul will be destroyed in no time. But if she uses a large amount of living souls, it will be fine. You don't need to say anything anymore." Seeing the girl bowed her head and walked away, Li Yue worried. "Little Lu, where do you want to go?" Not wanting her to run off, Luo Chen blocked her way. "Get out of my way." Seeing that she wouldn't listen to reason, Luo Chen replied firmly. "What if I don't move?" Cheng Xiaolu grunted. Raising her head, her eyes filled with tears, she threatened. "If you don't move, I will kill you." Seeing this scene, Lu Chen sighed, hugged Cheng Xiaolu in his arms and comforted her. Man is a very gentle person. Don't even think about what's on your mind. Don't even think about it, sniffle. Hoo. So what should I do? I didn't know those words would. Luo Chen raised his head and smiled, confidently announcing, "Don't worry, leave it to me." Immediately after that sentence, a burst of light spread everywhere. After a moment, a small figure appeared.